You have been put into a crucible of fire. You've been tested under pressure and heat, and you have come out as pure titanium.
It was definitely mind-blowing.
Amazing experience.
I've never been anything like it.
It can wake you up and spark a fire.
Going full force ahead, following exactly what RJ said.
This is the kind of program you want to go to if you want to bring a business to the next level.
We want you to be a part of the titanium family.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to 50 Deals, 50 States, 50 Days, day number 4. In the wise words of the great Les Miles in Arkansas.
Arkansas.
That's right. I don't think I've ever seen something more mispronounced in my life than Arkansas.
That was epic. I remember that day. I distinctly remember that day. You watched that video probably like 25 times that day.
Yeah. It's almost as bad as me trying to say vulnerable.
I love how you've become more vulnerable about saying vulnerable on lives.
Yeah. What's up, Randy? Lisa, good morning. Good to see you. Keith, rise and grind. Let's go. Yes, sir. We're excited. So to reiterate, today's going to be our final day this week that we go live. We're taking Fridays off. Make sure we're taking care of business, paying the bills, doing things like that. We'll be back on Monday after today with day 5. So that's a little bit of a change in 50-50-50 2.0. Another big change is yes, we are saying today is Arkansas. It doesn't necessarily mean we're solely going after deals in Arkansas. We're going after deals in all 50 states, and we've seen that already. In fact, Cassie, I don't think you know this because it just happened. Live action already. We have a signed contract in Delaware. Who would have thought that Delaware would be one of the earlier states that we would get?
Why can't I make the little heart thing?
Webcams are funny. They make
webcams be funny.
So we've got deals that we've sent out in Delaware. We've got where was our Michigan? We got Detroit, Michigan, right? We've sent out in Chicago, Illinois, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Tulsa, Oklahoma, Omaha, Nebraska, Arizona,
Texas.
Multiple ones in Texas already.
Richmond, Virginia,
Williamsburg, Virginia. We've also got we are going to be getting the one in Jacksonville, Florida.
Yeah.
The seller of that deal wanted to wait until this weekend. So yeah, it's great start. Actually,
we have more than that, actually.
So what I'm seeing so far, rough numbers. We do have a couple of others that are contingent. 16 contracts through 3 days. 4 from Lead Zolo, 5 from Batch Dialer, 2 from Speed to Lead, and 5 just organic. So either coming from our website, someone seeing us on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, something like that. There will be no Minnesota Wild jerseys. I mean, no. Go Stars. Yeah. Cassie thought today was game 6.
I was really sad this morning because I woke up all pumped up. I mean, we are in the throes of the 50-50-50. I don't know if y'all know this, but we don't get a lot of time to be paying attention to a lot of other things during the 50-50-50. So I'm just rolling along this morning thinking game 6 is tonight. And I get to the office and I'm like, yeah, game. I even said I even said on Tuesday, oh, I'm gonna wear my Jamie Benn jersey on. And I told Anna, because she actually got this jersey for me in 2020. Well, 2020 playoff.
She lost the bet.
She lost the bet because she's a Vegas fan.
Because the Stars bounced the Vegas Golden Knights back in 2020. And so the bet was whoever lost had to buy a jersey.
The other a jersey. So, Anna, if you're on here, I literally said, I'm going to wear my Jamie Benn jersey for you on game 6. And I step into the office today. I'm like, game 6, baby. And RJ's like, yeah, they scheduled it for tomorrow. And I was like, oh, he's like, it's fine. We're not going live tomorrow. I was like, okay.
Yeah, I mean, got to show the team support when
right?
you can. So, all right. So another change that we're going to be making on Thursdays, you're going to get a lot more Cassi. Okay. So here's the reason why. Because I am going to step out and I'm not going to miss Pardon the Disruption. I'm going to go to Cassie's desk. I'm going to go do Pardon the Disruption. And then Cassie's going to come to my desk. And Cassie's going to, don't be a lady, be a legend. I don't care. All right.
We're leaving that there while you're on, right? So all the guys can razz you.
Yeah. So I'm going to sit at Cassie's desk. Cassie's going to come sit at mine. She might even do some acquisitions. What about some queen closer action? What do you guys think about that? Y'all want to see Cassi talk to some sellers? Listen, I'm going to tell you this. If Cassi decides, if she shuts up long enough to actually call a seller, okay, then you're in for a treat. Cassi is a master closer. Why are you giving me that look? Just saying. Sometimes you
did.
Yesterday I gave you 10 minutes and you said I only gave you 4. Sometimes time passes.
You're the only person that clocked that 4 minutes at 10 minutes, including everybody that was watching.
Well, regardless, you're going to get more Cassi today. You're going to get plenty of time. You're going to get to see her talk to some sellers as well as me today. So the schedule for today will be I will start off here for about an hour, following up with leads, calling sellers. Cassi will give me a quick break. She'll work on some recon, some TC stuff because now we actually have some deals in the works. So we've got to start that process. And then I'll come back. I'll do some more calls. Cassi will then step in. She'll do some calls, and then I'll finish out the day. So that's kind of the schedule for what Thursdays is going to look like. And like I said, I think it's going to be a treat for you guys because y'all haven't gotten to see as much of Cassi talking to sellers as you have me. And here, listen, we got to see it yesterday. She talked to a JV partner in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. So you got to see a little bit of that. I gave her a solid 7 out of 10. That's all I get is just looks today. No comment.
What do you want me to say? You're just saying some silly stuff. Just talking mad shit. I mean,
She's saving her voice for when she has to talk to sellers.
Yeah, look, here's the deal. We're at the point in the challenge, day 4. It just I literally would love to start calling on some dispos, give you guys, just a different point of view. But at this point, I feel like, you're going to get the most from me calling on sellers. We'll change it up. We'll switch it up. We will see what the crowd needs.
Absolutely.
As we go along.
And to your point of why we're in the thick of it now, I was thinking about it last night. Day 1 leaving the office, I was mentally exhausted. Yesterday, I was excited to get started today. Like, I'm already kind of becoming hardened to the fact that this is the new norm. This is what we're doing on a daily basis, and it's going to get to the point where it becomes a habit. And for those of you that have attended a Crucible, you've heard us talk about this. The foundational elements that we feel for any business, but specifically a wholesaling business, we start off with, determine what your hedgehog concept is. For us, it's nationwide virtual wholesaling, right? And then from there, it stops searching for unicorns. So what systems are you going to use? Determine what systems you're going to use. So specifically for us, what you've seen us do so far is batch leads, batch dialer, integrity of VAs. That's led to 5 contracts. Okay. So what's funny about this is you haven't seen me showcase batch as much as I have in the past, but it still led to 5 deals. And those 5 deals are more than what we did in 2020 in the first 3 days. Okay. So even though we're showcasing it less, it's performing better. Okay. And then we're utilizing speed to lead Zolo. We've got our CRM. We've got Investor Lift, Privy, all of these systems that we're using. Minute pages, right? We got a lead through our website. All right. And then from there, it's called about focus your habits. So developing your processes. This is what the 50-50-50 does for us. Is it develops the habits that you create on a daily basis. You're seeing that with how am I following up? How am I sending the contracts? How am I having the conversations? Every single thing that I'm doing is developing a habit, and I'm focused on those. And as you will see, as we move forward, I will become more and more efficient through these 50 days. And if you're watching every day, what you should be doing is finding a way to do the exact same thing in your business. Watch what I'm doing, develop your habits, focus on them on a daily basis. So when we're done with this, you have a very streamlined business and you are focused on your habits. And then from there, the next foundational element is consistent as a tree. And I think you guys see that. We start right on time, 10 a.m. Central. We're going to go a minimum of 8 hours. Yesterday, we went 8 hours and 41 minutes. You see the consistency that we have. You see that we are here. We show up on a daily basis, and we give 100% no matter what's going on in our lives. So that's just my little rant to start the morning, because I'm feeling like Cassie said, we're right in the middle of this. And it's important for those of you that are joining us on a daily basis to understand what we're trying to establish here. Randy and Lisa, thank you for the coffee fund.
Cheers. Mine's sitting at the Keurig right now.
Today we've got a duck hunting little Yeti
cup.
Yeah, cup.
I have a Dallas Stars one sitting at the coffee pot. You'll see it later.
Guess who's never gone duck hunting in their life? Me.
Or anybody here.
Don't know where this came from. But
okay, thank you, Randy and Lisa. To your point, I just want to say, that is one of the beautiful things that I love about the 50-50-50 is, I say it all the time. We're constantly working on, being better every day. I think that is another huge point to this challenge. A lot of people look up to us as, tenured, experienced industry, giants, I suppose. However you want to say that. Some people don't even know who we are, but a lot of people do. We've been doing this for a long time. You guys that have been here know our story. And that's just another point to this. Like, we are always working on being better in a changing market. Oh, thank you, Dixie. Look at you. You're such an angel. Cheers. I have the best team. Don't we have the best team?
They're all right.
You're such a turkey.
I don't know about Keaton.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. You know, he's still questionable after all these years. He was
pretty
here during
weak
the
for
original
as big as
50
his
50
arms
50
are.
guys. But all of that to say, you know, like if you have been doing this a while, if you're new to this, you know, that's just another point added on to what RJ's saying. You'll see us even get better through this challenge by adapting. And there is something to doing it live and, you know, putting it out there, you know, becoming vulnerable and saying, hey, like these are the things that we could do better. These are the ways that we're adapting. These are the ways we're adjusting. This is how we're doing business now. This is what's working. Ooh, I want to change that. I don't really actually think that's working. And it also helps our team to maybe get out of some of their habits that are antiquated. You know what I mean? You got to redevelop your habits if you want to keep your performance up, you know? So
did you or did you not purposely use the word vulnerable during that just so I would have to say it?
I did.
Yeah.
You're welcome. I mean, you've been talking shit. I'm passive aggressive about it today.
Gage wants this. He says he finds it hard picturing Cassie being a hard ass. I
should we get a team poll on this one?
Yeah. I don't think anyone at Titanium can have a hard time imagining this.
Look, when it's applicable, it's applicable. That's all I got to say about that. I can definitely, I was born and bred with the ability to be a hard ass. I can promise you that.
What's up, Kevin? Good to see you. All right. So because we've got the change of the schedule, I want to go ahead and get started and get jumping in here and let Cassie go take care of some other business stuff. Miss Cassandra, we'll see you here in about an hour, okay?
Kevin, P.S. Hi, my friend. Second, this pair would beat a full house. Damn right, buddy. Go kick some ass and take some names. We'll see you guys at 11.
See ya. All right. So what has become one of my newest favorite things to do is the overlay presentation for the day. Why? Because I freaking love logos. Bam, baby. Fear the deer. You get it. If you guys don't know, that is a white-tailed deer with apple blossoms coming off of its horns right there. Why? Because the state animal of Arkansas is a white-tailed deer, and the state flower is an apple blossom. That is one of the best fucking logos ever made in the existence of logos, and we're rocking it. Unfortunately, the Milwaukee Bucks got bounced from the NBA playoffs last night. I do have to say, if you have not watched the video of Giannis in his post-game interview, where essentially for the second time, apparently, the same reporter asked Giannis about the failure of losing, and he compared it to, hey, Michael Jordan being in the playoffs 15 times in his career, but he only won 6 championships. So that means he failed 9 times. And Giannis's reaction and the emotions that came off from that, you need to check out the video. I talked about it. It's funny because the last thing I did last night before I went to sleep was I posted a video of my 5-year-old daughter dancing in a sold-out auditorium with hundreds of people watching her. And she was the first act, and she went up there, and on like her third step, she fell. And she just jumped right back up and freaking slayed the last 2 minutes of her dance. And I said, it's amazing how a 5-year-old can teach you something. And then I wake up this morning and I see Giannis talk about just because they lost in the playoffs does not mean it's a failure. Failure is just a part of the journey, and it's necessary for growth sometimes. And that's why I love what we're doing here with this 50-day challenge, because not only do we show the successes, it's easy to take the clips, cut them up, and put them on reels and say, look at me, I'm a badass. But one of the things that I love more than anything is when I show a video where the conversation doesn't go well. So you guys can actually see, hey, RJ, the King Closer, the dude with the fake wrestling belts, even he has bad conversations sometimes with sellers. Even he gets cussed out. Even he gets hung up on. And so that's why I love this, because it's in live action. You guys can see it. I have so much respect for Giannis as a professional athlete, for what he's been able to accomplish, making the decision to stay in Milwaukee, a smaller market, and eventually winning an NBA championship there and continuing to stay there. The emotions he showed last night, I appreciate that. As a business owner, as someone that is competitive by nature, I appreciate that. So let's get started. Before we do, I'll answer this question. Do your lead Zolo leads auto-populate into your CRM, Trello, or do you only add them to Trello when they are true potential opportunities? So what we have right now is they're coming to a spreadsheet, and then we have an integration. I believe it's called a power up through Trello, where we can automatically push it. So we are pushing each one, but we're manually having to do that. So we get notified when we get a lead, and then we push it to the CRM at that point. So all of our lead Zolo leads are going into Trello. All right. Let's get started. We'll start with, speaking of lead Zolo, we're going to start off with a lead Zolo lead. And it is in Georgia, which we do not have a deal in yet. But let me jinx the shit out of it. I do expect us to get a deal in Georgia. I spilled a ton of coffee on myself this morning. This cup's got this like small little hole right there. Thought it was here. Woo. Coffee all up and down. Didn't stain the jeans. Man, I poured a ton of coffee on myself. Look at this. What an honor to have Mr. Matt Andrews from the Family Mastermind joining us this morning. What's up, Matt? If you guys do not know Matt Andrews, you have to go follow this guy, okay? He is one of the just most amazing human beings I've ever had the privilege of meeting. I love that man to death. And he also has one of just the most incredible masterminds out there, the Family Mastermind. And I have a ton of respect for him as a business owner, but also just as a dad, a husband, a business owner. Just, man, love that guy. Hi, is Frank there? Yeah, just tell him this is RJ Bates, just calling about his property there in Grist Mill. He had asked me to give him a call, so you can take my phone number down and have him call me back if you want. That'd be great. It's 817-915-6860. Bates, Bates. Alrighty, I will have him call you as soon as he comes in. Thank you. Bye-bye. No lead Zolo in South Carolina.
Please leave your message for 8643777.
Hey, John, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Shadow Dance. You had entered it on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you. What time is it in California? 8:30. $8:30. Do we feel like that's too early to call? Give it a few more minutes before I call.
Please leave your message for 56172.
Hey, Zafira, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Royal Palm Beach. You had entered it on my website. Just wanted to have a quick conversation with you, see if it was a good fit for us. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you. Hi, is Harold there?
This is Harold here.
Hi, Harold. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Tarrant Avenue that you entered on my website.
Look here, you guys called me the wrong time. I was on on hold waiting for this guy to get the policy. I'll call you back. Okay.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks, Harold.
All right. Hey, right.
Bye-bye. So you called it the wrong time. Alrighty. Well, that answers my question about California. The answer.
Hello.
Hi, is Raymond there?
Yes, this is Raymond.
Hi, Raymond. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Iris Avenue that you entered on my website, saying that you might be wanting to sell that property.
Yes, sir.
Are you still looking to sell it?
Yes, I am. I'm trying to get some information as far as what someone would buy it for.
Well, that's what I was going to ask you. How much do you want to sell it for?
Well, just going from what I've gathered from a couple of people that have sold houses around here and buy houses, they put out the flyers. In the areas, they're probably going for 1.1 to 1.2 mil.
Okay.
So, depending on what the other person would look at the house and say, well, this needs to be done and this needs to be done, is what, I guess whatever it would be comparable.
I see. Well, tell me what's going on with the property. Is it like, are you living there? Is it vacant? What's the story behind it?
I live in the property. I bought it about 20 years ago.
Okay.
And I remarried about 4 years ago. And my wife is originally from Kansas City. We're both retired. And I think we're just to the point where we want to get closer to where all of our family is at and moving back to Kansas City.
Okay.
So that's the interest as far as selling the house. House is in good condition. It's not, turnkey walk in. It needs some TLC, needs a little paint here, needs a little fixing here, but nothing that's really major.
Gotcha.
It's a 3-bedroom, 2-bath. It's about 1620 in square feet. It sits on a 7,500 square foot lot, I believe.
Yes, sir. I'm seeing that.
Okay. So that was the whole point as far as trying to get some info as far as what the house would be worth and what someone would be willing. I would prefer to try to sell it outright instead of listing it and going through the MLS and the open houses and all of that.
Right.
I'm probably I'd like to look at maybe I'd say maybe a 30 to 60 day closing to where I am back in Kansas City, probably like no later than August.
Okay.
Do it before the winter hits back there.
Understood. Well, let me ask you this, because if you're wanting to do it off market without a realtor, majority of the time, the buyers that you're going to locate, like myself, are investors. And so, I'm not an owner occupant or anything like that. So I either want to come in and be able to fix it up and sell it for maximum value so I can make profit, or keep it as a rental, which obviously $1 million property is just not going to be a rental, right? I see that there are a couple of rental properties in the area. but they're going for like $4,000 a month.
Exactly.
Which if I pay $1 million and I'm collecting 4,000, I'm losing money every month. So really, the only thing that I can do there is fix it up and essentially flip it on the backside, right? So my question to you is are you willing to sell it on a discount to me where I have enough room in there to fix it up and sell it? Or is it kind of like, hey, I want to squeeze every last penny out of this for the move?
Well, again, it depends on what dollar amount we're talking about.
Right.
Obviously, I'm not going to let it go for $900,000.
Okay.
And I'm not going to be ridiculous and try to ask, 1.25 or 1.27 or something like that, because I know that it just doesn't warrant that price. I mean, I'm trying to be fair also.
Right.
So my bottom line is that I need to know what kind of pricing someone would offer me for my house.
So I'm looking at a property on Sonoma Street. Are you familiar with that street?
Yes, I know exactly where it's at.
So that property is your best comp, your best comparable property.
Okay.
It was a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, 1,584 square feet. But what really makes it the best comp is that it was built in 1951 and yours was built in 1954.
Correct.
So because all of the other comps, I'll just go through them real quick. 1990, 2002, 87, 2000, 2002. And then we've got a 1945 and a 1952. So, but those sold for less than what you're talking about. So I want to ignore those. This one on Sonoma Street, it sold for $1.075 million. So just, 25,000 south of 1.1 million.
Okay.
So that to me is like, that's your best comp. Like that's the one. And looking at it, it had a small galley kitchen, outdated cabinets, didn't have granite countertops. It had Formica countertops. Is that similar to what is going on with your property? Like, do we have older cabinets and older countertops?
Well, I put new countertops. I'm sorry, I put new cabinets in the house when I moved in, when I bought it I think I bought it in 2001.
Okay.
I don't remember right offhand. And I have granite countertops. I have hardwood floors, original hardwood floors that were completely redone. I have new windows. I put new windows in about 10 years ago. I had some problem with the windows where they were fogging up, and because it's a double pane window. And out of the 23 windows that I have, they replaced 19 of them. So my windows they're new. They put new glass in them about a year and a half ago. I have a furnace that I put in when I bought the house in 2001. I had it redone about a year ago, where they put a new burner in it. They put a new motherboard in it. They put a new thermostat, and they put something else in it. So that's been completely refurbished also. I have recessed lighting in the house. Right offhand. Oh, the roof I put in about 10 years ago.
Okay.
So the roof is a 25-year-old roof that is still in good condition.
Right. So
that's kind of where I'm at with the house also.
Yeah, and you know what's great about that is some of the things in your house are better than what this property had on Sonoma Street. So I could easily see how we could say, your house could be full retail 1.1 to that 1.2 range.
Okay.
The problem with 1.2 is that there's other properties that are newer and bigger that have sold for that. So I think it's closer to like 1.1. That's where I would say, if I had to say, hey, completely fixed up, I'm going to say this is worth 1.1. That's kind of what I'm saying. You said you wouldn't sell it for 900. Now, if you sold it for 1.1 on the MLS, obviously there's going to be the realtor commissions and the closing costs. We don't have any of that messing with us. So, but for me, like I said, just being fully transparent with you, hey, this is what I'm going to do with the house. I would come in, some of the things that haven't been updated in a while, we're going to update those, and then we're going to sell them. And then we're going to sell the property. So if we said it's worth 1.1 million.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm doing math.
I also forgot that I did all the electrical in the house. So the electrical is from the 20-year-old type of thing. I put a new 200-volt panel board on the house also, and it's got all kinds of extra circuit breaker type things.
Gotcha.
So my previous wife worked at home, and she had a computer system, and we have designated breakers for all kinds of electrical equipment inside the house.
Okay.
So I figure that's a big plus also.
Absolutely. I mean, you've got a lot of pluses in this house. And so here's what I'm thinking is like, as an investor, here's probably the best solution that I could give you. You don't want to deal with realtors. You don't want to deal with open houses.
I don't want to go through all that. I've done that before with other properties, and I don't want to deal with it.
Right. Do you need the funds from this closing to make the move back to Kansas?
Yes.
Okay. So, man,
I know it's like it's all connected.
Yeah, because what I was going to say is one of the things that I'd be willing to do is say, hey, why don't you tell me, do you owe a mortgage on this?
Yes, I have $194,000 mortgage that I have.
Okay, so basically nothing in comparison to what it's worth. So what I was going to say is that there is a solution that we have where we would come in and we'd say, hey, you tell me a number that you want. And if that's, whatever, if you said, hey, I want $100,000 for this house, obviously not. But if you said that, it's like, okay, we agree that's the number that you're going to get. And then we deal with the realtors and the showings and the open houses and all of that. And anything we get above that number, that's what we make. So that's kind of like what we refer to as a novation agreement.
Sure, I understand that.
But the problem is that you need the funds from the closing. And so we can still do all of the conversations with the realtors and the negotiating and all of that, but we would just need access to be able to show the property, which is kind of one of the things you don't want to have to mess with.
Exactly.
And so it's like, it's not as beneficial to you, but at least then you're getting your guaranteed number of whatever we would agree to. So I just don't know if that's beneficial enough to you in this circumstance. If you could say, hey, I'm going to go ahead and move to Kansas, leave the property vacant, and you guys deal with it. And when you're done, I get my $1 million. I can see how that could be like extremely beneficial to you, but you need the money from this to be able to make the move. So
now my only other option that I would have is to move to Kansas City, put my stuff in storage, and bunk up with a relative that I had back there, which is an option that I've already discussed with my family.
Which, see, in that case, this solution would be really beneficial for you because at that point in time, we come to an agreement where I say, hey, let's agree on a number, and then I could come in and do some little fix it up. Doesn't sound like I got to do a lot. So maybe some paint, like you said, any just small miscellaneous things, how, a hole in the drywall here or a doorknob that doesn't work or whatever, fix those things up. I hired the listing agent. We listed on the MLS. We have to worry about, all the offers that come in and the inspection and all of that. And then when it closes, then that's when you get your money and I get the difference.
Okay. Say we agree on something like that. There would be an agreement as far as a timeline also, as far as a 20, 30, 60, 45-day closing.
Correct. Yeah. So what I'm looking at, what we would base that off on is like the average days on market in the area. So like looking at this, I'll just tell you the ones that I see. We've got 60 days, 96 days, 64, 70, 46, 127, 142. That's the average days on market of the 8 sold properties in your neighborhood within 0.35 miles of your house. So what we could say is like, hey, you give us 90 days or 60 days, and that gives us that many days to get a signed contract, and then from there, it's going to be another 30 days until it closes.
Yeah, see, that to me is a little bit too much time. I want to do this probably within a 30-day period. I want to be done over in Kansas City, moved in, getting ready to do some barbecue, and that's it.
I just don't know where we're sitting right now as like a real estate market with interest rates rising and everything that's going on.
Got an election coming up.
Right.
So, yeah, I understand that.
We're talking about a $1.1 million property. And you got to think about it. With interest rates going up where they were, the first buyer pool that gets hit is that $1 million buyer pool, because who could afford $1 million property a year ago can now only afford a $750,000 house for the same amount of money. You know what I'm saying?
I understand completely. Let me ask you a couple questions. What was your first name again? I'm sorry.
My name is RJ Bates.
RJ Bates. And your company name?
Titanium Investments.
Okay. And I've got your number. Let me ask you this, Mr. Bates. Is this number that I have, the 817-915-6860, is that your direct line?
Yes, sir. This is my cell phone.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that I had the info that I need going forward. 68. Okay, so like I say, I need to do some checking also to see if, my whole objective of this is to sell the house, obviously, to give you the opportunity to do what you need to do for your investment so that it's profitable for you also. I understand that. I was a commission salesperson, so I've had my own businesses, so I know what that's all about also.
Right.
I want to be fair and even, but again, like I said, I want to squeeze my nickel as far as I can to be able to, get what I need and to do what I need to do also. Like I say, my wife and I are both retired. We're going back there to be with the family, to see the grandchildren grow up and stuff like that. So I want it to be fair and good for everybody. I don't want anybody to lose money or lose profit or lose faith in what they're doing also. So I can understand that.
Well, and let me say this, because at the end of the day, if you're willing to do this arrangement with me, there's a couple of things. I don't need to make a ton of money on it, because I'm not going to be investing a lot of money in it. And so
I think whoever buys this house, say for someone to come in, put a couple of dollars in it, put some work into it and flip it, I think there's a great margin to make a few dollars in a real fast time.
So, and then the other thing about it is on your timeline, I want it to move as fast as possible as well, because that's when I make my money, right?
Sure.
So I don't want it to go 90 days. It's just realistically, it's also how aggressive can we price it, right? I mean, is it going to go faster if we price it at 1.05 than 1.1, yeah, I think it's going to go faster. And so are you willing to, like, if you're saying, hey, I'm willing to go down a little bit on my spread, because like realistically what I'm looking at is if I could just make enough money on this to be worth my time. And it's almost like if I can minimize my investment on it, then realistically, I'm not looking to make $100,000 on this. I'm not looking to make $50,000 on this. I don't need to make that much money on this kind of deal. So I'm more looking at this like, can I come in and make somewhere between 20 to 30,000 by coming in and essentially being supporting you and giving you what you want, which is, hey, I don't want to have to deal with this. I don't want to have to deal with realtors. I don't want to have to deal with open houses and all of that. We come in, we deal with that and get it done as quickly as possible. That's where I see our solution being.
Sure. I can understand that because you guys are going to be doing all the footwork.
Right.
I don't have to do anything, and that's what I want to get rid of. I've done it before. I've had 3 other properties, and I've done it, and the last time I sold property, I said, you know what? I'm not doing this. I've already gone through it, and I'm not going to do it. And I'm willing to pay for that service, and I understand that there's a cost involved in it.
Yep.
So, like I say, I need to do a little homework as far as trying to line things up in Kansas City. That's my biggest obstacle.
Yep.
I know I can sell this house and I can sell it for what I can get out of it if I need to.
Right.
But it's what do I do after I sell it? That's my biggest hurdle that I need to get. I need to be able to get things packed, get out of here, pay for the traveling, pay to ship some cars going back there, and then find a place to store things and then find a place to stay.
Yep.
So that's my biggest hurdle. So what I need to do is contact some people back there, maybe some storage places, maybe some moving companies, and find a place to hang my hat for my wife and I while we're back there, while we finish this deal out here.
Gotcha. Well, Raymond, I had to say I appreciate the very candid conversation. I appreciate you being open-minded to the solution that I threw out there. Some people are just like, hey, no way, that sounds crazy. But listen, I'm being as transparent as I possibly can with you about, hey, this is what you have. I agree. I think you've got a great property, and I think it's worth every penny of that what you're saying. And it's just about, hey, if you're willing to let the professionals come in and help you out and take a little bit less on the backside to give you what you want, then I think we're a good solution for you.
Sure. I understand that. And like I said, it's that little magic number where I'm comfortable and you're comfortable and we can come to an equal medium.
Absolutely. All right, Raymond. Well, you do your thing with following up with, Kansas City, seeing if you can figure that out. And how about I just follow up with you next week and see how things are going?
Okay. If you can do that, Mr. Bates, I would appreciate it very much for your time and for all your expertise and your advice and your information that I've gathered from you.
Awesome. Thank you, Raymond.
All right, buddy. Take care.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
For all of those TikTok haters out there, did you catch that? He called me buddy at the end. It's not a freaking insult. It's a term of endearment. Put that in there, Luis. Oh, you're like, whoa, why is RJ upset? Because I regularly use the term buddy. And the reason why is because my grandfather, Robert John Bates Sr., the one I'm named after, went by Buddy. That's what his name was. And when Trinity, my son, was born, 2 things were regularly said, which was Bubba, buddy, that's my buddy, things like that. And I guess in 2020, I developed the habit of when I was talking to sellers saying, all right, Thanks, buddy. Talk to you soon. Started posting those reels on TikTok, and people started to say, yeah, right there. This buddy is condescending. How? It's not condescending. It's the tone in which you use it. Buddy is not condescending. So I don't know. People say it all the time on TikTok. They're like, oh, I can't believe he still wants to talk to you. This is fake. No one would want to talk to a guy who calls him buddy. So that was a good conversation. California, LA area. Really, really good conversation, opportunity for us to do innovation. So we'll take some notes. Seller is moving back to Kansas City. Needs to sell. Do so. Is open to innovation. If we handle realtors, showings, and negotiations, needs to line things up in Kansas for the move, and as we call back next week. Boom. We'll follow up with him on Tuesday. No, we are not. You asked this the other day. No, we're not a solo operation. I got a full team. Cassie's my business partner. We got Patrick, our GM. We got Justin and Garrett and Keaton and Dixie and Trent and Kristen, and we've got VAs, and we're adding people to the team. So, no, we're not a solo operation. What's the dispo count for the year? Good question. Let me look. Looks like about $643,000 in assignment fees. I had an Uncle Bud and dog's name Buddy. Hey, Buddy, what the fuck you doing? Or hey, Buddy, how you doing? All in the context. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I say Buddy or Bud all the time. Yeah. All right. Let's call someone else. That's funny. We called all these East Coast because they're thinking, okay, they're further along, but I guess that's part of the problem. They're further along in their day. We called these California, and both California leads answered. One had to call me back, but that one ended up being a good conversation. Call another California. Yeah, so inside of Trello, I just set it for a notification for next week. So it'll send me a little notification.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic. Welcome to Verizon Wireless.
The ultimate follow-up phone call. I hope this works. I hope she at least answers.
Hello?
Hey, is Angela there?
Yes, it's a she.
Angela, guess who it is?
I don't know, but the voice sounds familiar.
It's that guy that wanted to buy your house in 2020 who's still following up with you in 2023 named RJ Bates.
Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. Okay, yes. You wanted to buy the one on Boyer Drive.
Yes.
Oh, my goodness. Okay.
You still want to sell it?
Well, I mean, the price has gone way up since.
Oh, man. No, you know what's funny is I was someone came on my website, wanted to sell a house in South Carolina, and I typed in 803 and you popped up. And I was like, let's do the ultimate follow-up. Let's call Angela 3 years later and ask her. So
You know what? Let me call you back though, because we're right in the middle of the store trying to decide on a shower curtain on the beach place that I bought.
all right.
But thank you. I'll call you back.
All right, bye.
Okay.
Oh man, that woman has been agreeing to a price and then avoiding me after we agreed for 3 years. I have sent her so many damn contracts, it's not even funny. But it's hilarious. She will answer the phone when I don't call her for like 6 months. And then all of a sudden she answers and she's like, I recognize you. And we always have great conversations. And then she's like, okay, send me that contract. I'm going to sell it to you. I told you I'd sell it to you. And then she doesn't sign it. And then she ghosts me. And then 6 months goes by. And then she'll eventually answer. Toto, what are you talking about? I said Trello. Trello, it's free. Well, you got to pay for certain aspects. We have the paid version, but you can use it for free. How many acquisitions and dispo reps do you guys have? So we've got, I'll give you my roster. Everyone pay attention because you want to know the roster, okay? We got Cassie, my business partner, okay? And then we got Justin in charge of dispo. And then we got Dixie in dispo. And then we got Trent, landman Trent, acquisitions and dispo on the land. And then we got Garrett, acquisitions, okay? Then we got Keaton, our transaction coordinator. And then we got Kristen, books, bringing old Joshy boy back. He'll do acquisitions and dispositions. We got Patrick, general manager. And then we got our team of VAs, Mar, Anna, Angie, Sheena, Nell, Gene. I'm sure I just missed May. I think I hit everybody. That's the team. That's the Goon Squad. Cassie's waving at me. What are you waving at me for?
Because it's 11.
That's true. It is 11. We got to get on the overlay. We got 2 overlays. Sorry.
How do I join the team, RJ? Ooh, I like your language.
Are your American team members remote? No, they've been on the screen. We've had Trent yesterday making an appearance. We've had Justin, Keaton. Justin, go stand behind Cassie and show everybody how short your shorts are today.
Justin, are you wearing shorts today? Come over here.
Come on, short shorts.
He's wearing skinny pants today.
Oh, he's wearing skinny pants.
You scarred him yesterday, and now look what you've done.
I can't wear shorts ever again.
Those are better.
Keeping it cash today.
That's better. At least I can't see where the hair stops growing on your thigh. That is creepy as shit yesterday.
Oh, RJ. You're a hot mess.
VWG. You want to join my team, you say? Well, first,
you got to pass the Cassi test.
First, don't have a monkey as your profile picture.
It is a really cute little baby monkey, though.
All right.
I'm an animal lover, so you pass my test first.
we don't need another monkey in here, okay? We already got Keaton. All right. Like goofball. That's what Keaton looks like when he gets an email from an escrow officer.
Keaton's an ape. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong. Keaton, come here.
Keaton could be a Donkey Kong. Like a real live one. Go on, Keaton.
Come on, buddy. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to. What do you mean, do you have to? Yeah, you have to.
He's trying to avoid the cameras. He doesn't want to. Here he comes.
Show off some tattoos. Here he comes.
But leave specific ones.
Titanium's Donkey Kong.
There.
Come here, buddy.
Come on, come on.
Say hi to everybody.
There it is. Look.
That's enough.
He said that's enough. Keaton's kind of camera shy, you guys.
Second, if you really want to join the team, here's what you're going to do. You're going to email cd@titaniumprops.com as to why we should hire you. Okay? All right. Are you ready to take over? I've only had one call, but it was a good one. Might be an ovation in LA.
That's amazing.
Yep. You want to share your screen? Are you going to do some recon?
Yeah, if we want to do some recon, let me see what we got. You just told me to be diligent.
You are being very diligent. I appreciate that.
About being available for you on your breaks on schedule. So I was just trying to make sure you couldn't make up some stories about me again, like it was all my fault.
I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
This is the special pardon the disruption type schedule today. So,
yes,
all right,
sir.
guys. Miss Cassandra is going to take over for a little bit. Treat her with respect and engagement. See you later.
He said, Kip said I'll be the dog walker. I have 3 dogs, Kip. I have a dog walker. I'm taking applications for badass real estate people. So look, right now we have not gone back to a model, you guys, that we have virtual staff beyond our VAs. There's a lot of reasons for that. That doesn't mean that's forever. We had one of the best virtual applicants a few months ago, and I'm telling you, man, I wanted to hire the guy so bad. But realistically speaking, we have had that within our team structure in the past, and it worked at different points in our business for different roles. But a lot of people, they want to make multiple 6 figures being virtual. We are not set up to support that or manage that. And everybody that ever wants to apply, I'm going to be self-managed, so on and so forth. Realistically, for us to have a large virtual staff on our team, there has to be somebody in our team to manage those people in-house, and we don't have it. Just straight up. We also struggled with the VA situation for a very long time. That's why we love Integria. We talk to our VA fleet every day. They're angels. I love them. They support us. I hope that we get to bring their sweet faces onto this before the challenge is over and have some kind of, just welcome, just so they can say hi to you, so you can show them love, because they're always supporting us and showing us love. They are a part of our team. But what I love about Integria is, for the first time, our VAs function at a high level that we need them to, because they are managed in-house at Integria in the way in which we would manage them from here. So as far as our closers go, our closers are here in-house. We do not have something currently that would facilitate being a closer remotely. We just don't have it. And so, I say that to say, where I would love, and we get offers from people, they just want to be a part of the team. And we love that, but we're not set up to do it, right? That doesn't mean that will be the case for forever. But realistically, for us, there comes a lot of training, a lot of management, and we have a whole team of closers here that we get to work with every day, that we love, and we feel like that's a really hard thing to achieve, what we can achieve here virtually. We feel like it's a really hard thing for us to manage virtually, So they're set up to be closing, not managing closers virtually. So we just haven't mastered that yet. We're not closed off to changing that in the future, just like we weren't closed off to, having a VA team. But we hadn't figured out a way to make it work until we found Integria. So we have had people relocate. As of right now, yeah, that's how I feel about it. I don't know when I would feel comfortable changing that. I almost made an exception. Like I said a few months ago, I wanted this guy to work for us so bad, but he lived in South Carolina, and he was a killer, man. And in my head, I was like, I think we can make it work. And look, who knows? This might spur us into, adding that to our team by the time this challenge is over. But as of right now, I don't want to bring people on and do them a disservice, or do the rest of our team a disservice, right? So that's kind of part of it. It's just not something we have set up right now, as far as the closers on the floor go. Anyways, I'll be back shortly. Get those likes up. Seriously, guys, I don't know what our likes are at. You guys know you can share this too, right? Share it, tag us. Other thing is everybody spells my name wrong. I'm feeling like I need to get RJ to put my name on the screen, but he ran out of room with all of his little icons and tags and things. If I could it 1,000 times, I would. Horacio, thank you. But yeah, look, I'm just gonna let y'all know, since you can't see my name in there, you can see it here. And everybody keeps spelling my name with an E on the end on accidente, or by not actually having noted it. I actually partnered with the VA within a month. We closed 30 in assignments. That is beautiful. Robin says, not me. Look, I'm not saying it doesn't work. I'm fully in support of it. I want to be honest as far as how our team is structured. You know what I'm saying? June 8th through 12th is booked. The dates that you have to be here all day are June 9th and 10th. So yeah, that gives you the space. I love it, Kip. I love it. And I can't wait to see you, brother. I can't wait to see you. All right, guys, what do we want to dig into? Giving RJ a little break here. The guy from South Carolina, did he run his own wholesaling business? Sometimes I think I wouldn't mind jumping on a team. He did not run his own wholesaling business. But he understood it. He had worked for other people remotely who, frankly, just cut their remote operations. He was a top performing individual. So he wanted to seek out another similar position, and I'm telling y'all, this guy had about sold me on it. So I look where I would like to develop that so that we can bring in more talent. Again, you know, it's just not something that we have developed or we've quite figured out we haven't quite figured out the formula that makes that work to have closers remote. And when look, I mean, we're unafraid to usher in change. But yeah, I haven't figured out the formula. And I'm the person that deals with the operations of the business. Yeah, part of it is it's literally very difficult. So like the training process, the constantly staying in touch, you know, is our system set up where somebody could technically work remotely? Yeah, but I feel like the performance, it doesn't end up like, for example, like what he was saying, I'll work for commission only. That's great. That's a JV partner. You know, how do I protect that performance? How do I train the titanium way? How do I manage that beyond just our system? It's like I'd have to have a virtual office set up all day, every day. And you know, like what Integria does with our VA team is, you know, yeah, they have their performance metrics, they have their reports, but they're literally being monitored all day, every day. They have somebody that sits there, listens to their calls, trains them, has meetings with us, implements changes, so on and so forth. And they have literally the same information that they get from everyone. Now, like if you haven't seen our style of closing or seen all these seller calls and things like that, it's not all the same. It's not that simple, you know, and that's what it is for us. Like I would constantly have to be, or somebody on our team would constantly have to be managing them. That's a full-time job that we're adding to our in-house team. You know what I mean? So that's really kind of what it is. I'm not paying for services. That's good. But at the end of the day, we're all partnering with someone and sharing profits. So you got to do what works for you. Yeah. I mean, it really, business structure is hey, Anna, I told you I was going to wear it for you today. And I totally was thinking that game 6 was going to be tonight. I went through it this morning. I mean, I'm still in a good mood. I am mad. And RJ's like, we're not live tomorrow. So game 6 is tomorrow. He thinks there must have been an event already pre-booked, and so we get an extra day between game 5 and 6, but I'm gonna have to wear it again tomorrow, I guess, but wear it for you today because I said I would, and because I thought the game was gonna be tonight. 100% agree with working from home versus an office. Most aren't as disciplined to work from home. A lot of distractions. yeah, it's really different. So if you're commission based only, then you have no downside, only upside. Actually, that's not accurate for us in our experience. There is a downside. It takes a lot of work and money to lead generate. That's money in our system. And so if I go hire 5 virtual people that are commission only, they're not being managed, they're not performing, that is a downside. My leads are getting colder and colder, and that's money. My in-house team, that takes away from them if I assign those to virtual employees. So there is a downside, and a lot of people don't talk about that downside, but that is legitimately the reason that, we don't do it on just a test basis, or we wouldn't have the management in there. Period. End of sentence. It takes away from our team if those people aren't performing. Like, to be on the closers team, you got to be able to perform the exact same way that our in-house closers do. And like I said, we have not mastered that position, and I think we could, but again, we would have to hire somebody to be managing them. That's a full-time job. It's a full-time job just to manage those people, and it's not something that has made sense to us to do yet. I'm not saying never. I'm just saying not right now. We're not set up for it. And it works for some people because they made sure they were set up for it, right? But not right now for us. Oh, Anna. Good morning, anyway. Tampa Bay Lightning is skating tonight for their life. Aw. So true, Cassie. One reason why I had structured my partnership with the VA and have them pull data, skip trace, and do all the cold calling. I provide earnest money, send all the contracts, and help with this. Look, I've actually heard people say that they get a really good situation set up like that. And kudos. I'm really glad that you found something that has worked out. We had tried similar situations before. We have promoted in our VA company leaders on our VA team. They're wonderful. They've been with us actually since the beginning of us using Integria. And we've started to slowly train them on how to pull data for the rest of the VA team. So we've started to kind of trust some of those more important things into, VA leadership in their hands. But those are activities for us. Just it has a lot to do just with the size, with our structure, and with our team, right? Some of the things that we have historically tried to outsource in our business before, when they weren't quite done right, or they weren't quite done, and I mean on our part, I'm not just talking about other pieces. We had to, it's like before we used batch also on some of this. So it's like our data house protects a lot of that stuff for us, right? But yeah, you still have to manage it. We do pull data in a very specific way for our lead management, our CRM, things like that. Yeah, you have to have a high level performer to take on a lot of those responsibilities. So I've heard a handful of people, or more than a handful, I'm sure, but off the top of my head, a handful of people who started out and they had a VA that was like that good. But I've also, known how many people they went through to get to that. Or, I know one guy, Sam Butta, he lucked out of the gates with his VA. So Definitely was a full-time job when we had our call center. Yeah, Anna has had a call center at one point in time. Holy guacamole. I remember talking to her about that. You know, it is a full-time job. It is a full-time job. I'm telling y'all. Integria, respect. I love them. I love them. I love them. Speaking of just lost Bridgeport. Yeah, buddy. Talk to me. JV at titanium.investments. Yeah, Sam Butta. Kip, you know Sam. That's my guy. Did he or did he not luck out right out of the gates with his VA? We had great ones, good ones, and horrible ones, yeah.
This Bridgeport, inside of Investor Lift, inside the city of Bridgeport, Texas. We have access to 87 cash buyers.
Right, but we have more buyers than that down there.
Well, Bridgeport is a small city surrounded by other bigger cities.
Yeah, exactly. That's just directly in Bridgeport. Yeah. Texas is actually one of the states I find that when you lock up a deal, look, when you lock any deal up right, it's easy to move. That's the way I view it, unless you're in Timbuktu. Robert Blaine, you know, I have a bone to pick with you, Robert. In the original 50-50-50, you're my biggest fan and my biggest supporter. And, you know, I really thought that, you know, I would see more of you and have you as my cheerleader on this 50-50-50. But week one,
first of all, I'm not interrupting Cassie. It's that I took a short break here because Cassie's going to have a very long time to do a lot, okay? Here in about.
You see Justin? Yeah, that's my dispo guy.
Yeah. We can move the deal. The deal will be moved.
Deal will be moved.
Appreciate this. Yes, it is raw. There is no BS. You know, it's funny because we get asked to do different things. Like Batches asked us to do some webinars. Privy's asked us to do webinars. And sometimes the webinars are hard for us because it feels more frilly. Like we have to kind of like talk more theory. I think one of the reasons why I've always resonated with Speed to Lead as much as I have is because they were like, yo, dude, you want to call our leads live? It's like, hell yeah, dude, baby. Let's do it. Where it's like, good, bad, it doesn't matter. We find out what's going on. So we appreciate the raw and we appreciate you guys staying tuned in and allowing us to be raw. So
I think it just goes so far beyond that as well, in that like we're not doing this, and don't get me wrong, like we're trying to build something that's real, not just showcase what we do and be real with you guys and be authentic. You know, we're doing this for there's so many whys and why we do this. But we're just showing you guys what we do. We're not afraid to grow on camera. We're not afraid to get better. We're not afraid to show our mess. We're not afraid to, you know what I mean? We're not perfect. We don't run a perfect business. Everybody in our business isn't perfect. I'm willing to sit there and say, you know, speaking of that VA situation, I just get into this conversation like, hey, this is not something we're set up to do, and here's why. You know, I think there's a lot of people that are afraid to say what works for them and what doesn't work for them and why, and then be open to it working in certain circumstances, or being able to grow into that position, or saying that works great for you. Here's why I don't see it working for me right now, but we're always open to change. We're always going to tell everybody what is working for us. And we're willing to say, hey, we really tried that and we were really bad at it. So like, for example, RJ and I as landlords, we have not had a lot of success. And when we thought we would in like high crime, worst parts of the city areas, we're like, that's not for us. We have not mastered that. It's just, we're not good at those kinds of buy and hold properties. We're not good at, we're not good at a lot of things that we've tried out, That doesn't mean nobody's ever been successful at those things, but we have our business that runs the way that it runs. How much have you made from batch affiliates?
So
we aren't looking at or tracking our affiliates yet. Are we going to track that as a KPI?
On here on the live, I don't think we've made anything in this 50-50-50. Since 2020, I mean, we've made hundreds of thousands of dollars off of batch. I think last year we made $250,000 from batch. But
yeah, it was a lot, but it was a lot because of SMS.
Yeah, I mean, that was because for 53 days, all I did was show people how to pull data, skip trace data, set up campaigns, go make money, texting. We've had the Crucible, which is run people through here and show them how to use it. So we've made a lot of money off of batch, probably more than any other program out there, but we've also made a hell of a lot more money wholesaling, utilizing batch than we have just off of the affiliates. So that batch was the first company that we ever did affiliate marketing for. So
yeah, and the only company for forever. I think for us, I love this topic because at one point in time when we first, it's so funny. When we finally, Batch being the first company, little story time, and then I'll pop off so you can call people RJ. But people gave us so much crap from starting to do the 50-50-50. And immediately we just straight up told people like, we're affiliating, we're an affiliate relationship with Batch. We are absolutely going to get paid an affiliate fee on Batch. If you sign up, you will use this code. If you sign up, if you don't, that's fine. If you don't, that is fine. But we are here. We are showing you exactly what we use and what we do. And there are some people out there that have like such like a negative perspective about, affiliate marketing. And they think that so many people just push a product because they pay an affiliate fee. And so back then we were like, look, we've been approached by every company under the sun to be an affiliate for them. There's a reason why we had only chosen to affiliate with Batch, because we use the product. We loved the product. It was an amazing product, right? It's no different now. I think we do actually have an affiliate for PropStream. I don't know that we actually put it up, but
we make $50 a month from PropStream.
We make $50 a month from PropStream. I mean, I'm not showing you that I use PropStream to make that $50 a month, you guys. I'm not. I promise you. I use PropStream. I tell you what I use it for and why I use it, what I like about it, what I don't. I mean, it's just raw honesty here across the board.
So David asks, how long is the average deal timeline? So I brought this up yesterday. If you guys are not currently following this, you should, because there's a ton of just valuable information that is given out on a weekly basis. But this is my podcast, The Titanium Vault, hosted by me. And if you scroll down right here, Casey Smith, she is a nationwide transaction coordinator. And she actually talked about this topic in the interview. I asked her, I said, she just posted that at the end of last year, the average deal was taking 50 days to close. In the past 30 days, it had gone down to 25 days. I asked her, why do you do that part? Because that blew my mind, because I don't understand why we got all the way up to 50. She didn't know either. She said, I don't know what the reason is, but right now in this current market, as of 2 weeks ago, 25 days is the average deal timeline. And that's for nationwide. She did 700 transactions last year as a transaction coordinator. So,
bro, that is bananas. I didn't actually hear that part.
Yeah. Listen, that was one of the best podcasts that I've ever had.
It was a really good podcast.
Over 200 episodes. It's one of the more informative ones. We had a very candid conversation about novations. We had a very candid conversation about the sexiness of creative finance right now, buying sub 2, seller finance, novations, whatever, what she's feeling, and all of that. The nationwide average assignment fee is $17,000. That's the average.
Where are we based out of? We are based out of Fort Worth, Texas. Anna said if I could figure out how to actually make money being an affiliate, I'd be all over it. Look, I'm just letting you know. Just do what you do. And like, I don't know how to say this, but like, we never set out to do it. We never set out to do that, but
I'll never forget when we started the original 50-50-50, okay? Batch was like, put in your promo link, do this. So we started going,
like, huh?
and it was like a couple people signed up. And then it was like 4 or 5 days in, like a bunch of people signed up. And then it got to a point where I was like, guys, I think that we're like gonna make like $5,000 this month from Batch.
Yeah.
And it was like, holy cow. Like,
well, and I think what's crazy about that, and like people talk about this all the time, and they're like, hey, listen, I don't know how you guys have all this time for this content. And it's like, the reason that we do our content the way that we do it is because we're making money to provide all of this information for free. Like, RJ's calling people, closing deals, and like, we're not sitting here talking about, you know, our content isn't based on like, you know, sunshine and rainbows and personal development and motivational speeches, all, you know, even though we kind of try to throw, you know, all of that in the mix. But it's like, this is the same thing with affiliate marketing. The only reason we get paid as affiliates is because we showcase how we make money and people benefit from it. We do it for free.
All right. I'm going to go call some leads. Jeremy, your Arizona deal, Cassie has it. We got it yesterday. I don't know why Cassie hasn't sent it to you. It's probably because she's too busy telling you happy birthday and not trying to make money with you.
This guy.
It's a sub 2 deal in Sun City, Arizona. Just saying.
I'm going to kick you off.
It's exactly what Jeremy wants. Why would you forget about dimmers? Look, he wants it. I'm
going to talk so much shit about you when you're on Part of the Disruption today that you're going to have to rewind and hear every word of it. I am going to throw you under every bus that ever drove on this planet.
I'm sorry.
You lying ass bleep.
Oh, sorry. Something happened with Cassie's camera. We'll have to bring her back later. Looks like I'm going to have to take over right now. Okay. So, man, it feels good to be the producer. I'm just saying. I mean, not saying anything, but I mean, Paul was okay, but I was, you know, also kind of a producer with zombie house flipping. So, whatever, Baker. All right. Jeremy, you should probably call Cassie because she's not on camera anymore. And she has a deal, sub 2, in Arizona, which I believe is where you live. And she knows that. She's been to your house. So you might want to just call her. Her phone number is 817-917-5969. For anyone that wanted to call Cassie, there's her cell phone number. Well, the cat's out of the bag now. Now they know I told the real phone number. Let's call a lead.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 7-2.
I love it. Good stuff. Man, that dude is just Casper the Ghost. See if Georgia answers.
Hello, this is Georgia. I'm sorry.
I don't think Georgia wants to talk to me. It's frustrating.
The subscriber you have.
Come on. So this is a good question. I like this question here. What is your most profitable nationwide market? So let me share. So this is our map of where we've done all of our deals. Okay. So these are all the deals that we've ever done. It zooms out because we got Alaska and Hawaii. But for just pure markets, okay, Texas is obviously our best state, just based off of fact, sheer volume. And this is where we're located, right? And when you zoom in, you see how many deals we've been able to do here in DFW. I mean, they're all over the place. Once you come out and you see, Houston, Austin, San Antonio, some of those places, not quite as much as volume as we have in DFW. Now, when you go out of state, okay, I want you to first and foremost just look at the difference. If you just draw a line down on Texas, okay, west of Texas is going to be a lot less volume, okay, but higher average assignment fees. So we've done really well over here in Oregon. We've done really well in Arizona, New Mexico, okay. When we come over here to the east of Texas, okay, we've done probably more volume in Tulsa, Oklahoma, and Ohio, northern Florida than anywhere, okay? Like when you zoom in, you see volume inside of these, much lower assignment fees though, okay? But the Midwest, okay, and the Sun Belt is where it's probably, that's the bread and butter of what we're doing. Now, as far as Tennessee goes, to see a question there, you know, handful of deals in Knoxville, handful of deals in Chattanooga, few deals in Nashville, a few deals in Memphis. Not a whole lot. Now, does that mean we're not going to do marketing there? No, we do marketing there. Same thing like Arkansas. I mean, it's almost all Little Rock. That's almost all of our volume in Arkansas. So sometimes it's just because there's only one real major city, right? Down here, southern Maine, this is where we're able to do stuff. Anytime we're able to get something there, it's usually a pretty decent deal for us. But we're not going to have high volume, but we're still marketing there actively. So this is always a question that gets asked. I think as you can see, a lot of times we just identify certain areas as places that we can do deals. But there's going to be a handful of places that the volume consistently comes. How were the Alaska and Hawaii deals? So a lot of these deals in Hawaii and Alaska. Now, majority of our deals were done on Oahu. Almost all of these deals were flips that we did. The first flips that we did were, no, further out. These two. These are the first two suckers right here that got us started. Water Street and Kapui. We flipped those. We flipped this one, made 100,000. Flipped this one, made 75,000. And then that's when we went Cookie Monster and bought all of the rest. Hawaii is what created Alaska. And that's where we got started in Anchorage. The majority of those were flips as well. Unique places. You need to be well connected to be able to do deals there. Do we forward all of our deals to InvestorLift or Dispo? Yeah, I mean we're going to use InvestorLift for dispositions. Are those all in-house generated leads, or does the map also include JV deals? Yeah, they include the JV deals. Those are deals that we've completed, so it includes JV deals as well. All right, let's get back to dialing.
forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 313.
Hi, you've reached Danny Service Master. Sorry I
Your call has been forwarded to an automated.
Oh, the grind of following up with people.
Hey, how you doing? Please leave a message and I get back with you at my earliest convenience. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, man, this is RJ Bates, the guy that you were talking to earlier this week about your 3 properties there in Toledo. I made you the offer for $45,000. You asked that I follow up later this week, so I was just giving you a call. If you've made a decision, give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you. Someone I just called said, please text me. All right.
Please leave your message for 317-724-0713.
Hey, Darnell, this is RJ Bates calling about your land there on Holmes Avenue. I think we had made you an offer for $3,500. Said you were going to talk it over with your partner. Just wanted to follow up and see if you had that conversation and if you were ready to pull the trigger on it. So if you could give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you. Let's call Ebony. See if she answers.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 5317 available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Ebony, it's RJ. Just following up, see if you had that conversation with your uncle about the property down Burdette. Just give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. All these people are going to call back while I'm recording. Pardon the disruption.
Hey, RJ.
What's up, dude?
We had to shoot over a HUD once to the mortgage company. You'll hear from me within an hour or two. We're just waiting for them to give me a yes or no.
Okay. Sounds good, man.
I wasn't trying to put you off. I just been dealing with them and trying to get this thing out of foreclosure. The fucking auction's on Tuesday, so we're trying to do everything we can.
I got you. What about the other one? Because the other one we need to get started on, right?
Well, no, the other one's in probate, remember?
Yeah, but I mean, don't we want to go ahead and try to sell it?
Yeah. No, I got you. I understand what you're saying. Yes, but I'm more between me and you. I'm just more worried about this one in Katy because again, it goes to auction on Tuesday.
Yeah, I got you.
I know you're better than I am. You can do two things at once. I'm just and I'm driving back and forth, getting shit signed and all that other stuff. So that's just been taking my focus at the moment. But give me a few hours. You'll hear right back from me.
All right, appreciate it, man.
All right, brother.
Bye-bye. All right. When did I tell Beth I would call her back? I think I'm not going to call Beth back. Beth kind of set the day in a frustrating motion yesterday with the hour and 13-minute conversation. I followed up with Jackson, Mississippi and Tulsa. They said they got the contracts. They're going to sign them. So, who else? I think we're good there. Let's move on to some follow-ups. They're not contracts. Billy has a lot of properties he wants to sell, but he needs a week to put together. So that's why it's on follow-up. Let's call this one. This is a cold call lead in Texas.
Hello?
Hi, is Sharon there?
Who is this?
This is RJ Bates.
Who is RJ Bates?
I'm the guy that I'm the owner of Titanium Investments. I think you spoke to Trent on my team about selling one of your investment properties.
Right. The one in Chandler. I
Yeah.
think we're going out to look at it today.
We were not going to go out and look at it. Maybe somebody else was.
Oh, okay. It was Longhorn Investments or Lone Star Investments or something. Oh, okay.
Yeah, my company's Titanium Investments.
Okay.
Are you looking to sell that property? Obviously, since someone's
Yes.
going to see it.
Yeah, we're looking at selling it. It's not something we have to get rid of. We have a couple properties that we bought. We're in North Fort Myers right now. So I mean, we're just looking, to maybe let it go. We have a couple properties we bought, and we're not able to get down to Texas, so work on it. But like I said, it's not something that has to go. We need like really fast cash and a low, value for it. So.
Well, what were you looking to get for it?
We were asking 80. We had it at 100,000. It's been posted out there, and now we kind of just want to stay around 80 or just keep it.
I gotcha. When you say it got posted out there, what do you mean? Like you did it like a for sale by owner?
Yeah, it's just a sign in the yard.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. Well, it looks like it's a pretty cool property. I mean, what were y'all going to do with it? Y'all were going to flip it?
No, we were going to put it back together. At one point in time before we went to Florida, we had moved from Rowlett, and we wanted to invest and get some land. And so that lot has like 6 lots on it. So it's pretty big lot size, and it's right there. The lake's at the end of the street. And then we decided we'd do storm damage. So when all the hurricanes came, we went to Panama City, and
Gotcha.
now we're in North Fort Myers, and we just can't get back to it. But we're going to put it back together, for we were thinking at one point in time for an Airbnb, and we decided we can't get to it. So the area is pretty big for Airbnbs down there, I guess, because it's right on Lake Palestine.
Right.
So.
I used to go fishing on that lake as a kid.
Yeah, it's a pretty big lake. It's a lot of sticks in there, though.
Right. Well, you know, fishing for bass and brim and crappie and all that stuff. So, how much was, since you were going to do the work to it and you're a contractor, how much work does the house need to it?
About 30, 35,000, 40, somewhere in between 35 and 40. It's got to have a new roof. We took all the old nasty sheetrock down, and all of that throughout it is 2 stories. It needs a new AC system and a hot water heater. They stole the hot water heater, and they need new windows. And it make a pretty cool cottage. You know, you put it back together. It has a huge master bedroom upstairs, and on the outside of the upstairs of that master bedroom, it has French doors. It has a deck. Of course, you have to fix that. And then we took the decking around. The decking went all the way around the porch downstairs, but it was rotted, so we took it down. We're going to put that back up where it's still a deck around the whole outside, but took it down. There's French doors downstairs from the kitchen, and it has an area that's really long. You know, it's an acre home, so the kitchen's really, really, really long. It goes like something, I guess, that can bind what would be a dining room and kitchen together. It's a really long stretch of an area. It's got a bedroom downstairs, small living area outside the kitchen area. The master bedroom's upstairs, and to the right there's like a loft bedroom. It's got 2 full baths. And then
It's a cool property. Why don't you think anybody's bought it yet?
well, because we're just now taking phone calls from investors.
I see. All right.
I mean, unless you see the sign that you pass by that property, I mean, there's not a lot of people in that neighborhood that have the money to buy that kind of home. You know what I mean? It's not there's some pretty low income people in that area, and I guess that's why people are trying to buy it up. You know, hopefully get the mess out of there and some of the bad trailers and stuff out of that area. The neighborhood to the left of us, there's a new subdivision going in. It has brand new homes. They're not trailers. They're going to be residential homes.
So you want 80,000 for it. Obviously, you know, we're investors, cash, no commissions, no anything like that. If I made you an offer today, are you ready to pull the trigger, or are we going to we're going to take offers and get as many people out there game?
Well, no, it's just pretty much that's what we want for it, and if that's not something I could offer, then we don't have to play any numbers game. It's just you wouldn't be interested, and we wouldn't sell it. So.
No, I'm saying if I tell you I'm going to give you the 80, are you going to accept it?
Of course.
Oh, you might. Listen, the reason why I asked, I talked to a young lady yesterday for an hour and 13 minutes. And by the end of it, she wanted $400,000 for her house. I said, I'll give you $395,000. And she goes, well, I can't say yes. We've only talked once.
Oh my goodness.
And I'm like, well, how many times do we have to talk? And she got mad because I asked her that, but I was like, I'm really asking. Like, I don't understand.
Wow.
I know. I was like, I used the joke. I was like, I'm not trying to marry you. Like, I'm just trying to buy your house. You know.
That's pretty much where we're at. So.
I mean, it looks like a pretty decent deal. I think you've got it reasonably priced. You know, based off the square footage. I think, you know, you being a contractor, you could probably get that done for the $30,000. I'm probably gonna put a little bit more into it because I'm not gonna go down there and do any of the work myself. Right, I'm gonna hire it out. But I think you've taken that into consideration. I mean, I'm okay offering you the 80,000 for the property. If you're ready to get moving forward, I know you said you have somebody potentially going to look at it, so I don't want to step on anybody's toes, but I'm ready to send you an offer for the 80,000.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna let you speak with my husband so y'all can get that together. He's not gonna haggle with you either, but
okay.
He's just wanted to do the one, doing the business part of it. So
Sure. Is he available now?
his name is Richard. I'm handing the phone to you.
Okay, awesome.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Richard, how are you?
I'm good, boy. I'm good. Give me 1 second.
Yep.
Okay, all right, I'm back.
All right. So I was speaking to your wife there, and she said that you guys are looking to sell this 180,000. I'm taking a look at it. I'm looking for something that I can fix up. She said it needs work done to it. I think it's exactly what I'm looking for. So I probably should offer you a little bit less than 80,000 because that's what you're asking. You probably accept it, but I'm just willing to give you the 80,000 and send you over a purchase and sell agreement so we can get the process started.
Okay. You're not a wholesaler, are you?
I fix and flip. I do rentals. I do seller finance, and yes, I do wholesale. I'm not gonna lie to you. I do wholesale, but I'm based out of Fort Worth, Texas, and I do all of the above.
Okay. My issue is my concern was I didn't want to get a sell a contract to a wholesaler and it just sits there until he can sell it or she can sell it. I don't want to get in that situation. That being said, if we go into a contract, we need some pretty decent earnest money down probably because that's our biggest concern. We're not there to oversee it. We're like she told you, we're in Fort Myers,
Right.
South Florida.
So how much earnest money are you wanting?
I'm not probably at least $5,000.
5,000 on an $80,000 property?
The reason I want it is because I don't want to get tied up. But you said you do wholesaling. I don't want to get tied up with wholesaling. And trust me, that's a big concern of ours right now. And you in this business, we flip houses as well. And we bought from some wholesalers. We've done the wholesale thing too. We've done a little bit of it all. And I don't want to get tied up. We're just sitting there and wholesalers trying to sell it. And we not closing on it really, quickly, like in a few weeks, a couple weeks or whatever. And it just sits there. I don't want to do that. So if that's the situation, you be tied up from us with you, contract with you, and I could have people come by and want to buy it. But you know how it works. And I would do the sale.
Yeah, I do know what you're saying. But $5,000. What is that? That's almost. We're talking about that's like 8% of purchase price. I'm putting down in earnest money.
Somewhere in there. But if you're serious about buying it, it's a straight up deal. I'm going to close right away. Shouldn't matter either way. It comes off the price of it comes off the price of the house, the property.
I agree with you, but I'm also talking about in the past 3 days, I have contracted 16 houses. They all wanted $5,000. We're talking about I got $100,000 just sitting in an escrow account just so people can feel warm and fuzzy. I'm going to have an inspection, an option period on the property. I'm going to go out there. I'm going to do my due diligence. I'm saying, hey, what do you want for the property? You want 80,000. Okay, I'm willing to give you the 80,000. I'm going to want a 10-day inspection period. I'm going to open up title. I'm going to verify that you guys don't have some crazy lien or judgment on the property or something like that. If I have $5,000 sitting in escrow, I then have to rely on you. If I terminate this contract for whatever reason, I then have to rely on you to release that earnest money back to me. And for me, it's just.
There's no liens on the property. We've got several properties. That's only the few that we even owe any money on. I think we still got like a $30,000 mortgage on it.
Right.
That'd be taken care of at closing.
Well, I understand that, but for the amount, I've done literally thousands of transactions, and Do you know how many times I've had people tell me there's no liens on the property, and then come to find out there is, or there's an error or something that pops up? Right now, as we speak, I've got 3 deals where the seller cannot sell me the property, and I've got earnest money down, and they will not release the earnest money to me. So I've just got thousands of dollars just sitting in an escrow account that I can't buy the property, and I can't get my earnest money back.
Well, we'd have to do something creative then, because I wouldn't feel comfortable any other way without doing something in writing. You know, we'd still want earnest money down, but we'd have to pick. I want something in writing that you're not sending and not doing it, and you know, they're closed at a certain amount of time and all that kind of good stuff.
Well, there's going to be a closing date. I mean, I'm not just going to tie it up forever. I mean, I'm going to send you over a contract. It's going to say, this is my inspection period. This is when we're going to close. We're going to open it up with a title company. I mean, it's a normal real estate transaction.
What kind of time frame do you have for closing?
For this, I'd probably put 28 days, just so that way I can get out there. I'm in Fort Worth, so I got to get my guys down there, go walk the property, and then we're going to open up title, and that gives them enough time to make sure that we've got everything, get your payoff from your mortgage company, and get it closed.
Right. 28 days. So let me speak with Sharon a little bit for a few minutes, and I'm gonna give you a call back. We do that?
Yeah, I mean that's fine.
You have to understand where we're at. I mean, this is, you know, I just don't want you to get tied up and just sits there with a wholesale state for everyone. You're trying to resell the property. I don't want to do that. I don't want to get in that position. And I'm not saying that's what you're going to do, but I don't know you from Adam. I just met you, just talked to you just now, and I just don't want to get in that situation. So we can put something down together. I'll discuss it with her. Troy reassures us that that's not the situation. If we can't get any serious earnest money, if you're not comfortable putting serious earnest money down. Let me get this call from one of my homeowners calling me. Let me take this call, buddy. We'll give you a call back here in a minute, okay?
All right, bye-bye. So frustrating. $5,000 EMD on an $80,000 property. Right outside Tyler. They're going to want both because we're in Texas. So in order for me to have an inspection period, we don't have inspection periods here. We have option periods. So I'm going to have to give them an option fee on top of the EMD. No matter what. Take some notes here. I love how she said, my husband's not going to haggle with you. And then immediately started with, well, we're going to need some serious earnest money deposit. Some serious, okay? Because you're in Florida? What does that matter? Logan, we're going in alphabetical order.
Hello.
Hey, it's Christian there.
Yeah, it's him.
Hey, Christian, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Woodbine. I think you spoke to Mar about it a little bit ago. I think probably about a week ago. He said that you might be interested in selling that property.
Right now, a buddy of mine actually has it listed.
Okay, so you are trying to sell it.
At the moment, yeah, he has it up to, see what somebody offers.
Awesome. How much are you looking to get for it?
Right now, he has it up at 99.
Well, damn. I wish you had answered the phone last week. You told us 70.
What's that?
I said you told us 70 a week ago.
I mean, I would take 70 depending on how fast you could close.
Well, let's see here. Let's see. Well, it's New Jersey, so we gotta wait on the powers to be with all their stuff to make sure that we can clear title and get title insurance, stuff like that. So as fast as I can close.
Easy for you also, because my brother owns a title company up here in New Jersey.
Does he?
He does.
All right. Let's see. Hold on a second. I clicked on the wrong damn website and it's slowing me down. So what all needs to be done to it? Because you told us that you were going to sell it as is. So I'm assuming it needs some work, right?
It's 5 acres. The house is gutted. Needs to be put back together.
Does it have any like electrical, plumbing?
No, everything's been removed.
Everything. Okay.
It's ready for a whole redo.
Okay. Bear with me. I clicked on realtor.com to see your listing and it just shut down my internet. All right, there we go. So what's your situation? Why are you looking to get rid of it so fast?
Too many. I'm really looking to get rid of it fast. That's why I've been sitting on this for a while. Got a lot of projects on the ticket.
You do this for a living?
I do.
Nice. Where all do you buy?
Mainly New Jersey, Pennsylvania. But we buy them, we rehab them, we sell them. And I also have a custom construction company where we build all the houses on the beach here in southern New Jersey. And right now my ticket is filled. So that house is just sitting there. It's gonna be a little while before I get to it.
I got you. How many square feet is the property?
The house?
Yeah.
Shit. Off the top of my head, probably about 22 to 2,400.
Okay. And what because you do this for a living, I'm assuming you already knew what your rehab budget was going to be on it. So was it going to be like 100?
Yeah, about 100, 120.
And you said how many acres does it have?
5. I think it's 4.97 or something like that.
Why do I have information? It says it's a 21,000 square feet. Where did that?
That would probably just be based off the first floor. It's actually, so it's 2-story house, but it's actually 3 stories. It's a staircase to what you could consider the attic, but the attic is large enough with headroom enough to be a 3rd story for bedrooms. So it would really be a 4-2.
Okay, but does that have to be like finished out? Because it wasn't a part of that, like it needs to be permitted to be livable square footage, right?
It is livable. It would be permanent to be livable square footage. It would meet all code requirements.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It has the headroom space. It has the egress. It has an actual staircase to it. So by their codes in Dennis Township, it'd be okay to do that.
And then the bottom is what, a basement?
No, it's on a crawl space.
Gotcha.
So you would have living room, dining room, kitchen on the first floor. You would have 2 bedrooms on the 2nd floor with a bath, and then 2 bedrooms on the 3rd floor.
I mean, 70,000 doesn't seem like seems like a pretty reasonable price for this. Seems like there's plenty enough room for me to come in and do what you were going to do.
Yeah, that's why I threw a fair number out there.
Yeah. I mean,
the guy who has the listing now, he's a personal friend of mine.
So you could just cancel that listing with him?
I could, but it all depends on. I'm not really in a rush to sell it or close it.
Right.
My brother and him have been hounding me to just see what happens and list it, so I let him list it. I've been sitting on that property for five or more years.
Jeez.
Yeah, I acquire things, and
right.
sometimes they just link here.
Is that just further away from you than the rest of them?
No. With the custom construction company, we are booked for the next 2.5 years, so that's the breadwinner.
Yeah.
That's high dollar stuff. So these are more like pet projects. So they get shoved to the back burner, and then every time it comes back up again, it gets pushed back to the back of the list.
You own it free and clear?
Yes.
Would you sell or finance?
Maybe. What do you got?
I don't know. I mean, anytime somebody owns it free and clear, I mean, if it saves me $70,000 had to come out of pocket, I mean, it's an opportunity. It might be something that we might want to do, but realistically, with the amount of work that needs to be done, I mean, we're going to be investing more money in rehab than we are to buy the property. So
yes, you are.
It's almost more beneficial to get a loan where it includes the rehab than it is seller finance. Now that I'm thinking about it, unless I went straight private money. If I went straight private money, then I could just get the private money for the rehab and have you carry the note on the front end.
Yeah. I'm familiar with how that works. We do that kind of shit also.
Right.
Possibly. Where are you guys based out of?
I'm in Fort Worth, Texas.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. We do stuff all over the place, though. So, I mean, you actually.
You're just going for an 817 number. Yeah, that makes sense.
Funny enough, I've been trying to buy this house from you since 2020.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I've been tracking your ass for a while now. So yeah, well, I mean, honestly, I think I'm good with to pull the trigger 70,000 and just do it cash. If you're good with that, and then what I can do is I can send you over a purchase agreement for it, and then I just need to get my guys out there to go take a look and just verify that we can get this done for 125. But I mean, it sounds like you literally are a builder, so you know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's about all she would take there. I mean, you don't do anything fancy in that area, and you probably get her back out in, I don't know, 260, 280 range.
Yep.
Maybe even more, because there's not much going on down there as far as houses on the market.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. I mean, when I pull my comps here, I'm going out. I'm like, okay, I'm a mile out. I could go, say I go 2 miles out. I've still only got 3 properties sold. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, I mean, there's not a whole lot of activity. So,
and stuff hitting the market turnkey down there goes pretty quick. We're all over the place down there. North Cape May, Courthouse, Billis, all those areas are hot.
Yep. All right. Well, how about this? Can you just text me over your email address, and then I can send you over an agreement for the 70,000?
Yeah, we'll take a look at it.
Awesome, man. But yeah, send it over to me. I'll get that out to you today. Okay.
Yeah, right on.
Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Bye bye. Who was it? The guy that said I wouldn't get New Jersey? That's a $70,000 property in New Jersey. From good old cold calling. What? Let's look here. How long have we been following up with him? I said 2020 just because it's in New Jersey, and we really don't pull data in New Jersey that often. But let me look. So when we look in our batch leads, this is pulled in October 14th, 2021. And the tags on it were tax default, free and clear, bankruptcy. We have liens on the property. We have a bankruptcy. One of the bankruptcy was filed in December of 2022. And then the lien is just for 1,900. Looks like a Mo lien. My cold caller does not have a script. We don't believe in scripts. So they just call just like I do. And their job is to ask one question that triggers its lead. Do you want to sell? Yes. Then it gets sent to us. If they say yes, then they're asking, what's your price? What's the occupancy? What's the condition? If they don't answer those, that's okay. We're still pushing it, and we're going to try to close it. So that lead got pushed over to the CRM on April 20th. We've been calling him. He finally answered. Boom. All right. He has not sent his email yet. Oh, no, he did. He sent his email. I need to write up that contract. I will do that here when I kick over to Cassie. All right.
Calling to 8609 is full and cannot accept new messages at this time. Please. Hello. Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
RJ Bates.
The Google subscriber you have called is not available.
I just wanted you guys to know that my follow-up on some of these is just utterly relentless. I mean, it's every day they're getting called. And then eventually you get that New Jersey lead. Boom. We don't have to have a real in-depth conversation.
You have to more fun practicing.
I can promise you, some of these people probably recognize my phone number at this point because I've called so many times. I like that. Consistency is your character. Jeremy, did you call Cassie?
Hi, you've reached Jim's voicemail. Please leave a message.
This guy's just full of them. Repetition is your reputation. I mean, some of these leads we spend really good money to generate. Yes.
At the tone, leave your message.
But I have a desk phone too that I can use, and everybody has their cell phone, and everyone there has a desk phone too. And so, like, for example, if it gets to a point where it's like they're just not answering me, then someone else can jump in. That's what I've done on a couple of these. It's like they've spoken to someone else on our team. All right, boom. I'll jump in. They don't know my phone number.
Hello. Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
RJ Bates.
The Google subscriber you have called is not a... Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Your call has been forwarded to an
Hello.
Hey, Richard. Sorry about that. It was my phone didn't even ring. All that popped up was just your voicemail.
Oh, wow, that's weird.
Yeah.
No problem. Listen, we were talking. Is it possible for you to send us a copy of that contract? We can take a look at it.
Yes, sir.
Is the time frame in the contract?
Yes, sir.
Closing. Okay. When we do that first, and then we'll read through it, and then we'll go from there. Okay.
All right. Can you just text me over your email address where I can send over the contract?
Yeah, sure. See right now. We'll get up the phone.
All right. Thank you. We'll send that over to you today.
Okay, great.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks.
Bye-bye. Boom. Where did this come from? Oh, batch dialer. Woo. Holy shit. Batch dialers pulling out to a lead. Pulling out to a lead. Maybe the 80K. Hi, is Frank there?
Yeah, this is Frank.
Hey, Frank, this is RJ Bates calling you about that property. I think I spoke to someone in the office earlier, and I gave them my phone number, and then you called me back, and I missed it. So I just give you a call back.
No, no problem.
So tell me a little bit about what's going on here.
Well, I lost my mother last Saturday. It's her house. But I have power of attorney over everything. But the house is in a reverse mortgage. So I want to try to get the dang thing sold before the reverse mortgage tries to take it away. You know what I mean?
I do. First and foremost, I'm sorry to hear about your mother's passing.
I appreciate that. I lost my sister 6 months ago.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's been a rough 6 months, and I had to fight for custody over my nieces, which my sister had custody of. So it's been rough. It's been a rough 6 months.
Well, hopefully we can help you out here, and hopefully we can, at least make this part of the whole transition there a little bit easy. I see that the property is on Gristmill Court, but I don't have the actual number of the property. Do you have that number?
Yes, it's 6006. I thought I put that on your website.
6006.
Yes.
Got it. All right. And how much are you looking to get for the property?
Well, the reverse mortgage has it's right around $134,000 on it. So I think the last time she had it appraised was right around 230 to 250. I mean, right now I'm at the point that if I can get 180 to 190 for it, I'd be happy.
Okay.
The bottom line is I can't. It says that you pay cash. That won't work. We'll have to do a check. It's got to go to the state of Sandra Cody because I have to set up an estate. My mother did not put any beneficiary
beneficiaries on her life insurance policy.
I see.
So it's really got things a little screwed up, truthfully. So,
when we say we pay cash, it's not actual cash. We close through a title company, and it just means there's not like we're not going to go take out like an FHA loan or a conventional loan or anything like that.
That works.
Yeah. All right.
So,
the property is 1,484 square feet, about 1,500 square feet. Is that right?
yeah.
What is the condition of the property like?
It's not bad. I mean, the outside of the house is really good. I mean, it needs a little bit of updating. The dining room floor and the kitchen floor needs to probably be replaced. It needs a paint job. A little bit of drywall work here and there, but nothing major.
Okay.
We're cleaning it out now. I've still got my nephew and my other nieces still living there, but we're getting it cleaned out now.
Okay. So cosmetics, basically.
It's basically cosmetic. It's got a new dual fuel split system in it. I put that in probably 3 or 4 years ago. It's a American Standard gas furnace with which is propane with a heat pump. It's got a new roof on it, newer gutters. There's a bunch of stuff she had done to it before she passed.
All right.
It definitely needs good cleaning, and it definitely needs dining room floor and a living room, or a dining room floor and kitchen floor. It had vinyl plank flooring in it, but I don't think it was ever laid right. So that living room floor is not bad. It just needs to be mopped, and but definitely a paint job and a little bit of updating.
Okay.
It's got a 2-car garage. It's got a full basement. It doesn't have an office in the basement, and it's got 1 bedroom in the basement, which you can't count as a bedroom, and it also has a big middle room.
So, looking at the value, I mean, I think I see one property here that sold for $235. Let me look at the condition of it. Because if that's what the property could be worth, if it was fixed up, then I don't think I'm going to be close to that 180 number. Okay, we've got pictures here. It was painted. It had flooring. Kitchen was pretty decent. This property sold for $235 is in pretty good condition. You said she had it appraised. Who appraised it? Like an actual appraiser, or the?
I honestly do not remember, but they had to appraise it for the reverse mortgage.
I see. So it was an appraiser, not the city and county.
Correct.
Okay. And as much as I hate to say this, I mean, I'm probably, as an investor, if I'm going to buy this and come in and fix it up, I think I'm probably going to be selling it for probably that 235 number, which puts me a lot closer to kind of what she owes on it. I think in your position, if you want to maximize your dollars, the best thing that you could potentially do is just list it on the MLS.
What is MLS?
That the most multiple listing service. So what that means is listing with a realtor. That's probably going to be what gets you the most amount of money. Now you're going to pay realtor commissions and you'll have to pay the closing costs in it, but you'll get more money probably net to you than say what I could give you, because I'm probably going to be coming in close to that 135 number. Because I'm going to come in and want to fix it up and like I said, sell it for that 235.
Sure.
So that, I mean, if you were super motivated and you didn't care about walking away with any money, then we would probably be a good solution for you. But I I mean, just being honest with you, it sounds like you have enough time. And you should probably list with a realtor.
How much time do reverse mortgage, if you have any idea, how much time do reverse mortgages let you go after somebody passes to try to sell the house?
Let me see real quick.
Back in front of the building right out there. I got two folks coming in here.
30 days.
30 days is all I got.
But then 30 days before they'll send the beneficiaries a notice to how to proceed. And then the lenders will typically give the heirs 6 months to complete the transaction. So that's what I'm saying. So you have 30 days to decide what you want to do. So what you should be able to say is hey, we want to list this. And then you can prove them. Here you go. It's listed on the MLS with the licensed realtor, and then you have 6 months to get that completed. So you have plenty of time.
Okay. Well, I appreciate that info, sir.
You're welcome. Well, again, I'm sorry about the past 6 months, but listen, this is why we do what we do, and sometimes real estate investors get a bad rap because they think we're coming out and literally stealing people's homes in this case, but not all of us. Some of us say, hey, this isn't the best case for us. This isn't a situation where you need me. And this is where realtors come in, and this is where they can help you. And so I think that's the best solution for you.
Well, I truly do appreciate that.
All right, Frank. Well, good luck with everything. And you have my phone number. And so if you do get into dire straits where you do need something, feel free to reach out to me and let me know, okay?
I appreciate it.
All right. Thank you, Frank. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Right. So I have 2 contracts that I need to send out. I need to send out New Jersey and Texas, another one in Texas. It's crazy. It's a reverse mortgage. So once the person dies, then the loan is due in full. What's up, Jesse? Good to see you. Jesse, you've missed a lot already. You've missed 17 contracts in the first 3 days and 2 hours and 55 minutes. Yeah. So to kind of reiterate where we are, 17, if we're not including the creative in Arizona, because we're not sure if we're able to move that one or not. So 17. We've got 4 from Lead Zolo, 7 from Batch Dialer, so cold calling, 2 from Speed to Lead, and 5 from Organic, so website, social media, stuff like that. Friends just turned me on to you. That's awesome. Thank you, Friends. Love that show. I didn't know that we were running commercials on Friends reruns. That's pretty awesome. Cassie must have gotten that set up for us. Was it on like TBS? I'm looking at Cassie's reaction right now, and she's not giving me one. She's looking at the clock and realizing that she waited too long to get lunch. And she's trying to see how she could still savor every last bite of whatever she got and still be able to get on screen on time. 17 contracts is pretty wild. I'm not gonna lie. I thought that we would be able to outperform what we did in 2020, which was 86 in 50 days. But I have a feeling we're going to be now. Those 86 were signed, so we sent out a lot more that never got signed. So I do think that we are going to outperform that. The other thing is we got more than 86. It just wasn't during the 50 days because we kind of created a monster with the text messaging. And so we had that just running. And then there was people that continued to follow up with us and we were following up with them during those 50 days. All right. Well, it's 12:58. So I've got about 10, 15 minutes before I need to stop here so I can go do Pardon the Disruption. Cassie's going to take over for me. So I don't really want to call anybody because if I do that, well, we saw yesterday, we're going to end up in a real lengthy conversation. You still haven't gotten the Arizona deal? What are we doing? Y'all want to see me chew some ass in here? Hey, Justin, they not teach you how to send a text message in high school last year? Cassie's giving me the angry glare. Jeremy says he guesses he's not a preferred buyer. Or Jeremy. Oh, man. All right. Who could I follow up with? I already followed up with almost everybody. That is, the North Carolina deal is not going to happen. We found that out. The creative deal in Louisiana. We didn't even send a contract on that. That's not going to happen. Forney, Texas. That's what we can follow up with. Wow. I didn't realize how many people I call. It's a lot of calls, man.
Hello?
Hello, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. How are you?
I'm doing fine. You?
Good. Hey, I just wanted to verify that you got the contract for the property in Forney.
Not yet.
You didn't get it in your email?
No. I will check on the trash, but
okay.
If you can send it back, will be fine.
Okay. Can you ask Christy, your wife, if she got it? Because I think she would have gotten it in her email.
She told me she didn't get it yet.
Okay. I'm going to resend it because I sent it the other day. So I'm going to resend it to you here in about 5 minutes, and you guys should have it, okay?
Okay, and I have a question for you. How you want to buy the house without have a look at it?
Oh, I'm going to come see it eventually, but this is our process. We want to make sure that you're serious about selling, and then we come out, we walk it. But also, the house is so new. I mean, surely you guys haven't done too much to it. I talked to your wife about it. She said it's in really good condition.
Yeah, that's true, but it was a surprise. They say, no, we are going to maintain that offer, and we are going to pay that. And why they don't come and have a look at least?
No. I'll come out there and we'll take a look at it after we're under contract. But I feel like it's, we know what we're getting.
Okay, just for you to be be sure what you are buying. Otherwise, maybe you are surprised you get there and there is only 4 walls. And you know what I mean?
That's happened before. It wouldn't be the first time, but no, what the reason why we do that is because we've had it before where people say, "Yeah, I'll sell you the house," and then I drive an hour and a half to their house, and then they say, "Never mind, I don't want to sell," and I'm like, I just wasted 3 hours of my life. I'm running a business.
But as you know, we are not gonna sign nothing until we have a date or we have a right time when we are gonna be moving or stuff like that. You are aware about that, right?
Well, yeah, but what I want you to do is I want you to go ahead and sign the contract, and then we just won't close until you're ready to move.
Okay, let's see.
So that way I know you're not going to go sell to somebody else, and I'm your buyer when you're ready to move.
Okay. There is nothing high, right? I'm sorry for asking you that, but
what's that?
there is nothing high behind the sign the paper, right?
No.
I don't want surprise. I believe you don't want to get surprised either. So
No. It's literally just an agreement saying that I get to buy your house. That's all it is.
okay. All right. Send me the email and we will read it this weekend and we'll see. We'll probably sign it because the offer is for us we consider it's good, but it's just we get surprised. Somebody call you say I'm gonna give you south visit the house, south know the people.
I got you. I'll send it over to you, and then you guys take a look at it and let me know if you have any questions, okay?
All right, sure will.
All right, thank you, sir.
Okay, bye.
Bye-bye. Randy says, do you go after mobile home deals if they own the land? I'd assume that they are more difficult to wholesale. Well, I really don't like mobile homes, just to be honest with you. I mean, I really don't want to go after any mobile home if I can help it. If they own the land and maybe, it's a newer mobile home, that's one of the biggest issues is that a lot of times when people want to sell, specifically on a discount, it's because it's like the one in Las Vegas. It's a 1977 build. There's nothing that we can do with that, and that's why I told her that. So I find them to be more difficult to wholesale because it's not in our wheelhouse and it's not something that we are actively trying to go after. So no, I don't try to go after mobile homes. Well, the reality of it is that's just one of the things that's going to happen with Lead Zolo and Speed of Lead. I mean, you're just going to get those types of leads every now and then. Speed of Lead, that's why you pay the extra premium, so it's a mobile home and you don't buy it up front. Lead Zolo, again, you're going to get the full retail. You're going to get the mobile homes. You're going to get the condominiums. You're going to get that. That's also why you're getting the leads for cheaper than Speed of Lead. Lead Zolo is where so far 4 deals in 3 days and 3 hours has come from. It's YouTube ads. So it's very similar to PPC, Facebook ads. You click on the video, YouTube ad runs saying, hey, do you need to sell your house fast? They click on it, and then you're selling the lead to us. And so you can go in there and determine what markets you want to be. In the show notes, there's a link. It's 10 leads for $1,000. So you're paying $100 per lead. In comparison, like a really good lead from Speed to Lead is like $400. So it's cheaper, but you're not going to you can't cherry pick which leads you're buying. You're just essentially going to get 10 leads. What we've seen is about 1 out of 7 leads to a contract. But then you've got your follow-up, right? So that's like, as soon as you get them, you should be able to get 1, maybe 2, and then you've got the 8 remaining for the follow-up. Then, yeah, every now and then you're going to end up with a lead like Randy just got, where you just got to kill it. Hey, it's a mobile home. It's not good. Maybe you find a referral partner that does mobile homes. Maybe you find a realtor that can help them or something like that. There's always ways to monetize stuff. Christine says, how do I find a legit foreclosure website? I live in the Boston area, low inventory, and prices are so high. So I don't know what you mean by a foreclosure website. If you're specifically only trying to go after pre-foreclosures and foreclosures, I think that's a mistake in where we are as a market right now. Because I don't think that is going to, well, first and foremost, my preferred seller avatar is the tired landlord, not the owner occupant. And so right then and there's a difference in, like, very rarely are we going to have the tired landlord that is facing pre-foreclosure. Okay. Also, foreclosures is like the lowest hanging fruit for investors and realtors and everyone out there, as well as lenders, to help them with refinancing, loan modifications, all types of things. So they're getting hit from all different angles. So those are also going to be some of the most difficult leads to close. I would say the majority of the time, when we pull our list for cold calling, which in the past 3 days, 7 contracts from cold calling, that is the least performing nationwide list for pre-foreclosures is. So it is, I think you need to be careful if that's what you're trying to go after. And then as far as a specific website for foreclosures, I mean, you have PropStream, you have Batch. You know, obviously we're promoting Batch here because that's what we use, that you can pull pre-foreclosures on. But again, that's just, I would recommend that maybe you consume more of my videos, maybe go back and watch day 1 or day 2, where you see me talk about what we're doing and you see the success that we're having with some other different marketing channels. And then, yeah, I do think Boston is an extremely difficult market. We've never actually done a deal in Boston. In Massachusetts, it's been in other areas around there. I just talked to a lead last week in Medford. I think we've done a deal in Canton before, and then other places in the western part of the state. But yeah, Boston is going to be a really difficult market. You might need to expand out. We've seen great success in southern Maine. We've seen some pretty good success in Connecticut as well. So utilize the fact that because you're in New England and you have close proximity to some other major metro areas, it can help you out. You're welcome. All right. So here in just a few minutes, you're going to get a special treat. And I'm excited for you guys. I'm also excited to see how she handles this. Because this is new for her. Okay. Cassie is going to sit down here and she's going to take over. She has the freedom to do whatever she wants to do, whether that's acquisitions, whatever. I think she's going to do some acquisitions. I'm going to go to her desk. I'm going to do part of the disruption with the boys. We're going to have some fun. I just got the list of questions. I'm not going to have a whole lot of time to prepare, so I hope the questions that I know about, I hope we don't have any Potter questions today. But you guys are in for a treat, man. You're going to get to watch the Queen Closer. She's not going to change the belt. It's still going to say King Closer. But are you ready to take over? Mm-hmm. All right. Well, here's what we're gonna do so we can make this magical. All right. We're gonna run a quick little video because we sell stuff around here. The Crucible, June 9th and 10th. If you're interested, let me know. Let Cassie know. Here's a quick little what is the Crucible, and then I'll see you guys after part of the disruption.
This is why we've structured this way. This is why we're going to harp on you, and this is why we're going to hold you accountable. We'll hold your feet to the fire. We're going to say, hey, you need to work on this, because that's what you need to work on to go out there and be the difference.
I applied the systems and the processes, and I generated a lot of revenue in my business. I'm actually back here for the second time at the Titanium Crucible.
These people pour so much into you. Nothing like it whatsoever.
The amount that they pour into you is priceless. Iron truly sharpens iron.
Can't underestimate that stuff. This literally right here, what we're doing here at the Crucible, was literally just a manifestation of words. We said we're going to do it.
Operate in the destiny that God gave you. The wealth will come. Lean not to your own understanding, but in all your ways acknowledge Him, and He'll direct your path.
This thing is so powerful, it will change your life. It's such a blessing, and I recommend it to anyone and everyone looking to change their life and get on track. Get off your ass and come do it, man. Take a chance, put your faith in titanium, and get out here, man. Much love.
Hi. Hi, friends. How are we doing today? Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can I get some love, some likes, some commentary? I don't actually know if I was supposed to hit a button. And y'all can actually hear me, so there we go. Hi. Hi, Christine. All right, guys, how are we doing today? Doing good. I haven't seen you since a little bit. RJ's on here talking mad smack to me. Give me a second. What do y'all want? You're my biggest fan. Aw, Robert. I am going to go ahead and pull up a few things. Make sure that we have them ready to rock and roll. One of them being the deal calculator. Because I don't need RJ's Spotify up over here. It's funny to me, like he has a screen dedicated just for Spotify. I love it. Plus signing into my own email. Would be good. All right. No, thank you. Oh, yes, thank you. I actually did want to do that. Sorry about this, guys. I definitely... It's an interesting thing when you move from your computer and you have your whole setup to function seamlessly, and then you pop on someone else's. All right, here we go. Now I can have all my little tabs and I don't have to re-log in into everything, which makes it makes it a lot easier. Well, Isaiah, look who it is indeed. Like RJ said, I'm your second biggest fan, Cassie. Oh, thank you, Anna. Look, I can actually do this now when I'm on the live. For some reason, I can't do that whenever I'm on my computer because I'm like in a different stream login. All right, so like RJ said, I can kind of do whatever you guys need here, but I think I'm gonna call on some leads, do some acquisitions. If I see you guys, blowing up the old feed, needing something else, I'm happy to oblige. We are not super heavy into recon at this point. We are, being that we're on day 4 of the challenge. I did go over some recon points the other day, so we're not super heavy into recon. We're not super heavy into the TC process, and we're definitely not super heavy into dispo until those contracts come rolling in. So I'm looking here. I think I've got I got 2 leads to import really fast. So I'm going to do that and get them imported. So I can call on those leads real fast. But by all means, you guys, I know you're sitting here. Week 1, we're heavy acquisitions, calling sellers. We are definitely going to dig into some more. We're happy to answer any of your questions. Ooh, that is not what I wanted to do. We're happy to answer any of your questions throughout this process, so long as we're obviously not in the middle of a conversation. And just help you guys as it's needed. We could have had a little bit longer of a transition or break. I feel. So that I could get logged into my stuffs. My accounts are actually different than RJ's, believe it or not. So right now I am importing a couple of leads that I'll call on here really quick, unless I get anything from you guys that I can help you specifically with. I'm just going to start calling. We got here. We're here to give the people what they need. Even if sometimes it's a brief moment of silence, so I can get this into our system. All right, what do we got here? What is the stream schedule again? We're streaming from 10 to 6, Monday through Thursday, most weeks. That is what we will be. That's when we'll be calling. When we'll be live, excuse me. I'm sure there will be a week or 2 through this whole process where, we have something that we're not going to be able to be here for. We may only stream, 3 days that week, so on and so forth. We will be doing this for a longer period of time than the last time. Last time we did it 5 days a week, just until it ended. This time we are looking to do a little bit of a reprieve kind of day every week, so that we can take care of business in other places and do other things and so on and so forth. So, but we are 10 to 6 Central Time, Monday through Thursday. And then obviously on Thursdays, RJ still wants to, be on his Oh, and pardon the disruption. So I will probably be doing a longer segment on Thursday, and I might do longer segments once we get it further into this and we get heavier into dispositions and all that other good stuff. So I am logged in and ready to rock and roll if you guys are ready to rock and roll. Our first deal we have here is in Kentucky. So we're going to give these guys a call. Looking to sell ASAP, tired landlord, non-performing tenants. Let's get it rocking. How many here have received value yet? Type a V in the chat. Thank you. Stream schedule. No, I appreciate it. I sure hope you guys have gotten value. There should be a ton of value in this for sure. That is what we're looking to do. Man, I'm gonna let y'all know RJ's keyboard's kind of weird. As I'm sure you guys have realized as I've pulled comps and stuff, I like to pull a few things up and get my street view going. I don't always do this before I call. I'm just doing it mostly because I'm live and I want to be able to. I don't want to talk through it while I am live. Hi, Jimmy.
This is he.
Hi, Jimmy. You entered a property on our website on Johnson Road.
Was this the ad? It was on YouTube?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah.
Yes, sir. I see here that you said you're a tired landlord, or you got some non-performing tenants in it, and
Well, I just clicked that because none of those.
Yeah.
I ain't really fit. You know, I'm not. The property's not in bad shape. No water, fire, damage, nothing like that. There's no emergency. There's no foreclosure. No inheritance, nothing like that.
Gotcha.
Me and my wife bought the property, and we're going to sell it because we're going to buy a farm.
Ooh, that sounds fun. I want to get myself a farm one day too.
I want to get into the cattle business.
Nice. I love that. It's not just cattle for me. I want like all the animals.
Oh yeah, that's what my wife wants to do. Cows, chickens, pigs, horses.
Oh yeah. Goats. I mean, literally, that's like my dream retirement plan right there. I'm telling you.
That's what we're hoping we can keep going.
Well,
that's the reason we've got some property that's, you know, a good size piece of property for, you know, reasonably priced. And we're going to put like I guess you could say like a double wide, buy a double wide put on it for temporary, you know, until we can get going and get established with farming and then start building a home on it.
man, that's the way to do it. I have a couple people in my family, which probably inspired me as I was young, that did a very similar thing. They put up actually a little different than what you're describing, but they put up a huge shop and put an RV in it and built out a little apartment, laundry, and kitchen area, and then started building the house a little while later after they got everything established. And it's just so smart because then your land, your house, everything, your farm pays for all of your stuff, you know?
Right.
So, well, you certainly got a good plan there, in my opinion. So, are you guys are occupying this property here on Johnson?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Do you guys have any idea the time frame and what you're looking to sell?
As quick as we possibly can.
All right, cool. Well, I'm gonna dig into some numbers here. Hopefully, I got a solution for you. Just a little bit about me and our company here. We buy houses, in all kinds of different conditions. We buy to flip. We're landlords, all kinds of different stuff. So, my goal here is to put the best strategy on it for you, for me, and be a good resource for you. So I'm going to pull up some numbers. If you got a few minutes to just go over a little bit about the property. Sounds like you're saying, it's in good enough condition. Would it qualify, do you think, for a loan?
I don't know. I
Okay.
never thought about that.
Yeah, no, like I like to ask that question just because it tells me a little bit if, like different kind of loans, without going into it too much, can have different qualifying factors, right? So you got like VA and FHA loans, and they will be really strict, man. I like to tell this story where at one point in time, we flipped a house, fixed it up. It was beautiful. And we sold it to a buyer who had an FHA loan, and they dinged us for having two window screens that had cuts in them. So like they made us replace those window screens, And so, certain loans can be kind of excessive. So, I don't want to sit here and have you tell me every detail about how old your roof is and how old, your water heater is necessarily. We'll do a walkthrough for sure. But I just want to get a general idea if you guys, how long have y'all owned this house?
We bought it about 16 months ago.
16 months ago? Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, so you guys bought it in cash in 2022?
Yeah, January.
Okay, cool. So you own it free and clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and has anything really changed as far as the condition of the property when you bought it?
Yeah, I probably put anywhere between, I'm gonna say, $70,000-$90,000 into the property.
Oh, okay. What'd you do there?
Remodeled the whole inside, new paint, top to bottom, new carpet, new flooring, new countertops. Got the master bath. It had one of them little video showers in it, so I put a big tiled walk-in shower in it, big tub. The big pantry now. I think what else I've done.
Sounds like you made it, added a lot of value to the property.
Oh, yeah. I've done a lot of stuff. Yeah, inside and out.
Okay. Well, cool. I'm pulling up right now just some photos of when you purchased it and kind of like looking through that information.
Hold on just a second. Let me, that's my wife calling you.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh man, y'all, we're gonna turn this man into the bank. You like how thick my southern accent got when I talk? RJ makes fun of me. I tell him it's called mirroring. I'm looking through the photos of this thing. It was in great condition when I got it, to be honest with you. Ain't gonna lie. Yes, sir. I'm still here. Yes, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. There you are. All right, cool. All right, so I just went through the photos there while you were talking to your wife. I mean, it really looks like you have a property that is in, I mean, it was pretty great condition, looks like, when you bought it.
Right. Yeah, the roof. I mean, I know you wasn't really worried about that, but the roof that's on it is about, I think, 3 years old. It's got two outside AC units. One of them's brand new, the other one's used. There wasn't no back porch or nothing on it, so I had a 20-foot by 20-foot back deck built onto it. There's a building that you've probably seen from a picture. That's a custom build building, 20 foot by 10. There was a bunch of big trees that was sketchy at best hanging on the property. I had all those cut out.
Yeah.
A bunch of stuff on the backside of the property. I had all been cut out. The property graded, leveled flat, sowed grass. Had a really big concrete slab back there. Now we're good for use it for, just about anything.
I got you. Well, it sounds like you've done this place even more justice for sure since you've owned it. So, I guess a couple questions for you, because I mean, so I'm located in Fort Worth is my home base. I mean, we own properties everywhere from Anchorage to Hawaii to Timbuktu, all over the mainland. Like I said, we fix and flip, we buy and hold. But here in Fort Worth, I have a brokerage, right? So I am our agent for our Texas properties, right? So what I like to do is I like to tell people, hey, we want to get you the fair market value for your as is condition, right? It seems to me like you've probably got this in the best, highest price point that it'll sell for in this market since you bought it. Yeah. And your motivation is to cash out and buy your farm, right? So basically what that leaves me with as an investor, as an agent, my recommendations for you on how I would run the numbers and how I would look at it. You got two choices to be in that position. One, you either become the bank and you make money on this property every month, or two, you list it with an excellent agent and you get as much cash back out of it as you can. So there's either the creative option where you turn this into money for you, or if you really want to cash it out, you're talking, probably listing it on the market. I think if I offer it to you, there's only so many things I can do with it. You're not really in a time crunch. You're not really distressed as a seller. You're not distressed in your property. You've done it a good justice and a beautiful job. So the business relationships that probably make sense for you as the seller that are left is if you turn into my bank or, you sell it on the MLS, so those are pretty much your highest cash points.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Well, that's what we had talked about. We were just trying to cover all our options. I've had a couple offers today from different people, but they're coming in, really, really low ball type stuff.
Well, my friend, that's exactly why I didn't make you an offer, because I know what your property's worth, and I'm not gonna, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna offer you less than it's worth just because. That's not the kind of business we run. I could make you an offer on what I would purchase this at as a buy and hold, right? I could make you an offer on what I would do to take it and seller finance it out. I could offer you something to purchase it so you didn't have to list it or deal with realtors and all that kind of stuff. But I don't like to make offers like that. I like to make offers that what makes the most sense for you in your situation. And like I said, you know, a lot of times we might be dealing with people who have a distressed financial situation. They're going through a divorce, or they're going through whatever. Or the house is in bad shape and they can't afford to fix it up. You're not in those positions. You're in a great position, right? So, you know, all I can tell you that makes sense for you is, you know, what I can offer you that would make you still make sense for your plan, you know? So, I mean, if y'all were interested, I don't know how I don't know if your idea of, like I said, of getting all your money out of this property is what you need to go get your farm, or if you're just.
That's what our plans are, because with the money that we're going to make, you know, from selling this property, you know, that's what we're going to use it for. You know, we can, you know, buy the land, pay for the place that we're going to put on the land outright, use it for, you know, purchasing all the fences and stuff like that, the cabin, and then we will use it to buy the cattle too, because I've got, like I said, I've talked to a few people and got a few things lined up.
No, that's wonderful. Like I said, I absolutely love your plan. You know, I think that probably the only way I can support you and be a part of that plan is to try and get you in a position with a really good agent if you don't have one. But I think that it's going to be your money maker right there, where you can kind of go execute your plan for you and your wife. You know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, it looks like great property. I'd love to be able to do business with you otherwise, but you know.
I agree. I appreciate you know, being honest, not coming in crazy like that one guy I talked to earlier.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to try to convince you that your property isn't worth more than that, or you, like, if you had a reason, and this is how I do things, if you had a reason and you told me, like, I have a problem I need to solve that made sense and I could solve it, you know, I'd be all over it. I'd tell you exactly. But I do like to tell people, like, hey, I think you can net more. I think you can net more if you had a limit on when you could purchase your farm, or you had a property under contract and you were willing to let me make a little bit of money to do the deal with you so that you could get your farm on time, or you could get your cattle purchased on time, or something like that, we could talk about that. But, you know, I don't want to try to tell you your property is worth less than it's worth, you know?
Yeah, I understand.
So, well, look, if you want me to refer an agent over to you, I can shoot that to you. If you've got an agent, or if you've got any other ideas or needs, you can feel free to give me a call back. This is actually my cell phone number. My name is Cassie. You can save it. I like I said, we really do like to do good business, but I don't think I'm your solution, or I'm your buyer for this particular property. But
Well, I mean, yeah, you know, a good agent, you know, that could possibly help us some. We have not, you know, hired an agent or nothing like that yet.
yeah, I can absolutely pull up and send you that information when I get to my computer. I'm not at my computer. I'm at my business partner's computer right now. So I can shoot you over that contact information. And I can even brief them a little bit on what your situation is, and tell them to expect your call. And that way, you know, you can at least be confident that you're working with the situation that will put you in the best financial position to meet your farming goals. All right. Well, it was really, really good getting to meet you, Jimmy. Good to talk to you. I'll shoot you that information over this afternoon. I wish you all the very best, and I hope everything gets going on your dream farm there.
All very much. You have a good day.
Thank you. You too. Well, leave my little notes real fast. I want to debrief on that call. I would have loved to turn that into a creative deal. But I think on that one, rather than doing something like a novation and listing it ourselves and so on and so forth, that one is one I would identify more as an agent referral. It's outside of Lexington. Off the top of my head, I cannot think of my Lexington person. So if y'all in Lexington and you got a license, now's the time. Otherwise, what I would go do is I would go vet out of my network or just go have a conversation and just do an agent referral there. Like a lot of people might say, well, I'm going to try to turn that into innovation and get a part of the commission. But realistically, a lot of times when you just, look, I love doing deals. I love doing real estate, but I am just not in the position to convince somebody to pay me for something that they have no need to pay me for. I want to do good business. So when you realize that it's a full list, how do you refer it, or do you? So this is kind of a transition that I'm probably going to be making with Titanium Realty. I have some dear friends of ours who are with EXP, and I have been really hard to be convinced to move over to that model. I'm very heavily considering moving over to Real. I've had some really strong conversations regarding that and building up, my agency, simply for the matter of fact that I have been, for maybe the past year and a half, really heavily convicted to be working with agents and investors. And like I was telling y'all earlier that, our team, our core at Titanium Investments, we're in-house, right? And it's always been in my mind that agency, in order for me to build that agency out, in order for me to have the outreach, I had never really envisioned a model very much like we do with Titanium Investments with brokerage, right? So I think I could go take like a class and a test and have my broker's license, but I just own my brokerage entity here. And, there's been several times where like in the past, I've even considered doing it because I wanted more access to more MLS since we do so much business all over the country. So I think for me, I'm just considering really building out a model to where I am connected with those agents all over the country. Like the reason for that is because I have so many referrals to offer. Y'all, I'm dead serious. Y'all have seen us calling for a few days. I want to work with agents who want to learn investment real estate. I'm motivated to do it. It's been something that has been on my heart. It's been on my mind. I want to expand people's ability. I want to talk about how agency isn't a bad word, how it's literally helped me to become who I am. And I'm a badass. I actually love being a real estate agent. And I know not a lot of agents can't say that. But I think it's also just to expand knowledge and business acumen on the agency side of things. Because you do run into a lot of agents who are deal killers, like somebody said the other day. And But it's just the idea of that has always been really heavy. It feels like I'm having to build a whole business. And, RJ's actually been, changing my vision for that. The more I feel called to do this. And it's made me heavily consider going to a model so that I can connect faster, wider, broader, more virtually, have some of the agency stuff taken off of my shoulders so that I can build an incredible community, so that I can educate, and so that I can connect, and so that all of these referrals that we have, we have so many referrals. If you guys just think about our marketing, you know how many referrals we have. But it's not just that. Like, when we do wholesale a property, like, do you know how many of those people need a good agent? Like, I could be making agents so much money all over the country from Fort Worth, Texas, and I just never really viewed it that way. So I anticipate here in the next 3 months that I will be doing, well, depending on how the 50-50-50 goes, but if I haven't made the transition and started to expand that, I will be doing it after the 50-50-50. For now, we do just have a huge, broad network of agents. We also have, when we're in Investor Lift, which I'll show you guys when we start to get into Dispo, there's agents in there as well. So there's agents who are buyers in there. So like, it'll show that they're an agent, but they're also a landlord, and they also flip houses, right? So they have tags. And so a lot of times what I'll do is I'll call the top agents right out of there. If I don't have somebody that I can get a hold of or vet out or work with there, what I honestly would do if I didn't have Investor Lift or I didn't have a known agent, I would literally look at listings for similar properties and call and just interview them. And it's worth a few calls to me, because what ends up happening is I end up with a person I can do repeat business. I can do repeat referrals to, and it's usually in markets that we have a lot of referral options. So hope that answers your question. RJ, what is this? DLC, this mess? He is on my computer. Oh, it's so funny. So I'm a Michigan fan, but I am born in Ohio, actually, which is what's funny about that. But everybody confuses Michigan because I'm from Northwest Ohio and I'm a huge Wolverines fan. Let's see. It would be harder to sell as an ovation. I would probably take it down and list it. I don't think so. I would just move it to a listing agreement. Because like the thing about it is like, I don't even know the answer to this, but in most states you can't just like list a contract. You have to have ownership. You have to own the deed, to have a listing agreement. I'm focused on capitalizing on my agent status with our business here in Vegas this year. So I'm happy to be your LV referral. You will be, girl. We haven't, I'm starting to see more traction in Vegas. Did we get mentors when we got into real estate? How did you know how to structure your business? Oh, baby. So RJ and I, our story is, and I'll try to tell the quick version of this one, but this is why he makes fun of me because I'll talk forever. When RJ and I got started, we paid for an education program. It was $60,000 to $65,000. I don't even remember at this point. This was, I think, in 2011 or 12. 12. It's got to be 12. Surely it's 12. Maybe it was 2013. Gosh, I can't remember. Anyways, it's like over a decade. That's what I know. We were general contractors, and we did not get any amount of information that we have an education program. I would be ashamed to only teach what they taught us in that for, 0.5% of the price point. I would be ashamed. All of that to say, RJ got enough information to know just enough to be dangerous, just enough to get us through our first couple deals. I was still like, we didn't even know what a title company was when we came out of it. So for me, realistically, I can't say that had much to do with teaching us much. You could learn more off a YouTube video probably than what we learned in that program, which is sad. But it gave us, we're education junkies, and the good Lord was watching out for us. This is our calling, y'all. We were general contractors that had a lot to do with us being able to power through, get enough under our belts, get enough knowledge under our belts. Now y'all also have to understand all these programs, all these platforms, all this free information, all these communities, these were not things when we first started out either. We were alone on an island, right? And we were bound and determined to make this work. So to answer your second part of that question, how do we know how to structure our business? We didn't. We figured it out the hard way. Years later, we started getting connected through these communities, through these networks. We had already learned a lot. By no means were we perfect. We've been through a lot. And I got my license at that point. But when we were first starting, we were taught to wholesale off the MLS and barely how to do that. I still to this day can't even believe how little we knew and how we made it somehow through that. But I say all of that to say we didn't let our failures stop us. We didn't let our lack of knowledge stop us. There's a lot better resources, mentors, masterminds, education programs out there now. But then you also have the ugly side to that. There's some that still aren't worth a darn, but at least most of the ones that aren't worth a darn are 60 grand now. You can learn a lot more. But there's just a lot more out there now. How we learned to structure our business from there, again, a lot of it was we joined a couple of masterminds, attended some events. Eventually, RJ started the podcast. So it was just learning, studying, and talking to other people who were already better at doing what we wanted to do, and taking what we could and applying what we could, testing it, adjusting it, changing it. We're still doing that to this day. So that's how we learn how to structure our business. Yeah, buddy, go blue. Yeah. I know. Ohio. I knew you were going to hop on that. Upstate New York broker here. Pace Warming Mastermind student 2. Actively have a flip innovation going. Get you some. Amen to that. RJ is over on the disruptors. It would shock me if he wasn't. We did a lot of trial and error. And honestly, what we like to teach in the Crucible and like through anything that we can is, I say it all the time. And maybe, if you're new to us, you're new to any of these concepts, we talk about it all the time. We still try to teach our mess. We still try to teach our mistakes, because I'd love for those to be that much more worth it, not just to get us where we are, but to help other people avoid some of those mistakes, So we put as much out there as we can and still sleep and wake up and have energy and not just die. Jeremy has it on over his computer, and so I had to put my headset on so I can hear you. Well, I'm sure he's wreaking havoc over there. He usually does. And he, as much as the 50-50-50 does take a lot of our energy, and we need to stretch, and we probably need to meal prep better. I don't know if you'll caught that I was on lunch while I was going to grab us lunch while he was talking smack to me about sending the deal out. It brings its own sort of energy, and you'll see that the further we get into it, there's just going to be days where, this brings us joy. This brings us life to be able to do this, to do this with y'all, to be able to pour back into y'all while we work. We're just working. We're just doing what we do. Although I will say, I don't remember the last time before a few minutes ago that I called a seller lead. Much less I don't do it live. Anna says, on a serious note, I truly appreciate all the access we have to so many pros in this business. Yeah, it's a whole different ballgame from when it used to be when we first got started. Plus, we were young. We hadn't ever really run a hyper successful business, even though we've been business owners since 2012. So I always want to say that that's when we took that course, but it had to have been at the end of 2013 or something like that, or 2014. I think January 1st of 2015 is when we shut down we shut down our contracting company and went full time into real estate. So I'm thinking it must have been 2014. Although it was 2014 that we took the course. Had to be. He paved the way for me to learn this. Look, I'm going to let y'all know right now. RJ would say this, so I'm not saying this about me, right? We wouldn't be here without each other. And we've been in this from day one. A lot of people assume otherwise. A lot of people don't. Actually, oddly enough, a lot of people assume because RJ is live all the time, or he's the brand, or he's the whatever, that, I work for him in one facet or another. Usually they do not jump to the conclusion that I am his business partner because they don't know me, right? And so, or they'll just assume I'm just a realtor, or they'll just assume I'm, whatever. But we've been in this together since day one. And I'm going to tell y'all right now, and this is hand to God truth, I would not be in this industry if it were not for that man. I'm going to get a little bit sentimental here for a second. His confidence and his faith in what we were about to do and what we were about to build, his vision, when it sparked a fire. And that's what that original program did in us. He did not have a fire for the house flipping contracting side of it at all. And as a general contractor, we hadn't been actually flipping full houses for clients, like doing full rehabs for clients for very long. And actually, it's RJ's mom who, when she found out we were doing that, I think we remodeled a bathroom for her, and, I helped design it, and we just did all this little stuff, like came up with this custom whatever. And we had been rehabbing full kitchens and baths and some full houses at this point in time. But we started out, just doing exteriors, doing roofing, and so on and so forth. He just didn't have a passion for it. There would be a few projects here and there that he would love, parts of it. He actually got really good at design through our tenure at being GCs. And then through like our first handful of flips, we did some luxury flips that he really took a liking to doing that kind of stuff. But beyond that, here and there, certain projects, he had no fire, no spark for being a general contractor. And I don't really blame him. Now, I'm not ungrateful. I'm grateful that we had that business, but we weren't going to ever be wealthy. It wasn't what we were supposed to be doing. And so his mom actually saw something about learning how to his mom saw something about like this flip education program, and that's actually hotel seminar type of thing. And she actually signed us up to go to it. And that's how we ended up getting into expanding that. But we had a client who RJ had asked them, how they found the property, because we started already have that in our head. Like, man, if we could just figure out how to purchase, these distressed properties, then we could buy them. We're already doing the flip, da 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 da. And the guy told him wholesaling. So RJ had already been kind of starting to like go into the rabbit hole of trying to figure all of this out. She referred that. And that's actually how we got pushed into this industry, and it lit a fire. I mean, it lit a fire in him. He looked dead in our faces and said, I know what I am supposed to do for the rest of my life. With utter faith and utter confidence. We had no idea what we were doing. And I looked at him and I said, then let's do it. Because we're crazy. You have to be a little bit crazy. All of that to say, there's no way I would have done that on my own. There's no way I would have done that on my own. And RJ would tell you, without me here, like, there is no, hello, this is RJ. There is no, titanium, because we are both in our own way. It's us. Titanium is here because of both of our skills, talents, blood, sweat, tears, all day, every day, our consistency, all those things that he talked about at the beginning of today. I wouldn't be here without my business partner at all. I wouldn't. And he wouldn't be here without me either. So I am also very, 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 very blessed. And not to mention, he's a badass. Ooh-wee. All right, so let's call another seller. Y'all seem to be over story time. I hear him out there cackling. And I mean, man, this piece of hair keeps falling in my face, y'all. I'm a hot mess today. I had to tell myself, look, I'm going to be on here every day. We're just going to have to deal with me not being glamorous every day. I don't want to be glamorous every day. Who wants to be glamorous every day? Not me. All right. I'm going to move this lead over to... Boom, boom. Let's call somebody in Memphis. I just got a text about a change in the Biden administration. RJ makes fun of me because the first thing I do is say, stop. I only want to see friends, family, and real estate on my phone. Oh, wee. Boop, boop, boop. We are very blessed and wonderful story time. Thanks, Isaiah. I'm glad you like my stories. We got to keep it mixed up in here, right? I got more time with y'all than ever on this one. All righty. so we've got the lead here, and I'll just describe it to you guys as I pull it up. So this is going to be a weird one. I can already tell you. It's potentially cute. Interesting little lot here in Memphis. This house is a green like my jersey. This is a Dallas Stars house. Let's get it locked up. Let's do it. Maybe. Am I frozen on y'all's computer? I mean, this was just frozen. Hope I'm not frozen. All right, I'm doing my little street view here, so I have a little bit of familiarity of my surroundings. I mean, let's just go. Tenant occupied, emergency reasons. As you heard our last guy, that was a lead Zillow lead. This is a lead Zillow lead. Sometimes when you give them too many options, they won't give you an answer. Sometimes they will just put an answer to put an answer, even though it might not be accurate. So that might not be accurate. I got any Memphis and surrounding areas peeps on the live today?
Hello.
Hi, Aaron.
Yes, this is he.
Hi, Aaron. This is Cassie. I'm calling. You entered your information about your property there on Bellevue. And I was just giving you a call to see what's going on there, have a chat with you, see if I can be a good buyer for you. All right. So I have I know we only have like limited options so that you're not filling out 85 forms. But do you have is this tenant occupied?
Yeah, it's a 2-year lease.
2-year lease? All right. And when did that lease start?
Well, we just finished it, so it was actually a hot property. They were waiting to go in it. It started about a month ago.
So you have a new tenant that started like a month ago on a 2-year?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, cool. Why are you looking to sell?
I'm just looking to invest in something else.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, we actually rehabbed this entire property. Everything's pretty much new. And we're looking to go into another area, so we're looking at the ones that we may consider selling, and this was one of them.
Oh, okay. So you got a portfolio going?
It's very small.
Okay. Hey, that doesn't mean nothing. Sometimes that's easier to manage.
Yeah, that's all I can manage. I just do this on the side. This is for my children. When they grow up, I'll have some, for them. That's all.
I love that. I absolutely believe in the power of real estate and what it can do for people. Everybody has their own journey, and mine is all real estate, but that's not for everybody.
Yeah, it's an acquired taste.
Yeah, I just happen to be that crazy person. Me and my business partner, I mean, there's nothing in real estate we don't love. It's our thing, but I truly recommend to everybody, even if it isn't your number one, that doesn't mean you can't still love it and it can't be a huge part of your legacy, so wonderful plan. Wonderful plan. Okay, well, I guess let's talk a little bit about this one. Are you local to Memphis there?
Yeah, I actually, I was native to this neighborhood.
Oh.
As a child, so that's why a lot of my properties are by in that This is actually one I played in front of as a kid. So.
Oh, that is such a cool feeling. You know, it's super funny. My business partner and I, we try to like minimally own a property in every neighborhood we ever lived in. So like where he grew up, where I grew up, you know, the first house he bought, the first house I bought, like we still try to keep them, you know, in there because there's something about that, you know, on the streets you played on, the places you've lived have a special meaning, I think, in our history. So that's super cool. Okay, so well, can you tell me, are you looking to invest back over here? Are you looking to like turnover? What are you?
Well, I'm still on couple over, which is we're going into farming next. So
You're going into what now?
farming.
Oh, farming? Oh, you are oddly enough the second person that I have talked to today that literally told me I want to sell my house because we're going into farming. And the other one wasn't in Tennessee, it was in Kentucky.
Right. Great area to farm.
Well, and I'm gonna tell you what's super funny about that is like this is legitimately my long-term goal. It's so funny to me. It's like the universe is bringing me my kindred spirits today.
Yeah, it's funny how that works.
I know. So, well, that's amazing. I'm a big proponent of that plan as well. So, very cool. Very cool. So let me ask you this. What is your time frame that you're looking to sell this or your properties? Do you have like a cash out goal? Like, I want to make sure, you know, I can be a good buyer resource for you one way or another, you know?
Well, as soon as it makes sense, I have a hard appraiser going out Monday. They can appraise the property. And I actually have an agent that's I'm wanting to work with. And she's going out Friday to do some comps. But hey, we're looking as soon as possible to liquidate. We're just, like I say, we're just liquidating this one for some seed capital going to the farm. So
yeah.
It's a full rehab. I mean, everything in that house is new, pretty much. Plumbing, electrical, HVAC, everything's new. It's a turnkey property, you know, lease already in place. So,
right.
You know.
So for me, the way I look at it is if I have a tenant occupied property, I'm listing it, so on and so forth, that rent rate matters a lot to me. So what do we got for rent?
Well, I think the rent on that one is like $980. If I'm not mistaken, about $980, $985. $935. I'm sorry.
Oh, no problem. No problem. Close enough. I'd have to be doing the same thing. Okay. You know, has your agent told you what they're charging you on that listing?
What they're charging me? What do you mean?
What is she charging you to list it?
This will probably be about 6% of the sale of the property.
Gotcha. I'm just looking at it. I'm just looking at it like, is it going to be better for you to list it and sell it, or is it going to be better for me to just buy it from you?
Either way works for me.
Yeah.
I already told. I mean, she's a family member. I told her if I use the agent, I'm going with her. But if I can sell it to an investor outright, then you know that's the way we're gonna move. Either way, I know the investor route. If you were to go into your deep pockets and just buy it, then hey, I save a lot of time.
Yeah. Well, you know, it can save you a little closing costs too.
Yeah, well, you know, everybody has to eat, so I
Yeah.
understand that process also.
Yeah. So do you have what did your appraisal come back at?
We're getting that done Monday.
Gotcha.
I have another one in the area. We had appraised about 7 months ago. It came back at 160. That was about 7 months ago when things were kind of crazy. It cooled off a little bit. I'm thinking around 130, 140.
Oh Lord Jesus. I am not pulling those comps up. Do you think is it like larger?
Yeah, it's a brand new home. No one ever lived in it before. 3-bedroom, 2-bath. So he had to go over a couple blocks to actually pull comps on it.
Yeah. I'm looking at comps like over in the area. So let me just verify with you. Is this property 1,092 square feet still?
Yes, same. Yes,
Okay.
ma'am. But they're showing on probably where you're trying to prove from that the house was built in like what, 1950, something like that.
No, sir. I've got 2013.
Okay, but they still had those comps like it was built like in 1950. It's a house literally down the road. Not the same floor plan. It's not as big, but it's just sold for like 95. But that's not showing up for some reason.
I do have the house. I do have the house that sold for 95 on Bellevue.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
house right there.
I got that one. It's showing 1950.
Okay.
I got this one showing 95, and that's kind of what I was looking at. I was about to go look at photos of that one, and try and expand my map a little bit because I don't have all the other ones are showing like the 1950s. So when you said in the hundreds, I'm like, oh Lord Jesus, I'm gonna let you get that appraisal.
Yeah, that's why I'm sending them out. Trying to get them out here this week. I'm sending them out Monday. He's gonna go out.
Yeah, I've got one, I think, over here on Chicago Avenue, but is that across the street? Yeah, that's across that freeway there.
Yeah.
So that's what concerns me about that is I'm trying to like just move my map around and see if I do have anything, you know, going over that 95,000. My only concern is if I want to get a cash out loan on this at any point in time, you know, I'm going to get 80% of that appraised value. I don't want to come out too much cash out of pocket if I want to cash it out, you know, because the cash flowing rental, you know, that's just the way I'd be looking at it.
I got you. That's what I did on my last one. And those comps came back to where it put me right where I needed to be.
Yeah.
It's some new homes, condos that they're building probably 5 minutes down the road. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's the way he went. That's how he was able to pull those comps. And we did this through a bank, so
yeah.
Yeah. So it may be one of those things you want to circle back around and revisit after we get the hard comps. So I can, you know, do a fair market value on it. Like I said, I'm not trying to beat it. I bought it right. I don't owe anything on it. I don't have to beat anybody else. It's not what I'm trying to do.
Oh, no, I get you. And I'm not trying to offer you less than you can get or not be in a good position. So like for me, like I look at it like I comp it like what is the market going to pay you if you sell this? Well, with a tenant in it, that's kind of my hindrance, you know.
Let me ask you a question. What do you do? What would you do? Because I definitely want to negotiate this deal to where that tenant has time to possibly live out their lease. She's a good friend of mine. Great tenant. I don't know if you buy properties with tenants already existing. Do you leave leases in place? But that's definitely how I want to try to negotiate.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I'm all about keeping a good tenant in if the property cash flows.
Gotcha.
After, you know, you owning it free and clear, I don't know what you bought it for. I could probably pull it up, but it's cash flowing real well for you, you know, after you know, but for me, if I buy it anywhere near that 1% mark, I'm not going to make money to keep a tenant in it, you know?
Yeah, I got you.
And then also, you know, on the MLS, like that's what that's what we're gonna be looking for, right? Like that would be like saying, okay, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna get I'm gonna put, you know, $90,000 down on this house and it rents out for $950 a month. But I have vacancy, I have maintenance, I have capital expenditures. I'm probably not going to mess with vacancy too much because I'm probably going to try to sell this bugger after after she moves out, you know? Just because I'm not making any money. It's just rent, paying down equity. So it's not very risk adverse. I'm not going to be able to get a loan where it's not, you know, it's just no matter what, it's cash heavy. Yeah, it's cash heavy without cash flow for me if I pay full market value. So
And see, I don't know much about the area because I've only ever used pretty much my own money.
yeah,
I don't know about hard money loans, and I hadn't, you know, tapped in that side of real estate because, like I said, I'm not heavy in it. So I hear you. I don't understand it because I have never, you know, besides my personal home.
right, yeah, and like so, what I would be looking for is just a normal loan that a bank would give us as investors for buy and holds. So long-term rental loan versus similar to the loan you bought your personal home with. Hard money loan, that's only something I'm typically going to do on a fix and flip, right? This isn't a fix and flip. So what you're talking about where you get into the property, it's distressed. You're building equity into it by fixing it. And yeah, maybe you hold it, but you have room to make money every month on what you did, what you purchased it for. So you're making money on your money, right?
Right.
Me, if I buy this at full market value with a tenant in it, I don't make money every month.
You need to buy at a discount.
Yeah.
You're needing a deal. How much room are you looking to make in your deals?
So what I would prefer to see, and what most people are going to want to see, is if this house is renting out at, I'm just pulling up a calculator so I can tell you more specifically. There's two ways to look at this. I have, let's just say it appraised for $95,000. Even though I haven't dug into the comps, I probably need to find a couple more comps to verify that because an appraiser is going to need 3 of them at least, right? So let's just say it appraised at $95,000 because I saw the one on Bellevue. And I have to make no repairs, and we have a cash flowing tenant there. If I were to go, and this would be for anybody that your family member lists the property, if they were to go to a bank, because this will not be their primary residence, and they're trying to get a loan based on a cash flowing asset, a rental asset, their loan, the max that they will get for that loan is $76,000. So then they've got closing costs associated with that, realtor's costs. So that's why it may be, you know, beneficial for you to sell directly to an investor, because those are going to be the people who are going to look at it in order to purchase it on the MLS there. And if she lists it for $95,000, you know, she's going to automatically, there's going to be almost $7,000 in closing costs between realtor's fees and title and all that, just right off the top, right? So you're at $88,000 right there. Again, let me just do some quick numbers on where I would run these numbers at and what I would need to go ahead and purchase this. If I straight out purchase this between 70 and 75 from you, and I've got a 935 rent rate, that is the number target that I would have to be looking at.
Gotcha.
So you would probably, by having a tenant in it, you will probably make about $10,000 less on most of your offers. Because that's how they have to finance it.
Right.
And nobody who's an investor wants to put $95,000 on a property that they're not making money on their money every month. So it has everything to do with that rent rate. Now, if you were willing to potentially relocate that tenant, work something out, cash for keys, you might be able to capitalize a little bit more on that extra $10,000. But I got to be honest, a 2-year lease, you're locking me into being a landlord, and that's all I can do with that property for the next 2 years.
What would your rent rate be on a property like that?
I'm looking at what the rent rate probably is gonna be. I don't know, maybe $50 more than likely. So it's not necessarily because the property can't bring more value or it can't appraise for a little bit more. It's like I would be telling you the same exact thing if the property would appraise for $110,000. I'd either have to be able to raise the rent or, or somehow have a different exit strategy than holding it for the next 2 years.
Right, because you're gonna need you're looking for cash flow, or
I just need it to pay for itself and not be cash negative for me,
Right.
And if I'm being 100% transparent with you, Aaron, I have other really good investment opportunities that would cash flow, right? So by having it tenanted out, you're locking it in to where your buyers are going to be people like me running numbers like me, and they might be able to go ahead and do what you're doing, and they're going to go ahead and get properties that maybe they're not paying the full value. Maybe it does need a little bit of work, but by the time it's all tenanted out, they're going to cash flow. They're going to make money. And so that's where the danger comes in there. It's like, all day, every day. And this is what I tell people. I will offer you exactly what I can give you. I will tell you exactly what I think your property is worth. I will tell you if you go list that property and you own it free and clear, you got no liens, you will probably net about $85,000 on this property or $88,000 on this property or whatever that looks like. Like I said, I would have to pull a couple more comps just to verify that. But off the cuff, that looks like the max without crossing major roads. But I pulled a pretty tight circle. It's like within half a mile, And I could dig in and find more, just like look at what I think an appraiser is going to pull. I got a bunch of distressed properties in there too. But it's like if I can go down the road and buy this property for $10,000, put $20,000 into it to make it rent out for $900, which one do you think I'm going to buy? Yours or theirs?
Where you from?
Texas.
Okay.
Why do you ask?
I thought you were from New York.
No, New York. Where'd you get New York?
Yeah, he's just that boldness.
The boldness?
That straightforward. You know your numbers. That straightforwardness. When you know your numbers,
yeah,
you're pretty much straightforward with your speaking.
Oh, you know where that comes from? It comes from, well, probably Texas. But it's just how I like to do business. I like to do good business with good people, and I like to be transparent. I like, you know what I mean?
That's how my wife is.
Yeah, I think that's the way to live your life. Who's got time for anything else,
Because I definitely don't. And I like, hey, what you're saying makes sense. I'm just not in that world.
Sure.
Not saying I got a boatload of money
money, but I just try to buy the properties right because I'm doing it for a specific reason.
Sure.
And I'm really not a flipper, so I try to hold on to the little things that I do get. But this one, because we're trying to do what we're doing, has specific earmark for why we're selling it. But I think I had a tenant there, and I just want to, do right by them also.
Absolutely, and I completely understand that. And look, another reason that I'm very forward and direct and open with my numbers is because I want people to, I do have motivation, right? Like I want people to be able to, do business with me one day or another. And somehow everything real estate, like I actually own a brokerage in Texas, so I'm licensed. So I absolutely will tell you, like, hey, I think that like I just told another person earlier today, I'm going to refer you to an agent that's local because, look, you're going to make the most money that way. I want to be a good resource and a good advocate for people's assets and for their real estate, because at the end of the day, when we're done doing business, if we're not ever going to do business again, I either want you to have had the one-time good experience or I want to keep doing business with you. I want to keep being a good asset for real estate because that's what I love to do. That's how I've built my entire career, my entire business. And like, I have a lot of family members, right? They're kind of like you. It might not be their full-time thing, but real estate has been like a real part of their legacy, like I said. And I think it's very powerful. And so I'm just straight up like, here's what I would do. Here's what I can do. Here's what you're looking at. I think it's a little bit of a shame that they don't teach more, in school, whether even at the college level, anything about real estate. When everybody deals with real estate is always going to be something that people need. So it's crazy to me. They don't teach even a little bit about it. So, I love it personally.
Where did you get your start?
As a general contractor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We actually went to school to be an art teacher.
Wow.
Yeah. We actually I was working with my business partner now, and one of his friends' businesses, and we were real young. And they worked in helping contractors supplement their insurance claims. So I started learning that. And I just graduated and I was looking for a job. And he was like, you need to come work in this. And I really liked it. And then we ended up opening, roofing and exteriors company. And then we started expanding more and more. And we became general contractors. And realistically, through those connections, we just started working fix and flips for real estate investors. So that's how we got into this field. And I just fell in love with everything real estate. Been doing it ever since.
Yeah, we kind of like the grind of it ourselves.
Yeah,
we like to get in and get our hands dirty with the fixing up. I just like seeing something that's dilapidated. Nobody would take a second look at and seeing the beauty and going in and,
Yes, there is fulfillment in that for me too. And some people actually make fun of me, but when I do actually get to do some work, like even if it's my own personal home, my little projects, or if it's our fix and flips, I actually love doing the work itself when I'm able to, because it relaxes me and I don't have 100 things going on. I just get to get lost, get focused, turn on some good music and work with my hands. And I genuinely love getting to do stuff like that.
Right. Yeah, it's like I say, it's an acquired taste. I wish I could do a lot more of them, but I just love doing what I do for a living.
What do you do?
But like I say, these are for matures. I own a small trucking company.
Yes. I have a cousin who does that. That's, yeah, it's lucrative. It's lucrative. Well, look, I don't know what you're thinking on this. I think that probably that number is going to be pretty pat, pretty stick. I think, also it probably depends on how quick you're looking to cash out and get the farm started. Do you already have like land identified? Do you guys already own it? What are you doing?
Yeah, we already own it. We already got land. We just got stuff sitting everywhere we just hadn't tapped into. And we're looking to start tapping into some of the stuff we own. So that's the area you want to go in. I want to see my boys out there messing with the sheep.
Yeah, I feel you there. I've got all the animals planned. I don't have my land yet, but I'm looking at all the crazy land things to make the land pay for itself, all that good stuff. Well, let me ask you a question. Have you considered, there might be a way that I can offer you a little bit more on the house if you didn't need the cash from this specific property in order to like to cash it out to liquidate it, right? Or if you were thinking about not liquidating all of your assets right now, right? So say you own 5 properties. How many properties do you own?
Right now that I'm thinking about liquidating, 2.
Just 2? Okay. So my thoughts are the only way to maybe get you a little bit more is to turn you into the bank where you're making part of the cash flow and maybe there's a balloon payment. So like you make a lump sum, you make some every month, but then you make a lump sum, say in like a couple years. Is that something that you've considered on some of your portfolio?
Yeah, creative financing.
Yeah.
That's how I buy my bro.
That's how you buy them?
Yeah, that's how I buy my stuff.
Why don't you go ahead and sell them like that?
So I knew where you were going with that.
Yeah, I was trying to simplify it for people. I'm like, I don't want to over explain I can talk. If you haven't noticed, I can talk about real estate all day long. So I'm like, how do I summarize this? I'm going to go ahead and just be like, hey, you want to be the bank? But have you considered doing creative finance on any of your portfolio?
I really have not. I really have not, because I didn't even consider. We weren't considering selling any of our portfolio, but we want to move in this area, so that's the only reason why I'm even thinking about liquidate.
Well, what if you liquidated part of it, seller finance part of it, maybe bought a couple more, got your farm going?
Put some numbers together for me on a creative financing deal that you would be willing to do.
Okay, well, I'm pretty open if you own it free and clear. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely willing to pay maybe market value or a little bit more, get you a little down payment. But I think if you need a good lump sum of cash, we need to look at this more like a portfolio deal. See which ones you're willing to sell or finance. And those you can do some of them like very long term. You could try to use the payments to finance whatever you need for capital for the farm. Take some of them to buy, additional rental properties to keep your portfolio going. There's a few ways to look at utilizing your assets to kind of meet all your goals. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Let me double check that. So right here, that's funny. I had guessed like you. I was like, what you got? 5? You got 5? Or you got, no, I see. I'm looking at properties that are under that are linked to this property, but I'm seeing a bunch of vacant land. You own a bunch of vacant land?
Man, what kind of skip search software are you using? Are you the genie? Are you that person from the Wizard of Oz?
Dorothy?
FBI?
No, I just look. I know how to look up real estate.
Stop looking.
I'm not trying to do nothing. I only have so much information. It's public record.
I gotta find out how to hide my stuff there.
You can't. It's public record. I just know how to look it up because I do real estate. You can look me up.
Stop doing real estate.
No, never. Oh, look.
My wife over here laughing.
Well, if it tells you I know a little bit about something, what I'm doing, I do. But look, yeah, I mean, I can put together a creative that'll work for you on 1, 2, all of your assets. You know, I can look at purchasing and just trying to be a good buyer for you. I'm definitely open to that. Especially that, because that way it puts me in a position where I can cash flow, you can make money, we can let it season a little bit. We can get you, you know, some of them where you can keep them long-term, short-term, liquidate, whatever, you know?
Man, you put forth a very compelling argument. We started this conversation about just outright selling Bellevue.
Yeah.
You know what? I would like to hear what you're proposing.
Okay.
I would like to hear what you're proposing.
Okay, let me make sure I have your address because I'm gonna put numbers on paper, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna probably put together a couple different options for you and email it over. And then look, like I said, we'll further this conversation so that you know what you and your wife are trying to build for your family. I can try to be a good buyer and a good resource for you to structure that, as well as you win even more, and then I can win and I can have a rental property here.
Yeah, since I'm over, I'd like to see what you're proposing. But also, let me ask you this: so your hard number on Bellevue, from what I hear you saying, you'll have to be around 75 to 88.
If you want me to close that thing in cash when title clears, 70 to 75. You might make, if you list it, if it's sold for as is market value without a tenant, that's what I would think. But I will pull a couple more comps when I'm putting together my creative plans for you, because the max I saw on it without crossing the freeway there was 95. Now, if I can dig in a little bit more, you know, because I didn't do it while I was talking to you, because I started looking at it like I got a tenant in here. Like I can't pay more than, you know, a certain amount and it be negative cash for me every month. So it's just not an offer I would make, you know, but if we can do something else a little bit different, I'll dig into those comps and I'll see what I think your appraisal is going to come back at, because that matters for me and how I purchase it. Right. But,
if it comes back north of what I'm thinking it's going to come back, that number changes for you, doesn't it?
Not with the tenant in there unless we go creative. If we go creative, the number changes for me. With the tenant in there, outright, quick close, liquidate on it, I have to be stuck with that tenant for sure on a loan at the max value. That's where you get me on this one. You know?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I said let's get creative, because then I can get you more money.
Send me over what you propose, man. I thank you for the conversation.
Yes, sir.
And, the education. I ain't have to pay you anything for it.
Well, I appreciate you saying that. I'm just out here trying to do good deals. So let me verify your email. It's A as in Aaron and J as in your wife's initial, I suppose. Jones 1 at yahoo.com.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, Okay. Hey, I got you. Okay.
Can I ask you this?
Sure.
Is your business partner your husband?
He is not my husband.
Okay, then. Okay.
Why do you ask? Or because you guys do business together?
Yeah, that's my business. That's man, you some fool.
Look, yeah, I really appreciate the conversation, man. I hope we get to do business together. And if not, I hope we get to stay connected and I get to follow at least y'all's journey. It's really good to hear families out there, even if you got your full-time trucking business and y'all are doing, other things. Like I said, I just love real estate, and I love to be a good resource. And usually what that turns into is I get to do business with people.
Oh, for sure. I'm definitely keeping your number. And when we're in Texas, I'm going to come and take a class so we can utilize you as a tax write-off.
All day. I will be a tax write-off all day. We got a 2-day boot camp here coming in June where we teach a lot more than what we just talked about.
No, for real? You serious?
Yes.
No, you for real?
I am dead serious.
What's the name of your company?
Titanium Investments.
Titanium Investments.
Yes, sir.
And how much is your class?
3,000.
3,000.
Yes, sir.
What part of Texas?
Fort Worth.
Fort Worth, Texas. How far is from that? How far? Where that place is? The base?
Air Force Base?
That's what you're talking about? What base? Oh, yeah, she was in Fort Worth. I think the Army base or something.
There's a base here in Fort Worth.
Yeah, it's probably where her. Okay, cool. But I'm trying to get down to the turkey leg hood.
The what?
You give me the turkey leg hood. I think it's give me a reason to come to Texas.
Yeah, that's a 4-hour drive away. Houston.
Man, look here. I'm finna lock you in.
Yeah, I'll send you information. You come to Titanium. Man, bring your wife. And
send me some info.
Yeah, we will definitely, like I said, this is the way. And now you don't have to believe the same thing I believe, but I'm a believer. And you got to be a good steward to your blessings. And that's what the Titanium Crucible is about. We just teach people what we do, and we teach you how to run the numbers and do the things. So I'll send you all the information over your email with some numbers here.
Yeah, send me that info. And now look, I don't want to be one of your training calls.
No, you're not.
You're recording this call, like.
Yo, yeah, guarantee. I mean, it ain't to train nobody. It's just it's just transparent, showing people how to work. I mean,
yeah. That was smooth. Masterclass.
Well, thank you, Aaron. What is your wife's name, just so I know, so I can note it here?
No, you just look it up.
Okay, well, fine.
Looking up everything else.
Make me work for it. That's fine.
I ain't giving you everything, guys. She got me off my whole strategy.
But you got this in an entity.
I don't even know how you did it.
I'll show you at the Crucible. June 9th and 10th. We'll feed y'all and take you axe throwing and be in community. I love it. All right. Well, it was such a pleasure to get to talk to you, and I look forward to meeting you and Mrs. Jones. And I'll shoot you an email later this afternoon.
Man, for sure. I'm looking forward to it. Thank you for the conversation.
Thank you, Aaron.
Thank you.
All right. We'll talk soon.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Oh, Lord. Well, I'm going to make money on that call one way or another. Aaron, it might take me a minute to structure the best way to help them utilize their assets, make us a buyer. That wasn't the quickest or most efficient purchase necessarily call. But it's definitely good business. And I think, and I mean, look, I just let y'all know, I don't know. I cannot analyze myself when I'm on these calls. Like RJ kind of told y'all before I got on here, I just get on and I talk to people legitimately about their situation. This is why we say it can't always be scripted. It just, we don't do scripted, right? I'm just talking to people about real estate. I'm telling them what I need, what I can do, what I can offer. You know, sometimes it is, I mean, he said it, I'm not going to say it. He said, thank you for the education. Sometimes that turns into a very educational phone call with these sellers. And that turns into a lot bigger undertaking to structure that deal so that we can take it down, right? Secret admirer. What? Jonathan, I can comp a property for you. Let's see. Adam, you were all over this call. Oh, hey. Pick up the phones, right? Like, look. Some of these comments, man. You say never mention balloons. Some of them, the reason I went with a shorter, like, hey, balloon situation is because I knew he wanted to liquidate some of his assets for the purchase of that farm. And I thought it might, you know, if I can structure a portfolio deal for this seller, I could pull up, you know, several properties that he owned, you know, and it might make me a buyer in many ways for at least a few of them. And then them have the ability to then reinvest in another property as well as invest in their farm. That's really, I was going for the total package on that one, right? And then as the second option, just the kind of tight numbers there on what it would be to just for him to liquidate that rental. I like to, if you guys can't tell, I like to give my sellers an option and sell me on what their needs were. So I like to talk to people about what my needs are, right? If I'm buying that property, I ain't buying it for full market value with $935 rent rate. I ain't doing it. I got better deals to buy, but I want to still be a good buyer for him, either on another property or, I mean, shoot. If he comes to the Crucible, hey, that call was worth it. I just made us a chunk. At the end of the day, I'm making money on my call somehow, right? 40 deep. How many deals did we get locked up today? Well, shoot, if I can lock that one up, could turn into multi-deal. How many deals you locked up today? I know we got a contract signed this morning, but that was from yesterday.
I'm sending out 2 contracts.
2?
One New Jersey and one in Texas.
Well, I'm guessing I placed 2 phone calls. I know you're going to talk so much shit about the fact that I only placed 2 phone calls.
You only placed 2?
Yeah.
But you talked to both?
I'm referring one to an agent in Lexington area. And I'm going to make a creative offer on one in Memphis, but he's got multiple other properties and he's going to try to come to the Crucible too.
All right.
How many contracts does that count for, Daniel?
All right.
But yeah, I hope it's a portfolio deal on that last one. I don't think he's going to sell to too many other people over me. He seemed to be my friend there. Cassie, can you comp a property for me? Are you ready to get back on?
Yeah.
You've taken your break?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, Jonathan, can I comp a property for you later? I'm already losing my voice talking so much.
Where's the stuff? Where's like the brand stuff so we can play a video so we can switch?
I'm still my 2 leads, Jason, came from Leadzolo. There is a link in the show notes there. There's a great special they are running for the 50-50-50. So hop on that. RJ and I are supposed to record a little segment about that, but we've been in the throes of the 50-50-50. So you'll see that next week. But there's a great promo. The link is in the show notes. And both of those were Leadzolo leads. And as you can see, I'm going to turn both of them into money for us. So I guess I'm 2 for 2, at least on the money front.
Money you.
Can we drop the info for our boot camp?
Play the video.
Look, bro.
Play video. She
Where's
wants
it
to
at?
know.
How do I get to it? You're the producer here.
I don't know. You got chat. Did you open up the chats like a lot more or something?
Mm-mm. I didn't touch it.
What are you talking about?
I didn't touch it.
Oh, it's over here. I can't see it.
Yeah.
Click that button right there.
Right here? All right, guys. We'll be back with RJ Bates. He'll be in rare form, I'm sure, after being on Pardon the Disruption. I'll take a break, and y'all will see me here in minimum an hour and 45 minutes. In the meantime, stay tuned for a quick break.
Oh, man.
Word from our sponsors. I don't know where to click. Banners?
No.
Brand?
And then play. Jeez, what are you doing?
You're such a shit talker.
Play that one. Yeah,
all right,
do
guys.
it.
And here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the last 2 days, you have been put into a crucible of fire. You have been tested under pressure and heat, and you have come out as pure titanium.
It was definitely mind-blowing.
Amazing experience.
I've never been anything like it.
It can wake you up and spark a fire in you.
Going full force ahead, following exactly what RJ said.
This is the kind of program you want to go to if you want to bring a business to the next level.
We want you to be a part of the titanium family.
What's up, guys? So did y'all enjoy that with Cassie? I heard a little bit of that last conversation. That sounded good. Shooting the creative offer over. That was awesome. So I had fun with Pardon the Disruption. We were roasting each other pretty hard. So, anyways, I'm going to get back to it. I'm going to hop on the phones now. See if we can get some sellers on the phone. See what we got going on over here. I'm thinking this lead right here is the one Cassie just called. She said Memphis. Yeah, so any JV deal, it's a 50-50 split. So send it over, JV at titanium.investments. We'll underwrite it, see if it's something that we think we can move. And if we can, then we'll send over a JV agreement. We'll dispo it, 50-50 split. All right. I can't believe she only plays 2 calls. I placed so many and couldn't get people to answer, and then she got in here and sat down and just boom, got people on the phone.
Hello.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling to speak to the owner of the property on Lone Eagle Drive.
What about it?
It got entered on my website as you were wanting to potentially sell the property, so I just wanted to give you a call and talk to you and see if it would be a good fit for me to potentially purchase. I think you saw my ad on YouTube.
We change our mind. Sorry.
Okay, so you no longer want to sell the property? Oh. All righty. That's funny. We had already called that and the phone was disconnected. So I'm going to keep that in follow-up because that kind of signals a little bit of financial distress. Might have somebody else on the team call that one back.
Hey, how you doing? Please leave a message when I get back with you my early.
And that's the seller in Toledo, Ohio that I made an offer on 3 properties. He called me back while I was doing part of the disruption. Huh. All right. Yeah, Jonathan, you can send me a lead. Send it in the email. I'll call it. Hello?
leave your message for Please leave your message for 51025.
Hello, you've reached John Lee. You know what to do, so then I'll know what to do. Thanks for calling.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, John, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on 10th Street. You had entered it on my website saying that you might want to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Hi, this is Brett with ISC. Sorry I missed your call, but if you leave a message, I will get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Brett, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Loma Verde. You had entered it on my website saying that you might want to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 2392193. Please leave your message for
Hey Cheryl, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Starlight. You had entered it on my website saying that you might be interested in selling that property. So can you give me a call back at 817-915-6860? Thank you. No one, Adam.
Please leave your message for 754-246-9060.
Hey Barry, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on First Avenue. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. So if you could, give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 615-983-3084.
Hey Denise, this is RJ Bates calling you about the property there in Greenbrier. If you could, give me a call back, 817-915-6860. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell, so just wanted to have a conversation with you. Give me a call back. Thanks.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
Jeez. Should have texted that one, see if I can get him to call me back.
leave your message for 7067689.
Let's bring the landline in.
Please leave your message for
Thank you for calling. Please press 1 to connect your call. Hello, we are not available now.
Hello, you've reached 714.
Okay. Well, since no one's answering the phone, let's check out this email I just got. Let's see what we got here. It says, hey, RJ, the 2023 Closers Olympics judges and contestants is ready to be announced. Head to the website that I have pulled up to get a sneak peek at the lineup this year. Fire emoji. Also, don't forget to claim your early access ticket to the next Closers Olympics. All right. So, where the top closers come to win. July 28th, 29th, 30th. Guess I should check my schedule and see if I'm good. No one asked me. Looks like I'm good. The week before I'll be in Vegas, so glad that didn't conflict. Look, Cassie.
What am I looking at?
We're looking at the Closers Olympics website. They just sent me an email and said the judges and contestants is ready to be announced. So this is all new. We're looking, okay? More than 12 closers, more than $250 million in closing.
Million. That's an M.
No, $250 million.
Oh.
Thank you. More than 2,200 past attendees. Learn how you can close more this year from the real estate industry's top performers. Oh, buddy. Don't get fired up. Just listen, just reading it. We got the judges. We got Jerry Norton.
Oh, I love Jerry.
Jerry coming in. Brent Daniels, of course. By the way, the best judge of all time because he gave me a perfect score.
I love Brent.
Christina Aguilera, she gives a perfect score to anyone that picks up a phone.
I love Christina.
And then this is cool. Steven Morales, he's going to be a judge. Yeah. I mean, why wouldn't we make a person who competed the first 2 years and couldn't make it out of the first round a judge?
Wow. Wow.
That sounds brilliant. He should be a judge. Let's make him a judge. All right. Let's see. Oh, we don't have any more judges. We got a lot more. Look at that. Hey, if you've got an Instagram and you've bought 20,000 fake followers, you can be a judge. Look at all
Are
those.
you
boxes.
just in smack talking mode today?
What? I'm just saying. I got the belt. This is what they're all trying to win. Well, some of them.
That's
know
why
they
they're
can't
making you compete, bro.
Some of them know they can't win, so they become judges. Those, apparently, you just have to be named Steve. Steve Train, Steven Morales.
You
can't win, become a judge. All right?
Every Thursday, he's just in smack talk mode. Well, every day.
Oh, get out of here. All right. So we're going to have a lot of judges. We're going to have 12 contestants, 75 judges. Okay. Well, top closers come to compete. I wouldn't say all of them are top closers.
Wow.
Some of them pretty bad. All right.
No, you didn't.
2023 closers. Here we go. We got Elijah. We got Keith Everett, Max Jimenez, and Tony Romero. Someone teach that kid on how to close a barber. Let's get that guy a better haircut. Can Tony do that?
He loves his haircut. That's his signature move. There's a lot of people that love that haircut.
No one loves that haircut. Tony doesn't even love that haircut.
Yes, he does. He keeps getting it.
Who else we got? Uh-oh. Let's see if we can tell by the silhouettes. This either looks like someone with a man bun or a grandma. It could be one of
that
those.
would be my silhouette right now.
This right here is definitely Jacob Blank. I can tell because just by the picture, it doesn't look like the person has hit puberty yet.
I don't think those are real people's silhouettes, and you're talking shit about their silhouettes.
It's presented by Alex Saenz, Elijah Rubin, Keith Everett. Well, of course, it's presented by them because that's the only way they got invited to a top closers competition.
Oh my God. You're such a brat.
They have to run it to be able to compete. We got Speed to Lead sponsors and Uprank Pro. That's all we got. No mention of me, huh? Why would we mention me? I'm only the dude that won the thing. That's fine. Whatever. Thank God we got some judges announced. What do you think about this announcement?
I think that they're trying to bait people, and then they're gonna just trickle in.
They should have just announced me. It would have closed them because that's what happens. When I'm there, closings happen. All right. You go enjoy your time. Thank you for hopping on impromptu there. I'm going to go try to get someone to answer the phone because apparently my phone now is like Justin's where no one answers.
Listen, we're migrating to our new phone system here soon.
I'm using the landline.
Are you using your landline?
I just pulled it out.
Get it.
See it. All right. That was fun. It's all in good fun. I love all those people. Chris, you know me so well. Where's this lead from, Jonathan? Hey, this is RJ Bates calling you about your properties there on Longview Street. How you doing?
I'm good. And you?
I'm doing pretty good. Hey, Jonathan was just telling me that you might be interested in selling those properties. Are you looking to get rid of those?
I am.
Awesome. How much are you looking to get for those?
$300,000.
All right. And they're both duplexes, right?
Yes, sir. The even number ones, 274 and 276, are 3-bedroom, 1-bath.
Okay.
And the odd ones are one of them is a 1-bedroom, 1-bath. The other one's a 2-bedroom, 1-bath.
Are they occupied or are they vacant?
Well, I'm telling you, they're occupied right now, but I'm gonna. My game plan was to kick everybody out because everybody's on month to month, and clean them up, fix them up, and then put them on the market.
I gotcha. If you don't mind me asking, because I mean they're duplexes, so obviously I'm going to be renting them out. I mean, is there a possibility that I would want to keep those tenants because of the rent rate?
Well, they're in there super cheap, to be honest with you.
I got you.
Like the 3-bedroom people are only paying $600. The lady that's in the 2-bedroom, 1-bath is only paying $300. So I kind of inherited them, and I haven't had the heart to kick them out, and it's just time to move on.
I see.
They're nice books, but I think the 3-bedrooms you can get between $900 and $1,100 a piece on them. The 2-bedroom about $700 or $800, and 1-bedroom. I don't know. The 1-bedroom's weird because you'll have people that are great with it and being $600 because it's a couple. Are you in the rental business?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, then you know what I'm talking about.
I do.
Are you in Corpus Christi? You have properties in Corpus Christi?
No, not currently, but I'm based out of Texas, so we buy all over the state. So,
okay.
I mean, let me ask you, because your plan sounds like you're going to do the renovations yourself. How much work do you think the property needs done to it?
You know, I got to get them out because they've been in there so long.
Right.
And they pay like a slot machine, so I don't want to mess with them until I was ready to pull the trigger. But I would think I'm in the flooring and countertop business. So for me to go in there and change out flooring and spruce up the paint and that type of stuff doesn't cost me much.
Right.
And it wouldn't do you much. You know what you're doing. And I don't know. My son is with Network Realty in Houston. They buy investment properties, and then they have their investors come in and purchase them internally.
Oh,
They
yeah.
don't have their contractors out there, so maybe your business is the same way. I'll tell you this: they both got good roofs, they're brand new roofs. We had a big freeze come through Corpus a couple of years ago, and it basically I had to replumb both those duplexes. They don't have central heat there; they're window units. So really, the expensive stuff it's pretty much taken care of. It's just a matter of cosmetics to fix them up.
Gotcha. So with your son being with Net Worth Realty, has he told you how much he thinks he can move them for?
I didn't even talk to him about them, to be honest with you. Y'all's solicitation came through, and I just answered it because I just started thinking what I'm going to do about those properties. So you kind of timed it right.
So
they're only tax roll for 150 on the little one and like 175 on the big one, something like that.
right. I mean, I'll be honest with you. Net Worth Realty is one of the bigger companies that does wholesaling in Texas. You know, I mean, they're kind of one of the ones that the rest of us small fries we look up to. You know.
Yeah, Michael manages the biggest outfit there in Houston, the biggest office too. So I think he's got like 25 agents working under it.
Oh yeah, I mean them and New Western. I mean they're the big dogs. You know they come in, and so it's funny. You know we'll get a deal, and then it'll be like, okay, we can't move it, and we're using some of the same tools as them. And then sure enough, that they'll reach out to us and say, all right, you ready for us to take over? Yeah. All right. And then, 5 days later, they're like, all right, we're ready to close. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, they got a machine going. It's pretty impressive.
For sure. How did he get started with them?
He went to A&M and he interviewed his junior year and met Scott, one of the owners, in the interview process, and he's an Aggie, and they hit it off. And Scott pretty much hired about 5 of Michael's classmates out of College Station A&M
Right.
that year. And every one of those guys is managing a office now, doing real well.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So were these originally single family and they got converted to duplexes?
No, this whole neighborhood is a bunch of duplexes. It
Okay.
was built that way. Yeah.
Gotcha.
It's kind of an older part of town. It used to really be kind of the higher end, middle income area in Corpus Christi back in the 40s, and now it's pretty much a rental market over there. There's a few people that look like they lived there for the last 30 or 40 years, but it's not the greatest neighborhood in the world. But they rent good and they rent fast. It's got the right people in there.
Right. I mean, that's kind of every lower end rental market, that's kind of the case.
Yeah.
So just take a look at, I'm not going to take up too much of your time. I mean, I see some properties going for like, I got one at 127, one at 133, another one at 105. I'm not seeing a whole lot higher than that. I mean, I've got one, I see even more that are less. I got one for 56 and another one for 42 that's active. I'm not seeing a whole lot. And then just to be honest with you, I mean, your son's with Net Worth. I mean, the reality of it is if you really wanted to get rid of them, he's probably the best solution to get rid of them almost instantly for you, And I'm not going to be able to give $300,000 for these, I don't see the value there. Rent weight, cash flow wise, I could see it. And potentially if you wanted to sell or finance, maybe that could be an option, but cash wise, I can't see me getting pretty close to $300,000.
Okay. Well, it was good visiting with you.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, let me know if you ever have anything else. And also, are you looking to continue to buy in Corpus Christi?
No, I'll tell you what. I've got a deal coming up on the commercial property that I'm in, and so I'm just going to. What I'm trying to do right now is raise some more cash so I can get my 20% down on this $2.5 million building.
Oh, there you go.
That's my next gig is get into a little bit of commercial stuff.
Okay. Well, best of luck with that, man. And it was good chatting with you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Sorry, Jonathan. I mean, first and foremost, how are you going to wholesale somebody's property when their kid works for net worth? I mean, we're going to send those out and kid's going to be calling dad going, whoa, hey. Or they're going to be calling us like, why are you selling my dad's? Also, I don't see it. I mean, looking at the pictures, I mean, they're pretty rough. You know, I mean, and 300,000, it's kind of like he's one of those guys like, sure, 300,000. If you give me that, I'll sell to you. That's kind of the feeling that I got there. But listen, that's also SMS, you know, you're going to get that.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Yeah, they're like New Western acquisitions. They have like multiple offices in every city. And every office is doing like 25, 30 deals a month. Like just in that little area. So like here in DFW, there's probably 4 or 5 net worth realty offices.
Your call has been forwarded.
So it'll be like this net worth office only does South Fort Worth. This one does North Fort Worth. This one does Arlington. And they're each doing like 25, 30 deals. Now, I will say that a lot of their deals and New Western deals are JV deals. So they're not doing a whole lot of direct seller marketing. They're just, so like we send it out an investor lift. They're going to see it, and then they're going to contact us and be like, okay, do you want a JV? Because their whole business is built around acquiring the newer buyers. So they do a lot of bandit signs to acquire buyers. And then they get the JV deals from wholesalers they can't dispo, and then they're selling it to the new buyers.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 651447. Welcome to Verizon Wireless. The number you dialed. Please leave your message for 40139.
Yeah, I don't think we would ever stop doing direct to seller marketing. Because it's also what Keegley does. But I don't want to lose the control of deals and being able to generate deals and rely on other people. So yeah, I don't think we'll ever fully move that, but we're also not going to turn down JV deals, you know.
Hello?
Hey, is Stuart there?
This is he.
Hey, Stuart, this is RJ Bates calling you about your property on Westwood Drive. Are you still looking to sell that property?
I sold it.
Did you? Dang it.
Yeah.
How much did you end up selling it for?
You're not going to reveal that.
Oh, well, we were the ones that sent you a contract for 160, so I was just curious.
Yeah, I didn't really. Y'all wouldn't budge on. You wanted to leave the inspection period too long, so that's why we moved on.
Gotcha. Did you make more money?
I'll talk to you later, man.
All right. Why are people so weird? And why wouldn't you just be like, I could look it up? Like, all right. Let's look it up. Since he just didn't want to tell me. Bossier City. We sent him a contract for 160. We didn't want to budge on our inspection period, he said. It hasn't recorded yet, so he just closed it. Well, good for them.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 3186 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Clayton, this is RJ Bates calling you about your property on Spring Lake. Good. Give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you. Do we have a promo code for batch skip tracing? We sure do. You know, it's funny because I push batch leads so hard. I stopped even promoting batch skip tracing because everyone could just skip trace inside of batch leads. But yeah, promo code is titanium. And I'm not sure how much it gives you off. But yeah, there you go. It's going to give you, I think, like 15-20% off.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Chastity is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye. Please leave your message for 8157.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Bruce Road. You had entered it on my website a while back. Just want to give you a call, see if we could have a conversation about it. Feel free to give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up.
Can y'all hear that music?
Your call has been forwarded to an
I got a copyright infringement thing on yesterday's episode because of the kitchen below us. It heard 6 seconds of a Rick Ross song. Now I'm disputing it, but if it picked that up, all of the revenue generated from that episode goes to Rick Ross. Unless I mute it, which I would, obviously. It only picked up 6 seconds. But if it's like a serious thing where like it's picking it up, then we need to go ask them to like turn it down. Which I hate to be that way, but I mean, it's pretty loud.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated. Please leave your message for 4.
Hey, this is Amanda. Sorry I missed your call.
Bro. Just burning through the bones.
Hi, this is the Google Assistant. Can I ask? We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang up and try. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic.
Let's change it up. Bullshit. Speed of lead, baby. Let's buy a lead.
Question.
Answer.
Our square site, did that work?
Yes.
So last time somebody linked to come to the Crucible and they select VIP, that's working.
Okay, I would need you to send me what you're talking about.
I'm gonna send you the link and I need you to look. I'm trying to close a deal here, sir.
Okay.
And I know with updating all that crap, I don't want it to go to the wrong place.
Well, normally we just send them an invoice.
I don't know how. Kristen already left for the day.
You literally need to log in to Square. Okay. If you want to take over for like 5 minutes, I can go do it. Monchu, listen, Speed of Lead, I guess, decided that they didn't want to talk to you, and that's what they did. So if you want to hop in here and buy a lead and call it and close.
Well, it's because, they're on like the opposite end of the universe.
Or if you want to call lead, I don't know. I literally, all I've gotten is a couple of bad conversations.
All right, get on out of here.
You are freaking destroying.
Hey, guys. I don't know what leads. I don't know where he was calling. Let's just try to call some people. What you say? I'm over here trying to send stuff out. If y'all hadn't figured it out yet, we're getting some updates on our website and our signups for the Crucible. And we're working on all this stuff and we're updating it, but I don't have any of the actual correct stuff to send out, so I need RJ to do it, unfortunately. So I'm just gonna interrupt him, make him go do that, and just call on some leads here. What do you think? What do you think? Let's do it. Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Is he not going to hold anybody? It was the same time yesterday that he had like a little bit of a downturn on calls. Yeah. Who do we want to call? I'm just going to actually go down into... Let's call on this. Don't worry about that music now. I can hear it. Can y'all hear it? It's literally from underneath us, and it's like super loud.
Please leave your...
I mean, we might actually have to text them. And ask them to turn that down, because it's literally like I can hear it as if it's like being played right next to me, and I just end up wanting to like talk all the way through the entire time so that we don't end up, it doesn't end up picking, the mic doesn't end up picking it up. So I'm just like, I'm just gonna make up things and keep talking and sound crazy and all kinds of stuff, just so I don't have to end up like stop talking long enough for the mic to accidentally pick up what they're playing literally in the unit underneath us. I'm gonna ask one of our team members to go down there and be like, hey, can y'all turn it down just a little bit, please? I don't think they're open yet, and I think the problem is when they're in the kitchen and they're doing prep and stuff, like they just blast the music. And by blast, I mean blast the music. I just like literally I don't want to I don't really want to like end up stopping talking. Can y'all hear it at all? Okay, so you can hear it, but it's faint. I hope that they don't end up picking it up at all. I really...
Hello, this is Larry Lester's answering your machine.
It's that time of day, guys, I'm thinking, where maybe our dials are our pickups. It's just like our people. I'm going to try to pick in the right time zone, right? Because like right now it's 4 o'clock here. Not that it really should matter, but I don't want y'all to sit here and listen to a bunch of dialing and no answers. But now would be a good time to ask any questions you might have. Or if you're still on here, Jonathan, I can comp that property for you. Or is that the one that you sent RJ to call? Oh, had his kids working at New Western or Net Worth or whatever. I'm gonna call this one. I'm trying to talk the whole time because they're playing music so loud downstairs. And now I'm afraid. You know what I'm saying?
One, three.
Man, oh man. So this is one of the reasons like I'm looking forward to getting our integrated phone system, because then I would just like text them from right there and be able to call them from this desk line. You send it to them. I don't have MLS data, so you just sent it over. Oh, okay. So it's in the JV email is the one you want comped? Or you want me to do it off camera? Sorry, there's a lot of comments that go down and I must have missed it. Let's do... So that was the one you wanted comped. Got it. I was just making sure it was the same one you wanted comped. This one should be interesting. We have a area code that's near here, but properties in Cedar Rapids, owner's name and cell phone name is different than the owner's name. So I'm wondering if this is a wholesaler. Could be a friend, but it's a local area code.
Hello?
Hello, is this Laverne?
No, this isn't. This is Christine's wife.
Oh, okay. Hi, Christy. This is Cassie. I'm calling about your property on 6th Street in Cedar Rapids.
Oh, yes. I will give you his number and a good time to call him.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Correct. And his name is Laverne, of course.
Okay.
And tell him his wife said for you to call about the house because I'm ready to sell the house.
Okay, that sounds good. That sounds good to me, Chrissy. I will give him a call. Are y'all separated? Are you still together? Are you just busy?
Oh, we still live in that house and stuff. We're a perfect couple. It's just
Okay.
I'm just wanting to expand because he wants to expand, and that's kind of deal.
Okay. Well, awesome. So you guys are still there. You're occupying it. You're both the scissor makers on the property. I'll go ahead and call him and get some details and get some questions. You can always feel free to call him back, but I'll let him know you said to call and see if we can be the right people for you, okay?
Okay, that sounds good. Call after 7 tonight if possible because he's a school bus driver. I have a pizza delivery at night and I move people furniture in the morning, so I have 3 jobs. He has 1.
Oh, I hear you. I hear you, girl. Okay. Well, you have a wonderful evening, and I will give Laverne a call, and we'll talk it through, and we'll get this going.
Sounds perfect. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Have a wonderful day. Bye-bye. No wonder Christy hadn't answered before. Hi, Patrick. Everybody, tell Mr. Brown to heal up and rest up and feel better. Man, I'm going to tell y'all, in all the years, this man ain't never missed a day of work for being sick. Now, there was one time when I'm pretty sure the whole office had COVID. Okay? The whole office dangle had COVID, except for RJ and like Brittany. And I swear, Patrick was the first one to show symptoms. He's sitting over there with a scarf wrapped around his neck, doing this and working. And I'm like, bro. He's like, I'm not sick. But this man, this week, he got something. Because he got the crud, and it was gnarly. And I mean gnarly. And I've never seen him like this. He literally has probably been sick twice in the past 25 years. So y'all wish him well. He said he's almost feeling back to his self. This morning he was still dog dead sick. So we're happy that you're feeling better, Mr. Brown. I am happy girl, that you are feeling better. We are looking forward. I got all kinds of things to update you on. We've been holding down the fort in your stead.
You want to go ahead and call that one?
I done called it and talked to the wife, and now we you want me to?
I'm saying.
Yeah, you want you want to
go ahead
dual call, or you just gonna be a spectator?
Be a spectator.
All right, Patrick Brown's starting to feel better. He's starting to feel more like himself. It's wonderful news. This one's Cedar Rapid, Patrick. That's our spot. That's where it all really began.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please try your call again.
Well,
all right.
I'm going to leave this little note here and let Mr. Bates take back over. We definitely, so this one was a VA lead. It's interesting because she had the wife has a 469 area code. They live in Cedar Rapids.
It's been a while since we moved to deal in Cedar Rapids.
I know, that's why I picked it. Okay, I'm just gonna leave this little note, and I'm gonna let RJ get in here and kill a couple. You know, this is the exact same time answers started slowing down for you yesterday. So I was trying to pick markets where like time zone is west or whatever. Maybe people aren't answering because it's that time. called low. All right. I didn't call any of these freshies over here.
I've already called them.
Why are they still in freshy then?
Because I called them before they got pushed to the CRM.
Oh.
All right. Let's see what we can do here.
Hello.
Hi, is Dorothy there?
This is Dorothy.
Hey, Dorothy, how are you? My name's RJ Bates. I work with Patrick Brown. We're the company that offered you $90,000 for your property there in Winsboro. I just wanted to follow up with you and see if you had any questions about the offer that we made.
No, I just don't want to sell it for $9.
Okay. Where were you wanting to be at?
I was looking at 120. It's got 2 houses on it.
Okay, 120. So the 2 houses that are sitting on it, are they both livable or do they need work?
Yes. No, they're livable.
Okay.
And it has a well.
Are they both vacant right now?
For an investment?
Yes,
Are
ma'am.
you wanting it for investment? Are you going to put houses there, or what are you planning on doing?
Well, I'm an investor, so yeah, it would be an investment. Either preferably because of the price point, and I think one of them is occupied and rented out, to have them as rental properties. Because you have one rented out, right?
Yeah, there's someone living in one of them.
Are they paying rent or no?
No, he's not.
Gotcha. So if we came to an agreement on price, would they come vacant?
Yes, I would assume.
Okay. Well, I didn't want to make sure that I was inheriting, an unpaying tenant. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes that's somebody's
Either
need.
way, if it's your property, all you have to do is evict them out.
Well, correct, but that's what I was wondering. Like, would I need to evict them, or would you make sure that they were gone?
I can tell them to leave, but I don't know, because I just don't know.
Gotcha.
I don't.
Okay, 120. And we were at 90.
Mm-hmm.
How did you come up with 120? Is that just how much you want?
Yeah.
how'd you come up with 90?
Well, we based it off of comps, and then we reverse engineered it based off of assuming the square footage of the two houses, how much work that we think that they're going to need. And then also took into consideration the land value there. So ours is more of like a mathematical equation, just based off of the size of the houses themselves and how much work we're going to need. So that's why it's like, well, I don't want to kill the deal over, a couple of $1,000. Doesn't seem like we're too far off, but that depends. I'm willing to come up from 90, but I don't know if you're willing to come down from 120.
How much further do you want me to come down?
I'm sure we're in the same boat. I want you to come down as much as you're willing to come down, and you want me to come up as much as I'll come up, right? So this is always kind of a tricky deal when it comes to this. So, well, let me ask you this: if you don't get the 120 from me, what's the plan there? You're going to keep going until you'll sit on it.
Yeah. Either way, I've got kids, they can move out there. I mean, it doesn't matter to me. It can sit there. I don't care. I know that sounds terrible, but yeah.
I understand.
I mean, I won't ever live there again. I don't like it out there. It's too far from town.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, a lot of people love it, but me, I like being close to town. It wears me out doing all that driving.
So one of the houses is 1,400 square foot. How big is the other one?
I don't know. It's a double wide mobile home with thermocon insulation. It's a pretty good little house out there, or mobile home. I can't remember the size of it. It's an 80 by I don't know the width of it. I want to say 40.
Gotcha.
But I could be wrong.
I don't know. Realistically, I probably don't want to be more than 100,000.
Okay. And you're paying the closing costs.
Correct.
Let me get with you. Can I text you on this phone?
Not this phone, because I called from a landline because no one was answering my cell phone. So I was just trying to change up my luck. I went on like an hour with no one answering the phone. So I can give you my cell phone number though.
You must have got on my do not call list somehow.
Oh no, I didn't call you yet. This is the first time I called you.
Oh, okay.
The other people.
If there's some calls that come in and nobody's talking, and I don't want to forward that, so I'll just put on the do not call.
Right. No. This is the first time I called you, but I could give you my cell phone number. Do you want me to give it to you?
No. No, I'll try to call you back later this evening or tomorrow, but let me talk to my daughter. Because
Okay.
she'd be the one who would take that house over if I keep it. Let me see what she wants.
Okay. Sounds good. We'll follow up with you if we don't hear from you, okay?
Sounds great.
All right, bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Man, I really don't like that deal. I don't know. I guess we see value in the 10 acres. We had it in the notes that our MAO was 100 to 125. So really our MAO is 125. 10 acres. Okay. In the boonies. That's a Texan thing. My mom used to say that all the time. Hey, so if you haven't liked the video yet, can you like it? Yeah. So I can power through this last 94 minutes.
Hi, you've reached Danny Service Matt.
Preferably not voicemails.
Please leave your message for 7. Your call has been forwarded to an automated.
I think this is punishment for me talking up Cassie sitting down and calling today. Because she sits down and sellers answer the phone, and I'm just sitting here voicemail central. I think the sellers are like, no, it's Thursday. We're supposed to talk to Cassie. We ain't talking to you, bro. All right. Here we go. We're going to buy a lead on speed to lead. That's what I was going to do. Kenny, we have 2 contracts sent out today. One in New Jersey, one in Texas. Portland. See, the thing about this is this could be just trying to maximize. I'm gonna pass on that one. Knoxville, Tennessee. First buyer hold. Can't do that. Oh, listed on MLS. Can't do that. Gainesville, Florida would have been nice. What do we want to do here? I could try to find one in Arkansas, since technically today's day 4 in Arkansas. Too small of a city. Next. Can anybody tell me where I got that from? I didn't realize it until the other day. But the next. I'll give you a hint. It's from a band that does skits. Anybody? Nobody? Wichita. Oh, yeah, baby. Here we go. We'll do no hold. We don't care. You ain't going to get the information, though. That'd be crazy. Gonna buy this deal. I'm gonna sell it to Leon G. Barnes. Come on, Marina. It was Tenacious D, by the way. Thank you, Kip.
Hello?
Hi, is Marina there?
Yes, Marina?
Hi, Marina. This is RJ Bates. You just entered your information on my website about Lulu Street.
Yes.
Are you still looking to sell that property?
What can you do?
I don't know. I was going to ask you how much you want for it.
20,000.
How much?
20,000.
20?
Mm-hmm.
Is it vacant?
Actually, it's fire damage.
Fire damage. Okay. How bad?
It's bad. And actually, I started to work on it. And the people who work, they took the siding and it just sitting open. And there's some trash. You have to look. You have to send somebody to look. I can describe you. You need somebody, some eyes to see.
Does it have to be torn down?
No. There is looking for a structural engineer. I've already contacted a couple of general contractors. They ready to rebuild this. I bet if you call me, probably you have it in line already, right?
Yes.
And it's savable and sellable, but the city needs a structural engineer report that this house could be fixed.
Did you have insurance or no?
No insurance.
No insurance. I mean, 20,000 with it being fire damage like that. I mean, that's kind of a lot. I mean, because some other houses over there, they're selling, they don't sell for a whole lot. I mean, if we had to come in and we had to do all that work, I think I would need it for much less than 20,000.
I understand. I just have some other offer if it will go through or not. I keep you in contact.
Oh, you have other offers?
Yeah, I have other offer. We'll see how it goes.
For how much?
Close to what I told you.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, yeah, I think that's a lot better than anything that I'd be able to do, because I see most properties go for like $55,000 to $60,000 there. So
it's much cheaper. So what are you willing to give?
I mean, with it being fire damage, I probably wouldn't be more than 10,000.
No, it's more than I.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Thank you. Bye-bye. Man, that sucks. They literally have an option where they can select fire damage, and she selected emergency reasons. Damn it. Got someone to answer? No. Why would that be credited back? I mean, she wanted to sell. It's not listed. Just because she said emergency reasons, I mean, fire damage house is an emergency reason. So that's the cost of doing business. This is right down the road. So they're willing to let us do sub 2 at a 3.875% interest. No, you can buy whatever you want. We buy old leads all the time. Let's see, if he's made $120,000 in improvements, I bet he's going to want that much cash. Colorado. Let's see what we can do here.
Please leave your message for 97022278379.
Hey, Thomas, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on First Avenue. If you could, give me a call back, 817-915-6860. That's my cell phone. Give me a call back. You entered it on my website, so I'm interested in making an offer. Hello, this is RJ. Hello, this is RJ.
Yeah, return the call.
Yeah, I was reaching out about a property that I think you were interested in selling. You might have entered it on my website.
Okay. The property in North Carolina?
Potentially. I'm sorry, I was on the other line. So, yeah, the one on Bayberry Lane.
No, this is on Prioris Drive.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just going through my system here. But, yeah, you're interested in selling that property, right?
Yeah, I have to sell.
All right.
Relocate.
Gotcha. Is that because of a job?
No, we just relocating for family matters.
I see. How much are you looking to get for the property?
I don't know. I originally paid what I paid $335 for the property in 2015.
Have you done any improvements to it?
Yeah, we actually added a new sunroom, glassed in the whole back sunroom porch. And additionally, we added the heating and air condition, mini split units to that room. The kitchen has new cabinets, granite countertops,
3 rooms. We took out the carpet and got natural wood, hardwood floors. We did a lot here. The house is in immaculate shape. We're just going to relocate now.
I see.
Downsize a little bit. It is 37 square feet. And that's not counting the new additional room.
I see.
Yeah. Be interested, or is something that's...
No, yeah, I'm definitely interested. I'm just looking up the information right now.
Okay.
How quickly are you wanting to relocate?
So we get an offer. Well, we're ready to move. There was a lot of furniture here. We got to get that out.
Right.
It's a 5-bedroom for 3.5 bath. It's a lovely home. It's in a nice subdivision.
I see that.
Yeah.
So you didn't have any particular price in mind that you were looking to get for it?
I tell you what I paid. I'm looking at Zillow, I think it is.
Right.
I think they got it at 4 something.
So looking inside of the subdivision.
About 35 houses here inside. It's only one way in and out, so it's pretty secluded.
Yeah. When I've got within 0.3 miles of the property, because the address is 2916 Prior Rest Drive, right?
Correct.
Okay. So I've got, this is very strange. Every property I'm seeing sold for significantly less than what you're telling me. Maybe let me try a different system here.
Oh, okay.
That's very strange. Your house isn't like the biggest house in the neighborhood, is it?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I'm one of the biggest.
I see.
Yeah, I think that maybe 4 houses here that are same square footage as mine. The rest is a little smaller.
Yeah, because I'm like, why is everything selling for so much less? It's because they're smaller.
Well, this is North Carolina. You go in one section and they're high. You can go around the corner and they're cheap. So you're doing comparables. It's not going to really see it.
Does the neighborhood change a lot behind that? So you know how you're right off of Strickland Bridge, right?
Right.
And then there's like a green belt behind you, and then there's a neighborhood off of Dundle Road.
Dundle Road, yeah, those were built before us, so they're there before us. These homes were built in 2007, and they're mostly all bricks over here. And they're much bigger homes than when you're looking at over there upper side. These are much bigger homes than over there.
Are those houses nicer, or is your house nicer?
Our house is nicer.
Your house is nicer.
Much nicer.
Okay.
We're pretty much the nicest subdivision in this area.
I see a couple of houses that were built in 2018 and 2017.
Yeah, I just had a sister-in-law just bought a house. Matter of fact, it's brand new. They just completed in this year. She just moved in. She paid $300,000. It's a brand new house, but it's nowhere near what we have.
Right.
Yeah. Like I said, North Carolina is just strange like that. One area is expensive. You go around the corner and you might get some trailer houses. That's
Right.
the way North Carolina is.
Yeah, no, I agree. Let me ask you this. I mean, if you came to us, you saw our ad and you came to us. What is the reason?
Because I don't want to go through
on the MLS.
MLS and marketing and all of that and showing it. I just wanted something sweet and fair.
Gotcha. Yeah. So are you willing to sell it for a little bit less because there's no realtor commissions? We cover the closing costs and all of that.
Well, like I said, in Zilly, they have it, I think like 440 or something like that.
Right.
So what are you offering?
I don't know. I mean, I don't think that number is too crazy. But I would like to, obviously as an investor, I have to have some sort of exit, right? And so it's, what am I going to do with it? I see some properties that have sold for more. I've seen some properties that have sold for less. So I don't necessarily know that Zillow's number is completely accurate. I think it's just more or less like.
Well, the one across the street from me, I'm not sure the number. I think they just sold last year, and that sold for $335. And that house is smaller than us.
Right.
2,700 square feet. There's one, I think one on, what's the house number? 29, oh God, 29, 24? No, the next one after that one, I think they just bought that house. I think they paid $340, $350, something like that.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, let me do this. Let me do a little bit more due diligence. I hate to do this, but let me do some more due diligence. Can you give me like 10, 15 minutes and then give you a call right back?
Yeah, you give me a call. I'm here in the office.
Okay. All right. I'll call you right back. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Hi, you've reached Eric with TLC Home Buyers.
I'm gonna wait on Eric. So I just called Eric Klein. I know this is like their neck of the woods. So I'm gonna see what he says here. Because I would just want to JV with them and have them probably dispo this. So give him a couple minutes. He just texted me back and said, I'm on a call. I'll call you right after. So I'm going to give him just a couple minutes. So what I'm seeing on this one, we got a 530, a 550. Those were 2018, 2017, right? Or 2007. We have more square footage to the tune of 700 more square feet. We have a bigger lot. We are the only house essentially in that little subdivision. So there's no actual comps in the past 12 months. Let me see if I can go back. 24 months. It's not giving us a whole lot. So I kind of need to talk to someone that's local in the market, maybe has MLS access, somebody that can help me on this. And like I told the seller, I don't like to get off of the phone with a seller, but sometimes it's necessary. You don't want to make a mistake. So, what's up, Kip? Absolutely. If you're watching right now, give us a thumbs up. You're bored, so you go mess with me, huh? Well, listen, Kip. If you had been here the past 2 hours, you would have been even more bored because apparently Cassie was having great conversations, and then I sat down and phone stopped working. Now I'm finally starting to get a little bit of action here, so that's good. Just to recap, for those of you that are with us, we are at 17 contracts sent out. We have slowed down a little bit, right? We were at 13 through 2 days. Came out of the gates firing. Sent 2 apiece the past 2 days. Part of the reason why is the phones. I mean, we just really have not had as many quality conversations. Just not conversations, period. Not even quality. So, when we have had good conversations, now we do have a lot of deals in the pipeline for follow-up, right? We had Beth from yesterday. That there's an opportunity there in Florida for that to be a deal. So, as I'm not upset with it. I think it's just the nature of Wednesday, Thursday. Maybe, take a note on that. Do things kind of slow down? Look at that. I hope it was a good deal. All right, listen, I envy you because I don't know enough about mobile homes to really dive in like that. We haven't done enough, and we just had so much activity elsewhere as far as single family that we've never felt it necessary. It's funny. Eric says he's on a call with his 12-page script. Who knows how long he'll be on the call. So while we're waiting on that, I'll give you guys kind of an idea of what we got coming down the pipeline as far as future podcasts. They're already recorded, going to be released Wednesdays, 8 a.m. Central. Next week is the sales goat, Eric Klein. So me and him, 55-minute interview. We go back and forth between his sales process, my sales process, and it was hilarious. I got no script. He's got the 9 to 12-page script, and it was so funny because at the end of the day, what really comes out of it is we're both trying to get to the same results. We just have a little bit different methods of getting there. So that's next Wednesday, me and Eric Klein. After that, I don't want to tell you guys the wrong order here. So let me pull up a different thing. We got Tez Arbertha out of Oklahoma City. Young man is very impressive. Essentially quit his job to get into wholesaling before he had even really done anything in wholesaling. And now he's done hundreds of deals and mentoring people in Oklahoma City. Really good, solid conversation with him. After that, Mr. Wholesaling Inc. and Mr. TTP, Brent Daniels. It was really cool because Brent asked Brent, what do you want to talk about? And he said, I want to talk about how to build a long-lasting business. And I got to see a different side of Brent. It really wasn't the raw stuff that sometimes he gives out. I mean, he was kind of a savage in the interview. Really cool interview with Brent Daniels, 43 minutes. And then the week after that is Matt Porcaro. He talks about the 203K way. How he got into real estate investing by utilizing 203K loans. I never had anybody on the podcast before talk about that. So I really enjoyed that episode. So that's the next month worth of podcasts coming out. So if you haven't checked that out, please do. The Titanium Vault. Remember, we only accept 5-star reviews. Leave us a 5-star review. So, all right, we're still waiting on Eric. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to get something else while we're waiting. Mobile home. Sell it. I need to find a house in a different state, pack, and hire movers. That is a very small county for California. This Oakland, California one's kind of interesting. Vacant, non-occupied house. Well, we got Memphis, Tennessee. Woo-wee. I'm going to do it. Oakland, California. Here we go. Oh, wrong number.
Hello, you've reached the cellular voicemail for John Tam. I'm not available to answer your call personally at this time, but after the beep tone, you can leave your name, your telephone number, including the area code, and a brief message, and I'll call you right back. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, John, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on 31st that you just entered on my website. If you could give me a call back at 817-915-6860. That's my cell phone. Give me a call back. Love to talk to you about the property, see if there's something we can do there. Appreciate it. He wants $530,000 as is. Said no less, $530,000. See what you got here. for 688 square feet. Jeez. Just absurd that people would pay that much money. He gave us a 941 square foot house as a comp that sold for 630. So if you're not aware of this, Speed to Lead will actually start texting the lead back. And so then when you buy it, you can see the conversation that they were having. So that's how I have this information, is that they were already texting him. But, I mean, this... No one in that area is selling a house for under 530, so not accepting low ball offers. I mean, he's right. The difference is that they were listed on the MLS, so they had realtor commissions and stuff. I think me and John will have a fun conversation. All right. Well, what just happened? Cassie, pretty sure the batteries just went out on my mouse. You can't do much without a mouse. Wait. Yeah. How do we even undo this?
Want to hear something funny?
What?
The batteries are going out of my mouse.
What did I do? It's a worthless piece of plastic.
Brief interlude, friends.
Y'all can't hear Seek and Destroy, can you?
It feels like they turned it downstairs.
I know, but every now and then when he says Seek, it comes through super clear. You know how Lars is with his money.
He's stingy.
Lars will be like, "What? You went live for 8 hours and you briefly heard James say seek? Yeah, we're gonna need all of the money."
What would you do without me?
Probably walk and go get the batteries myself. We're back.
You're ungrateful.
Thank you. See what we can do here. Financial reasons, he says. South Carolina. No music. Good.
Hello.
Hi, is Craig there?
Who's calling?
My name's RJ Bates. I just got Craig's information. I think he just filled it out on my website about selling y'all's property on Flyway Drive.
Yeah, he's my husband.
Okay. Well, I can talk to you too. It just on the website it said Craig Phillips, so I just asked that. Are you guys looking to sell that property?
We're thinking about it.
Awesome. Well, maybe I can buy it. How much are you guys looking to get for it?
That is a question for my husband.
Okay.
Can I see if he's available?
Sure.
All right, hang on 1 minute.
Thank you. This appears to be like a multi-million-dollar property.
Can you send me an email with your name and contact number for him?
Sure. Let's see here. I did not get an email.
I can give you my email address.
Okay. What would you like for me to put in the email?
I guess your name and your whatever relevant information, and I can give that to my husband and he can get in touch with you.
Okay. Yeah, it was the website he was on 2 minutes ago. Like, yeah. So that's all the relevant information there. I mean, I can send an email with my name and stuff.
Yeah, yes, that would be great.
Okay.
My email is lphillips, LPHILLIPS 171 @me.com.
Okay. I'll send you guys an email.
Thank you so much.
Bye-bye. People are so weird. I legitimately would never do that. I can't even think of like a reason why. But I'm gonna go with he was taking a poop. I'm gonna go with he was sitting on the shitter and couldn't talk. But he saw the ad while he was scrolling, filled it out, and then he's like, "What do you want me to do? Tell him to email me." What a riveting email this was. My name's RJ Bates, and you had entered your information about selling your property on my website. Feel free to call me. Who's going to get picked first? I don't know. There's Stanley Cup playoffs on. So I don't even know if I'm going to pay attention, to be honest with you. I don't know. I'm inundated on the Stanley Cup playoffs. Man, I hope I hope Eric Klein is at least. Whoa! What are we doing? Whoa! You're muted. You're muted, bro. Do you not understand that you are muted?
So we're sitting here doing reviews on Dispo, and you know, whenever I'm live out here, I tell them like when they talk amongst themselves and it's not on the phones to like tone it down. So earlier I look over and Justin is doing this, like this morning. He's doing this number and he's trying to tell like somebody behind him something. And so I go over there a little bit later and I'm like, he has it down and this is what it says. And so I just saw it, and like as we're doing reviews, because he's holding his paper right here, and I was like, let's see if we should make flashcards for RJ for when I'm not live, see if it works. And I was like, watch him just see it and act all nonchalant and then throw me on and make me look like a jerk.
It happened.
And that's
Realistically,
exactly.
I think what's happening here is Justin wants more camera time.
Oh, we can make that happen. Get us to Dispo. We'll go crazy town. We're actually just in here team planning.
I think that half the time our buyers buy deals just in hopes that Justin will buy a new pair of shorts.
They don't see his shorts.
Something didn't fit when he was 12 years old.
I hope Jessica's not watching today.
Bro, Justin, you're not John Stockton, okay? No one wants to see your nutsack when you're walking by, all right? Get some shorts.
There could be children listening.
What if I told you I don't know who that is?
You don't know who John Stockton is? First of all, it doesn't matter your age. It's just, how can you be a sports fan and not know that?
I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. Now he's looking it up. I see. Cassie, I just disappointed you, didn't I?
Even I know. But I am grounds to fire him. Hold on. Let me try and help you, Justin.
No, Patrick, I'm not wearing the shorts.
Why is he wearing his
John
shorts?
Stockton is the all-time assist leader in NBA history. He had more assists than any person ever. Okay?
Uh-huh.
You want to see how short his shorts were? Let's see. Look at that. That is a solid gap right there.
You're telling me that's how my shorts look on me.
That's you right there going to get your lunch. This is you right here getting your food out of the microwave.
The microwave is
It's like,
microwave
please,
is
for the
at
love
knee
of God,
level.
do not move 1 inch one way or another, because we're in trouble.
My shorts are maybe 2 inches above my knees.
We have proof.
That's like a foot.
Fun.
That motherfucker's tall.
That many inches?
All right, go close the deal.
Yeah, bring me something.
You have 40 minutes.
All right. Man, when you need Eric Klein to call you back, you're pretty screwed. Dude's got a 4.5 hour script. You'll never get a call back. It is kind of grounds to fire him for not knowing who John Stockton is. it's almost grounds for firing him for not even knowing. Like, to me, you not only need to know who he is, you need to know who he played for, who his partner in crime was, and where he went to college. Otherwise, you can't even call yourself a man. It's what happens when you hire children. All right, well, I guess I'm going to have to. I'll have to call somebody else. We know how this is going to work. He said he's on page 2.5. He'll be done tomorrow. Hello? Hi, is Sharon there?
Who's calling?
My name is RJ Bates. I was calling about your property on Cottonwood, seeing if you're still interested in selling that property.
I'm still in the process of deciding what I'm going to do. Either list it. I don't know. I haven't decided yet, but I know I will be selling. I will be selling it. Trying to like in the next couple of months.
Well, how much you want to get for it?
I don't know yet. I don't know. Hadn't even really. All I know is the market value, and I know what I still owe on my mortgage, and as far as my equity and everything, I'm not. Like I said, I'm in the starting process of trying to, because I've been thinking about it, and I stuff online or Facebook or something. I just say something, to
Right.
keep it on my mind. And then people start calling. I'm like, I'm still thinking about what I'm going to do.
Well, can I tell you a little bit about how we might be able to help you?
Sure.
So, a couple different ways. One, we're investors, so we could just make you a cash offer and potentially buy it. Or two, my partner Cassie is a licensed realtor, so you talked about potentially listing it for sale. She could potentially be your realtor and help you list it and sell it that way. So instead of just being one or the other, we could potentially help you whichever way is easier and better for you at the end of the day. So if you're open to having a conversation with Cassie about potentially listing it, I could schedule that where the two of you could talk and see if you think she's a good fit for you. And then also potentially we could talk to you about just buying it from you.
Right.
So is that something that you'd be interested in doing? Sorry, your phone's breaking up on me real bad.
I say be the route I go that I write. I don't really want to deal with insurance and all that kind of thing, you know. So and I'm just doing it.
You're breaking up on me real bad, but I think what I heard you say is you would rather just sell it for cash instead of having to deal with all the showings and everything like that, which is right.
I could possibly sell it for, you know.
Right.
I haven't gotten that far in my, you know, figuring. It's just on my mind.
Well, would you like for me to schedule a time for you and Cassie to talk and where she could show you the market value and what she thinks the property could sell for?
Sure, we can. You can give her my info.
Okay.
As far as you know, I can't do that right now, but if she can, you know, kind of touch base with me and keep in touch with me.
Yeah. Do you have availability tomorrow?
Tomorrow is not good. The weekend is not good. And you know, really right now.
Okay. Well, how about this? I'll just have her call you next week. Does that work?
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll call you next week and we'll see if Cassie can help you out there. Okay.
Okay. Well, thank you so much.
Bye-bye. Oh, that was fun. Gotta love it when the phone starts breaking up on you. Give me a second here. Right. Oh, man. This afternoon is significantly lost viewership. Wish we could have had better conversations for you guys today. Not gonna lie. Kind of wish it more for myself and for you guys, but Let's get a strong one to finish the day.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 92825. Not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Maria, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Edison. You had entered it on my website a while back, and I don't think we've ever actually been able to contact you. Just curious if you're still wanting to sell that property or not. Give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you. Well, thank you, Andrew. Appreciate it.
Please leave your message for Emmy Jones.
Hey, Tammy, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Irish Mountain. You had entered it on my website a while ago, and just curious if you still want to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back on my cell phone at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 9513. Sorry, mailbox is full. To send an
So, Kip, we're using combination. I will say my first option right now is Privy because it's MLS comps in all the major metro areas, which is really where we want to be buying deals anyways. So right off the bat, when I'm on the phone with someone, I'm going to Privy, changing the settings, getting it down, narrowed down to, 0.2 miles. And I'm able to get MLS comps that way. If Privy does not work, then I'm going back and forth between batch and prop stream. What's up, Anthony? Good to see you, man.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Jennifer is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Jennifer, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Newcastle. You had entered it on my website a while back, and just wanted to follow up with you, see if you're still looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you. Not all the time, Andrew. I mean, we've got our quick calculator that we use, which realistically is going to dive a little bit deeper into what the end buyer would actually profit if they bought the property, either as a flip or as a rental. So it kind of breaks it down a little bit more. But just as like a generic rule of thumb, sure. I mean, if I have to like be super quick, then yeah, we could use the 70% rule. Yeah, you're not, I wouldn't say get rid of batch. No, batch is there for data and comps for sure. Privy is just another tool in the tool belt, but you're not replacing batch with privy. Hey, is Greg there? Hey, Greg, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Hollywood Avenue. You had entered it on my website a while back saying you might be interested in selling that property. You still want to sell it? Okay. How many properties are we talking about? And those are properties you own? Okay. All right. Well, do you want to send me over information on those 4 or 5 properties? Say that again.
I need the forms, transfer deed form.
You need a transfer of deed form?
Whatever you call it. For me and the lady's name is Dick transfer.
Okay. So, like, are you buying the properties or are they just giving them to you? Or... Bro, what? What is this? You just hung up. Hey, I don't even care. Anybody can call this dude back. I really don't care. But look at this. I'm going to be honest with you. The only reason why I bought this lead is because it was in Ho-Ho-Cuss, New Jersey. Ho-Ho-Cuss. You know what you get for buying a lead in Ho-Ho-Cuss? That. Bro, I ain't trying to be rude, but like, one, I kind of mumble a little bit every now and then, but bro, pull the shit out of your mouth, all right? I can't understand you. Second, what are you talking about? I'm like, what? You got 4 or 5 more properties you want to sell me? Can you send me the information? I need a transfer deed form. What? Am I just the freaking here? Come here. I got real estate forms for free. Just get them from me. Bro, I don't even know what you're talking about. Someone just giving you a property, or you close through a title company. If you're buying them, what is happening? Yes, I have a link to Privy Kit. It is in the notes. You know, Angel's got a great question. Is weed legal in Jersey? I don't think the dude in Ho-Ho Cuss cares. That guy sounded like a shit salesman with a mouthful of samples. Seriously. That was... Here's what I don't know. I want to know. What is Ho-Ho Cuss? It's a township in New Jersey. The borough's population was 4,258, an increase of 180. Okay. In Ho-Ho Cuss, they are passionate about their people. So is Ho-Ho Cuss in like an Indian tribe? Are we allowed to say Indian? Bro, I can promise you this. He doesn't know. Why is it called Ho-Ho Cuss? Most accepted, however, is that Ho-Ho Cuss is a contraction of Mahakakus or Mahohokus, a Delaware Indian term meaning the red cedar. Many original Native American words beginning in me or ma often lost their first syllables with time. Okay. Mahohokus. And now it's just Ho-Ho Cuss. This is riveting. How do you know you're in the middle of 50 deals in 50 states, 50 days when you start Googling, why is it called Ho-Ho Cuss? Why does Eric Klein not call me back? What am I going to do with this lead in Fayetteville? We got a signed contract in Delaware, and we sent out a contract in Texas and New Jersey. I was just trying to make it an all-around New Jersey day.
been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 7012101.
Cassie, are you done with Justin? I think I'm done with day 4.
Sir, you are not done until you see this. You thought the Marvel was ho ho cuss. But for me,
what is that?
Those are carpet samples that somebody tried to make.
They took carpet samples and made it the carpet?
You can tell because you can see the different shapes and sizes. These are like square, and these are.
Please tell me that's a property we have under contract.
It's a comp for a property we have on.
That's sold on the MLS?
It's listed on the MLS. I'm like, how are we not selling our?
Wow.
Trent says, I wonder if they are they at least sewed them together.
That is unbelievable.
Thought I would shit, and that is not in Texas, honey. That is in Colorado. Where all that stuff is legal, and they probably were partaking when they concocted that plan.
La Junta?
Yeah.
Wow. That is crazy.
Isn't it funny?
Okay, so
I have something else to share, but I'm gonna pull it up while you talk, because I legitimately want to start doing this, and I know we're gonna adjust it. So, blah blah blah. Before you move on too far,
I was just about to talk about KPIs, and I think that's what you're pulling up, right?
That is what I'm pulling up. I'm ready for you. Let's go.
So we're gonna do total calls made, offers made, contract sent, contract signed, lead source. But the problem is that doesn't tell us how much money we've spent.
That's on a different sheet on the tabs on the bottom, bro.
Okay. So we're gonna
I'm trying to do the simple Sally KPIs of every day, and we're just gonna add them to this tally them at the end of the day.
I like it.
But we didn't count how many calls we've made, so we're gonna have to estimate days 1 through 4. And then how many offers were made, so we're gonna have to estimate days 1 through 4. Contracts sent. How many contracts have you sent?
Tell Kristen to log into my cell phone bill and look and count how many phone calls I placed.
I will do that. Chelsky, bro.
I like it.
Yeah, I do too.
Are there any other KPIs that you guys want to see?
Well, we are, just for the record, before we pull this back up, we're going to have like transactions, like profit, marketing, cost per lead. There's going to be, income and deals closed and all those too. These, we also have, if you will pull this up, RJ, a checklist here, right?
I like it.
50-day challenge. So every time we get one in one of these states, boom, check it off.
I like it.
So yeah, this is kind of what I wanted to start out with. And then obviously as we go through the challenge, the other ones will be filled out with the other KPIs from this challenge. So how many contracts have we sent?
Are we including the Arizona?
Justin stepped outside. He's on the phone.
Are we including that? I have not been.
I haven't been.
But we should potentially, because we have someone looking at it, right?
We have 2 people looking at it. Seriously.
Okay.
We didn't actually get a JV on it signed yet.
Okay. 18.
18?
18.
Oh, damn, I'm good. Do you see what I put?
We would have 12 and a half weeks. At this pace, we're on pace for 225 contracts sent.
Interesting. How many have we had signed so far?
Well, I don't know, because you've got like that right there. We didn't send, so we're included. I mean, essentially, we have the rights to, I mean, they've told us, like, hey, we need you to sell this, right? So we've got I think 8 signed.
Really? Tell me what states.
Texas.
Hold on. Let me get my Dallas Stars pen. So, Texas,
Arizona, Pennsylvania, Delaware, Michigan, 5 states.
5 states, 8 contracts signed. Interesting.
So, I mean, listen, I feel like the compound effect of what we're going to be doing, marketing wise, follow up wise, we started seeing it the past couple of days. A little bit of the follow ups coming back around, being able to rejuvenate some conversations and stuff. I think that's just going to ramp up over the weeks, right? I mean, we're talking about we're going to be at this for 13 weeks. We're 1 in. I mean, it's crazy. Kip says, I almost called him KPI. Kip says, if you're new and you want to invest in a program such as Batch, Prop Trade, or Privy, what would you recommend for the first system? So listen, if you're talking about just for comps, you could go on the Privy's site and you can see what markets they have the MLS in. For me, you can't beat the comps. I mean, you just can't.
You can't, but here's the thing. Like, we are going to be split testing all this stuff. And like this, like, y'all, hand to God, this is honesty here, right? You're hearing it from my mouth to the world. I don't care who's watching, God and everybody. Everybody's listening. I love Batch. But I don't know. They are doing some direct to MLS stuff that they are rolling out in 2 phases, and they have let me know. I'm putting it to the test live in front of God and everybody. We're going to be constantly split testing. So if I had to recommend one system, I don't recommend one system. I recommend different systems for different things. If you are in a market where Privy has MLS comps right now today is Privy. Their comps are
Listen,
MLS.
We're only talking about comps. I mean, the reality of this is that Batch leads data being
Best in the
pushed
business.
Batch Dialer has led to 7 of the 18 contracts.
There you go, my babies. I love Batch.
So there's that aspect of it. Now, I will also say my ability to be so quick on making offers on these is because every single one of them was comped on Privy. Every single one of them.
I will say this. Y'all, if you're out here, oh no, I use PropStream, honey.
No. Listen, I have opened PropStream once.
I know it irritated me because I was trying to figure out how to log into my stuff on your computer. I am telling you right now, when I pull data, listen, don't let this man tell you I don't use PropStream. Our team uses PropStream, but like I have literally, it is market dependent. I'm telling y'all. And there's gonna be some updates and there's cyclical stuff, you know?
Tell me,
a lot of y'all don't know.
What would you need PropStream for that Privy doesn't give you?
Well, right this second, I like the mortgage payoff. I'm just telling you. I'm always split test it. I legitimately on my call today, I told that man, hey, I see you own some land down here. You know what he said to me? Man, are you a wizard? Are you a magician? That man loved me. I was his best friend. He's going to come to the Crucible. He's going to sell me a portfolio. Don't talk to me about nothing. I love
because of PropStream.
I was on PropStream when I did it. Yeah.
All right.
Now,
I'll give you that.
Owner profile and batch is a whole new. I'm telling you. When I used to click on that owner profile button, I wouldn't get all of the information. Now, and I've been talking to them about this because look, I tell people all the time, me and RJ have seen PropStream grow up from concept to what it is, now. We've seen batch grow up from concept to what it is now. You see what I'm saying? Privy is newer to the game, but it's amazing. Well, actually, they're older to the game, but publicly, they're newer. We're using it. We love it. I'm constantly going to split test that for y'all. So it really depends on what you are. I will say this, the thing with the MLS comps, I am really curious to split test them against, if you remember, RJ, during the first 50-50-50, when Batch rolled out its comp tool, we were like, we can't show this. It's not ready yet. Like we don't want to be like, yeah, you should comp on here. Like, no.
No, it was terrible. But listen,
but now it's hefty, it's solid in many markets. But I'd be loving Privy in the markets that it has MLS comps, but they only do certain markets. They have some really cool other features too, though.
I did not think that there would be a comp tool that came out that would beat Propelio. Because I love the user interface of Propelio. Privy beats it. The accuracy of the comps is amazing. The speed in which I can pull them up.
Dude, the fact that they all have the photos, like you can click on them like that. I love it.
You see the comp, you pull it up, it's got the MLS photos, you scroll through. So as I'm on the phone, you've heard me say it over the past couple of days. You heard me today say it on the California call. I've got an echo. It's weird. You heard me say it on the California call. Well, this property had the older cabinets. It had the Formica countertops. That's because I was on the phone, or I was on Privy, and I was scrolling through the comps pictures.
I do love it. And look, I'm going to be honest with y'all. I cannot say enough that I am going to put it, I might put that on my list of things to do too over the weekend for y'all, is put some of these other features to the test. You know what I'm saying? Because you have a lot of, I wasn't even doing that on purpose. You have a lot of really cool features, but you have see where this coverage map is too. So this is where they have MLS data. So if you are in these markets or heavy in these markets, this tool is phenomenal, right? For comps. If these are coming soon, they don't have it everywhere, right? But I am really curious to test out Badge's tool against it. But they do have some really cool other features where you can just pick investor activity. Those maps are really stinking cool, and you can generate leads on here with some of these other
Facebook,
tools.
we'll see you later. See you,
Facebook. Oh,
We're at the 8-hour mark. So
Well,
Facebook.
it's too late. You know, you have other ways to pull lists and market. One of the really cool features about this is you can set up a market template, and then you can have it notified anytime a property pops up in your criteria. And there are a lot of markets where this would be super beneficial to do. And you could just literally be automatically notified of leads. So there are just some really stinking cool features on Privy that I like. It's like RJ said, whenever you're talking about which one do we recommend? Well, for what? So I would venture to say, RJ, like even if Batch's comp tool where they're rolling out they're repackaging this thing and having that direct, even if they kick Privy's butt on the MLS, I still probably want to use Privy because of some of these other features. Like for me, that automatic, like I really want to do a set of data, like where one of the days, like we at least just call on a crap ton of, I mean, maybe we will do it state specific for that day. Maybe we'll pick a state and say, hey, this market, let's set up a little campaign where it populates a list for us, and let's go to town calling those leads and see, and just so we can show y'all the power of that tool to lead generate, you know?
Regardless, I think the reality of this situation is that none of the systems are perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
If you are tight on a budget, you need to pick one in
Yeah.
which is going to help you be able to generate revenue so you can invest in more. There's a reason why we're using Privy. There's a reason why we're using PropStream. There's a reason why we're using Batch. Outside of that, you need to have a budget where you can also invest. And does Privy have a lot of comps? Yeah.
Yeah.
What we were just showing. It's literally MLS access in like the majority of the United States large metro areas. You can go on their website, links in the show notes, and it will show you this is where we have MLS access. That's what I'm using the comp. And I'll just be honest with you guys. We're new to Privy, okay? The first time that I really used Privy was Monday.
So here's why. And what's really funny to this is he did this on purpose. He literally refused. He refused to use it, right? So when we started using it, I was ready to geek out, and I literally wanted to start like populating in each state. Like I wanted to go populate those lists that I was telling you about. I wanted to go in there and have that ready and set up for him so that we were generating the list, because it's like almost like an automatic generation of it, right? He absolutely refused to do it because he's RJ, and he's like, no, I want them to see me figure out how is the best way to use it while
Benson was trying to be like, here, I'm going to do a demo. And I'm like, I really don't want you to do that.
He wouldn't sit through it.
Well, just to be honest with you, I'm like, I don't want to hear Pace did not introduce Privy. Pace is just an affiliate of Privy.
I think that Pace and Jamil were doing some kind of agent outreach or something on it.
Well, Jamil does that every other day. But yeah, I mean, they always have like their challenges that they're doing and stuff like that. But Benson is one of the owners of Privy, and so we met him in San Antonio. He was like, hey, I want to show you our product. He showed me for about 5 minutes, and I was like, okay, I'm in, because the MLS comps. Like, that's good. I mean, it's $98 to give us MLS comps. Like, I don't have to worry about, is this real or is this a fake estimate, of what value is. And then he wanted to show me, and I'm like, no, I don't want you to do that. Like, for example, we pull data a lot different on batch than the way that batch teaches people to pull data. I feel like the way that we pull our data is more successful and better than the way that batch teaches people. That's just my opinion because of the results that we've been able to get. Same thing with Privy. Like, I didn't want Benson to show me how he's utilizing it because he helped build it. So I'm like, well, what if there's a way for me to come in and look at it differently with a different set of eyes and say, well, here's one thing that you're really missing out on this tool, similar to what we were able to do with batch back in 2020. And so,
right, from a user's perspective, I think it's super vital. And it was so funny because I was just having this conversation with Justin, like I just in a different, really weird kind of way that I think this applies. It's like there's an offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator, there's a head coach, there's an owner, whatever. You know, I feel like it's really great when it comes to softwares and stuff like that because I deal with operations, I build systems, I build spreadsheets. I feel like, you know, you can have a vision for one and how you want it to function. And then like you get, you know, 2 months into using it and all of a sudden you want to redo the whole entire stinking thing. And then you do years of that. Like, no, you need a fresh set of eyes. And like from a user perspective, that's what we're trying to give to y'all. You know, we're trying to get that fresh perspective and focus from, and it's not too often that we get the chance to start from, you know, something we haven't ever used and like get to showcase that for y'all too much. And so we were actually really excited for RJ to be able to do that in this 50-50-50 because I will say this much though, you have a lot of really cool ways to use Privy, and I think that it's a very powerful tool. So
absolutely. All right, guys, that's what we've got for you week one. Like I said, 18 contracts, not a bad way to start. There's Titus.
Titus, come here, Bubba's. Hey. He's so sleepy. You say hi to Kip? He's being really lazy today, Kip. Can you say hi? Come here. Can you say hi? Look at how huge he is. Up. Oh. He's just being super lazy and not one to listen. But yeah, I'll have to get him on here for you where he's not being lazy. He's been a spoiled dog. With Patrick sick, he's been here like all week. Come here, bud. Say hi to Kit. Come here. Big old lazy dog. Jake? Yeah, Jake. Give me that one.
Dude, he is being lazy. All right, guys.
Lazy.
That's what we got for you. We'll see you Monday morning.
Have a wonderful weekend.
And in case you forgot, I enjoyed drinking your milkshake today.
I stuck my straw in your milkshake, and I drank your milkshake.
You can get chewed up and spit out if you don't understand these things. Go drink your milkshake.
Are you prepared to do what it takes to get what you want?
There's money in this room. There's millions of dollars in this room networking.
It's about consistent, intentional, tactical action.
I'm on a mission to make something change in my environment that's going to give me what I want, and I'm obsessed about it. It's the crucible! Oh, this is what we do.